And go blue, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Michigan Postgame Live, sponsored by Win Agency here at Michigan at the Voice of College Football. A heartbreaking loss in Indiana, a winnable football game against a 9-0 and now 10-0 team. It's me, John. We got TJ here. And welcome in, everybody, to another therapy session here at the Voice of College Football. Let's go ahead and everybody hit that like button as you get in. It just takes a second. It's free. TJ, we've got some really exciting news as we say hi to you. Really exciting news on the Miami front. So obviously instant quick. Your first thought, and then we're very excited at least for some good news, which is that our community is showing up and showing out. We beat Ohio last Saturday, and now we're even 100 closer to Miami at the Voice of College Football.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's look, we surpassed Ohio State. F those dudes. Our new focus is Miami, and we are already within under 900 on Miami. They're only 870 away. I feel confident in potentially 3 months or less we're going to catch them. So shout out to you guys. Anyone new watching the channel, please give us a subscribe. Greatly appreciate it. Like, share, tell a friend, let them know the deal. We're going to get there. Miami sucks too. We're going to be number one. We're the all-time win leader. We will be the all-time subscriber leader in the network. That's just what it is. Michigan is leaders and best. We just unfortunately have a coaching problem. We'll get into it. We will, trust me, we will get into it.
we will be calling our shots tonight. Everybody tell your friends, tell your family, because John and TJ about to pop off
to go
tonight.
in, bro.
Okay.
About to go in.
And thank you already. 6 super chats, which we'll be addressing in a little bit. We're already down to just 68 to go for hour 2. We are on, as you guys might know, we're on Spotify, we're on Audible, we're on Amazon, we're on Apple Podcast. If you want your comment or question, because we're only going to highlight pretty much super chats tonight, because we get because of the generosity of our community. We got super chats before we even went live.
We've gone 2 hours straight with just reading super chats, bro.
It's insane.
So shout out to, again, appreciate
all of you guys. So if you want your comment or question to be read, pretty much the only way to do it is to super chat or to be a member. As if you're a member, I'm going to try to highlight comments from our paying members, which I really do appreciate everybody who is a paying member. We have more than 100 paying members right now. That's insane. That's amazing. It's because of you guys. It's because of people gifting. It's because of people buying. It's because of everything. Your support helps drive this thing. So thank you so much. The other support that we do want to thank, of course, is our friends at the Win Agency. Who has sponsored each and every episode of Michigan Postgame Live. So here's some news. Health insurance open enrollment began on November 1st, and it runs through December 15th for a January 1st start date. Win Agency is ready to help you and your family find the right plan for 2025. Whether you're dissatisfied with your current coverage or simply want to explore your options, their team is here to assist. Visit their website at winagency.com or call them at 810-241-3562 for more information. Win Agency rocks. They're here for us. They've been going hard in the paint all season. Appreciate you guys so much at the Win Agency for everything that you do.
Absolutely. Thank you. As a part of our team, give them a shout out. Look at their website. Give them a call. I bet you they can do better than what you already have. Very helpful, friendly people, and they are one of us. So we greatly appreciate Win Agency. They are definitely a team member of ours.
For sure. And with all that said, final score. This is very tough to even put up here, but final score is Indiana 20, Michigan 15. A winnable football game. And we're going to go into all of it. TJ, I don't know if you felt the same way as I did, but just at a very high level, my reaction through this game, at first I was like, you know what, this is going to be a train wreck, but at least my girlfriend's here, made lasagna. That was great. So that was exciting. But then things started to pick up, and it felt like there was a ray of hope at times. It kind of felt like, remember how we said in previous weeks that sometimes it feels like Sharon is calling plays? There were times where I felt that. But then again, it goes back to, I feel like they do this ping pong with Kirk Campbell. And then obviously just the mismanagement. Oh my God. So for me, it was a roller coaster. There were times when I felt like, okay, maybe like we got to cover it because we're doing this show. But I was like, shit, if I wasn't covering this show, I might turn this shit off because it's just a travesty. It's just a travesty. But they did rally a bit, but then obviously bad decisions at the end. Coaching wise, game wise, give me your reactions as you watch this game. What were you thinking?
Yeah. Well, we should be 8-2. We should be 8-2. We have a coaching and a quarterback issue that's glaring more than anything. It's not that, yeah, Kirk is garbage, but Sharon Moore has no idea what he's doing. Sharon Moore is not the answer. I'm going to tell you guys that. I'm just going to be I know there's a lot of you probably feeling this way. There's a few of you who are like, no, it's not Sharon. It's the offensive coordinator. Guys, I'm going to let you know his in-game decisions are terrible. These fucking timeouts, the usage of Orgy when, the first drive of the game, they throw Orgy in there when Davis Warren driving the damn team down the field. In my opinion, and he's going to be back next year, he's not the guy. He is not the guy. And I do not, I said after week 2, after the Texas game, and I got some flack for this, but it turns out that I was very on point. I said, I do not trust this coaching staff. And there was a lot of people who said, oh, it's too early. No. This coaching staff is trash. And now, as it stands, week 10 now?
Yeah.
I am off the Sharon Moore train.
Mm-hmm.
Get me the fuck off this train, bro, because it's not it. He does not know what he's doing. And I know it sucks because recruiting and Bryce and all this shit, the potential Bryce, and hopefully Bama waxes LSU's ass tonight. We'll see. But like at the end of the day, dude, no, he's not it. He's not it. He is not a CEO. He is a very good offensive line coach. He shows potential as an offensive coordinator, but he's not. Let's stop the orgy experiment now. I said this last week. I said to our audience, stop the orgy experiment. And what the fuck did we do today, dude? Orgy. Was it not obvious? And what did I say I said, okay, they had success with orgy against Michigan State, but my concern is against a more competent team, this shit will get snuffed out. It was snuffed out, bro. It was never successful. I mean, there was one first down, I believe Orgy got, but other than that, man, everything they did either killed drives, put us in longer distances behind the chains. Absolutely garbage, man.
Well, here's the incredible stats of Alex Orgy tonight. 3 carries, 1 yard.
Yeah.
I believe that's because he got pulled back. There was some negative yardage at times too. So that's why it kind of rounded up at 1 yard. But I agree. I think it's time to end the Alex Orgy. And look, and that's painful for me to say. If Keith was the captain of the Jack Tuttle fan club and Moose or UTJ or whoever was captain of the Davis Warren fan club, I was captain of the Alex Orgy fan club. I love the dude. I thought he could provide some upside for the team. I was wrong. I'm prepared to eat some shit on that. I think with better coaching, he'd do better, though. I stand by that. However, not in this team, not in this situation. And when you're having success with one quarterback, the kiss of death is to go to a different one, unless you have a money play. There are times like Florida under Urban Meyer where they ran 2 quarterbacks successfully. There were times Michigan 2021 where they ran 2 quarterbacks successfully. You need to have the money plays and the execution to be on point if you're going to do that. It's not there. Davis Warren needs to play the whole game, period, end of story. Bad decisions include a field goal at the 2-yard line after you get gifted the most amazing field position. You're having a rough game. Your defense gifts you incredible field position. and you can't get there. You calls 2 straight runs. Granted, Donovan did have I think a better than usual run in second down, but you go for field goal there. Sharon Moore, the guy who went for Harbaugh technically did, but Sharon called the play against Alabama, a crucial 4th and 3rd in Michigan's own position where you miss it, you put the whole game on the line, right? What happened? Why there? The play calling, again, just boggled my mind, and I'm not giving Wink a pass. I'm sorry. People are tweeting at me. People are commenting, give Wink a pass. He did great this game. Bullshit, he did great this game. Absolutely not. Early in this game, you saw the exact same thing you've seen all season with the overuse of the blitz, with Indiana taking advantage of the overuse of the blitz with short passes, with these kind of screen passes that were just gashing Indiana was just gashing Michigan's defense. It was not just Kirk Campbell. It was not just Sharon Moore. It was everybody who called plays tonight was terrible. And Wink, I will say second half there were adjustments, but I can't defend this. I already said Kirk and Wink need to go. I'm officially saying with the timeout management, just he doesn't know. I don't think Sharon knows the rules. I don't think Sharon. I don't know if Sharon has done now 2 challenges where I don't understand the challenges. The timeout usage is terrible. He doesn't know what he's doing, which means it's beyond a coordinator issue. It's a head coach issue.
Yeah.
He needs to go, and Ward and Santa Ono should be on the phone tonight with Kurt Signetti's agent, period. End of story. It would be malpractice if they don't at least give Kurt Signetti's agent a call tonight, period.
Yeah, I mean, look, Kurt Signetti, so I'm with you on everything. Sharon's not going anywhere, though.
I know.
He will be back next year.
I'm aware.
I know you are. I'm letting our audience know, though. I'm letting our audience know, he's not. They're going to keep him another year. I do not feel at all like they're going to move on from him, although they should. He's not it. And we could go through another year of some tough times. Although, do I expect, again, an aggressive offseason? Absolutely. In terms of coaching additions, in terms of portal, in terms of closing out this recruiting class, absolutely. But I know we all know in the back of our minds, the leader at the helm, the captain of the ship, might not be it. And I'm here to tell you, I don't think he is it. Signetti goes for it, John, on 4th and 12 because he didn't give a fuck. And at the end of the day, bro, he didn't respect Michigan, and he knew he was going to win that game. Now, granted, that game was a lot closer from where it looked when he went for it on 4th and 12. How about this, John? They don't use Mullins at all in the first half. Then they start using them heavy in the second half. But, of course, it goes nowhere. This Donovan Edwards experiment's wild as hell. It's just as wild as the Orji experiment, which goes to the head coach again. And, again, we are in this mess because this coaching staff thought we had a quarterback this year. They thought we had wide receivers. John, we don't have a quarterback. We don't have wide receivers. We don't have a running back. Who's our running back, John? Ben Hall. I saw Ben Hall today.
Yeah,
I saw
finally.
Jordan Marshall today.
Yeah, I was making a comment. I did say, hey, at least I'm seeing my boy Ben Hall. Jordan Marshall's getting some play. Okay, there is some. We're seeing some of the people that we've been screaming for. Yay, right? That's something. But unfortunately, it comes at the regression of Kalel Mullings and Donovan Edwards. So now I just don't know. I don't know, man.
The only thing. So here's the reality. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
All you can do is do your best with what you got. We have 2 more games. We got to win a game to get in the bowl season. Sharon Moore has to take over play calling duties. If he does not take over play calling duties for the rest of the season, then it's an extremely large red flag that you do not have somebody who has a pulse on where things are. He does not grasp where things are. We've seen this from fall camp on. Actually, we've seen this from the mismanagement of the portal in April on. Every single step of the way, we've seen issues with Sharon Moore and the way this program is being led. It's a problem. And in my opinion, and I'm not telling anyone to think or you guys do what you want in terms of like your opinion. But I'm gonna tell you right now, like, I think pressure should be applied to the administration on this coaching situation, and as from the fan base. That's my opinion. This is bullshit. This team is better than that. We should be 8-2. We should be a Northwestern, Michigan, and Ohio State game away from potentially being a playoff team. We're not. And it's because this coaching staff has totally done a disservice to not only this program, but the fan base. And it's bullshit, bro. Straight up.
So here's what, I mean, very, very high level, right? You're really embedded in the recruiting stuff. You're keeping your ear to the ground. How on earth, like, I understand that the counter argument about Bryce Underwood and like the counter argument for Sharon Moore, like, you got to keep Sharon Moore because otherwise you might botch the Bryce Underwood recruitment. I don't know if that's true, number one, because I think that the package that they're putting together and some of the other things that they're doing, I don't know if that would 100% botch it. And number two, it depends on the personnel. Like, if you somehow pull off Joe Sloan in some capacity, I don't know if that's possible anymore. But I feel like that there are things. But like at this point, is Bryce Underwood going to come to with this going on? I just like, I mean, I want him to. I'm all on the Bryce let's get him train. I loved seeing all the fans on Friday night going to Belleville and showing up and showing out. That was so cool. Loved it. But I mean, what's your take? You're on this recruiting stuff. Like, what? I mean, this can't help. It matters.
It for sure does not help. It's definitely not a positive. The only way you could save it is if you do what USC did with Lincoln Riley, where they fired their coach and then before signing day they hire Lincoln Riley. You got to make a splash before signing day that totally shifts the attention of all these recruits. I mean, Damani Jackson was going to not sign with USC, and it was between Alabama and Michigan. But then they did a Hail Mary and they got Lincoln Riley from Oklahoma. Like, you could try that with Signetti. I don't know if he would, considering they're likely going to be a playoff team, because really Ohio State looks like the only loss for Indiana. Because I'm going to be real with you too, watching this game, I think Ohio State's going to fucking smack Indiana. I don't think Indiana's going to. I don't think they will. Michigan, they should have ran all over us today. Michigan really didn't play well. We really didn't. So it's just not good, bro. I mean, like, here's the reality though. Will we get recruits? Will the class still close strong? It will, but for like a player like Bryce, no, it's not good, bro. It's not good. And then I saw a comment in there. They're like, stop with this 2-loss stuff. What do you mean, bro? We should have beat Illinois. We should have beat Washington, and this game was winnable. So you tell me why you think I should stop with this. We should be 8-2 shit. If we had a quarterback and a coach, we would be 8-2. Who? How about this, my friend? Call in. We will have an honest discussion. I will hear your position on it. But you mean to tell me if we had a quarterback and a coach, we wouldn't have beat Illinois and Washington, and then we couldn't have won tonight? We easily could have won tonight. So what are we talking about? We should be 8-2. We're not, because we have poor leadership. We have terrible coaches. We have positions at wide receiver, offense. Our offensive line's not even. Listen, we don't even talk. Our offensive line's not good, dude.
No,
this offensive line's not good. They get no run gaps. Period. Like, the program is the state of the program. There's optimism because we have the resources to build it, but there's a lot of negative shit, because the reality is that we don't have the players and we don't have the right captain running it. That's a problem. And we could go through another year of this shit. Now, don't get me wrong, I think next year will be better regardless, because we will get more better players. We'll get 2 portals. We will get a coaching staff. But at the end of the day, I think we're going to be pulling our damn hair out next year with these bullshit decisions Sharon Moore's making, because he does not appear to have the ability to honestly lead and be a manager in a game. He's lacking that, in my opinion.
Positive news, because we need it. Positive news is that we are. we are $1. So somebody who's going to be the one. Oh, we already got it. Elisha. Elisha just got us to our second hour of the show. Certified ball knower, Elisha Bowman. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. We are now going guaranteed 2 hours, which will take us to like, like 10,
9:20, right?
9:20. That's it.
Yeah,
Doing math here.
You're doing a lot, John.
Yeah. So anyway, so there we go. It's updated on the screen. Any final takeaways before we start addressing some of these incredible super chats that our community has been?
Yeah, Sharon sucks.
Yep.
That's my final takeaway. He's garbage.
Yep.
He ain't it.
Yep.
And I stand by it. So anyone wants to pull receipts, laminate it, whatever, prove me wrong, Sharon. Prove me wrong. I hope you do. And just so you know, I hope you do, because I want our program good, and I do want you to succeed. But you're showing me on the field and with your game decisions, it's not, you're not it, man. And I'm sorry, bro. Like when we hired you, I was happy about it. But it's not good, bro. I got to call it as we see it. It's not good.
Somebody in the private chat is concerned about my well-being. I'm doing great. Thank you for that. I'm just kind of multitasking a little, as I normally do, but no, I'm actually fantastic. I'm having a great month right now. New lady in my life, career's going well, and obviously we've got an incredible community here, which does take a little bit of the sting off of these mind-boggling losses. But thank you for the concern, and all is good. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead and start hitting the super chats. We got 24 already. So callers, just be aware. You might just sit back, enjoy the show, get a beer, get a Chex Mix, get a pizza, whatever. If you're in Ann Arbor, get some NYPD, whatever. It's gonna be a while. We're doing super chats first, but we will get to calls. We're going 2 hours at least. Wolverine Casual with the 5. Congrats to Zeke Berry, yes. Cam Brandt, yes. TJ Guy, yes. Tyler Morris, yes. And Brandon Hillman, yes. Young guys that all played really well. Zeke bounced back. Zeke did bounce back. I saw that. He had a rough beginning, but I gotta say, one of the bright spots tonight towards the end were the players that Wolverine Casual's mentioning here with the $5 super chat.
Zavada.
And yes, leader, this week's leader and best, Dominic Zavada, having another sensational, and I believe a career, or at the very least a season tying 56-yard field goal. Very exciting. Zavada has single-handedly kept us in some games, or tried to, in spite of the idiotic, boneheaded coaching decisions. So yes.
Zavada for Heisman. Zavada for Heisman. Let it be known. Hashtag Zavada for Heisman. If the Lions didn't have a kicker, I want him as our kicker. He's legit, man. He's good.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think that would. Yeah. I think somebody in the NFL is going to get one hell of a kicker.
No, for sure. He's going to the league. He will be a very good kicker in the NFL.
Absolutely. So thank you so much, Wolverine Casual. We are 91 to go for hour three and 191 for hour 4. I think it's safe to say this is going to be another long one.
10-hour show.
And let's make it happen. All of you guys and your generosity will keep this rolling. Remember, it's $100 for each additional hour, and that can be super chats, super stickers, membership. If you want to buy your own membership, or if you want to gift others and be the Oprah, like Detective Loki and Tom Bouchard and Moose, you can gift gift members as well. GT, our buddy, friend of the network, GT with the 5. That last timeout summed up the entire season of coaching for more in decision. It took him way too long
to know what he's doing.
Call that timeout.
Doesn't know what he's doing.
Yep.
Doesn't know what he's doing. You know, and then like you talked about, John, settling for a field goal when you're inside the fucking 10-yard line. And I don't mean to swear, but like, I mean, it is. I swear, it is what it is. But what the fuck are we doing, bro? Like, what are we doing?
That's a great question. That is a great question, TJ. That's one for the scholars. I don't know because I have no earthly idea what we're doing. Sharon, hey, do you know? Supposed to be running this team, making millions.
Bro, I'll tell you right now. When did you guys see? I'm sure you guys did. You guys see that shot where they had Sharon Moore? I think it was after the timeout, and he had his arms folded.
Yep,
he looked so in over his head.
Yeah, just.
And it sucks because, like, again, I want to stress this. I do want Sharon to succeed. Like, I think he is, as an individual, he's sweet. But as a coach, he's not, you know what I mean? Like, it sucks. But it's just, sometimes you just got to, like, call it as it is, bro. And that's what we do on this show. Like, we're not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to, you know, like I said, when I told you week 2, I didn't trust this coaching staff. It, you know, like, I didn't want to say that. But like it's how it looked. We call it as we see it. And here we are, week 10. I don't want to say it, but here we are. Sharon Moore is not it. That's what it is, man.
GT follows it up with a 10. Thank you, GT, for everything you do for us.
Thank you.
My takeaways. Loved seeing some fire and emotion from Moore. At times, yeah,
he tried.
Still not enough for my liking. I saw him some bad body language. It reminded me of Urban Meyer 2018. I hate to bring that up.
You see him hanging over. He was like this.
He was hanging. Urban Meyer 2018. I hate to bring that up, but it reminded me of that. I wish some smarts came with it. Warren's throws are good, bad, and ugly. Red zone execution was painful. Zvada, MVP, absolutely. Zvada for Heisman, leader and best, 100%. I wanted the Sharon Moore. Okay, so the reason I was excited, and some people, since we have 500 on the line listening right now, some people probably weren't there when I said I was very excited for Sharon Moore because what he showed in that stretch back half of 2023. And in particular, I loved the Penn State game. I loved the post-game interview that he did. The fire, the intense, the passion. I loved it. And I was like, I want that dude as my head coach. Clearly just maybe too much of a learning curve for first-year head coach to be at this level of program. I don't know. I thought that learning under Harbaugh would be enough. Given that he was the head coach in waiting for at least that last year and maybe longer. So you'd think that there'd be more that was absorbed from Harbaugh and others.
You know, Harbaugh won us a natty, but we are here because of him. You know? Sharon was his pick. He also gutted the program. He also didn't recruit for shit for 2 years. He also flirted with the NFL every year, hurting recruiting, never went after a quarterback, strictly went after Dante Moore, swung and fucking missed. Like, as much as I do love Harbaugh, man, and appreciate that national championship. And yeah, I would take this for a national championship. So it is what it is. We lay in our bed here. Mm-hmm. But again, we call it as it is. Harbaugh is no doubt a cause to where we are. It is what it is, though. We just got to push through it.
Absolutely. So just continuing on, thank you, everybody. Another one from Wolverine Casual, $5. Sadly, Underwood looks pretty happy visiting LSU. Is the Miller Moss Michigan thing real?
Yes.
Yep. It is.
Conte, yeah.
For 2 reasons. One, I think, given the fact that Miller Moss was in a system that was so reliant on him and so pass heavy with Lincoln Riley's kind of pseudo air raid system, I think he actually wouldn't mind having some support in the run game. Maybe a better O-line, hypothetically.
Or I'm just being an a-hole, John. But I'm messing. But like, contact's been made.
Yeah.
Agents have been talked to. We'll just say that.
Yeah. Number 2, he was, I believe, Harbaugh was looking at him way back when in 21. He was on the board.
And I'll say this right now. Let's say we swing and miss on Bryce Underwood. Let's just say that happens, right? I would be happy with Miller Moss. Miller Moss is a good quarterback. Mm-hmm. He's a very good quarterback. And he's not the reason why USC sucks. Like, this is another one of those things where USC has a coaching problem right now. They also have a defensive problem. And the team isn't well coached, and they're blaming the quarterback, who actually has played pretty well. And he's put in some positions of duress. Now, Michigan needs to make sure they put a team, which I feel confident, which I want to stress this. This is no homer bias, but like, I really am confident that Michigan's going to crush this portal. The money is allocated. They're ready. They're ready to do what they need to do. Okay. That's why I'm confident. Where I do lack confidence is our coaching situation. But let's see what coordinators are hired. Coaches are being fired, guys. I promise you that. Their coaches are being fired. There's no way. Sharon, his ass is on that seat is already warm. Year 1, the seat is warm. It is. He's not lasting 2 years like this. He knows that. And also, I got some more bad news, John. I was corrected and I was wrong. I was wrong about Ward Manuel.
He has another year, doesn't he?
His contract goes to 2026, not 2025. I was wrong.
So we're stuck.
Yeah, we're stuck with him.
Cool.
At least. So, and that sucks. So
all right.
So let me just fully acknowledge I was wrong. My intent is to not be wrong. I don't bring things to the table on the show. That's incorrect. I really was under the impression he did have one more year. My impression was he was going to be up in the summer of 25. It turns out it's going to be June of 26.
Yeah, June 30. I just saw it.
A commenter corrected me on one of our videos. So, I'll own it. My mistake. My intent is to not bring misinformation to this channel like that, because I know we were all myself included, was looking forward to a new AD. So we're stuck with him for another year. Sharon's going to be here another year. We got to hope for very strong coaching hires. And I'll tell you this. And let me just say, here's some good news. As pissed as we are, the donors are not happy about the results. They really do expect playoff. They really do expect playoff contention every year. They really do. And I know this. And John, I know you know this. I know you know what I know. And so that's good. That's good. That's important. At least we have that. So
yeah. Yeah, and look, I mean,
fucking Detective Loki.
We'll get to that down the line here. Thank you, Detective Loki, though, for the money. But look, we're gonna get things wrong sometimes. I have gotten more things wrong than I eat shit all the time, right? We do, but we're calling our shots on
Florida State
television. Fan. So here we go.
That dog shit, bro.
Oh man, we're getting in. Somebody from Florida State has the gall to chop it up with us right now. Is that what you're saying?
No, you said I eat shit all the time. I said, okay, Florida State fan. Have you not seen what these kids on Florida State's college campus?
I got you. I got you now. Yep.
They're trying to break the curse, so they're eating dog shit. Like it's
I remember. Yeah.
I mean, I get it. I mean, I don't get it, but like,
yeah,
you want your football team to be good, so I get it. But
I'm picking up what you're putting down now. Scumbag, or as I say, not scumbag, Steve. Both teams were disappointing today. Let's be honest. Indiana probably doesn't have a great chance against OSU. And by the way, I don't fully agree that it's going to be a blowout. I think that OSU has problems that Indiana will exploit to keep it close. I think Ohio State will win the game. I think Indiana's going to keep. I think you take the under. You take Indiana to cover. But Ohio State straight up is what I would do, because I think Ohio State will win the game, but there are problems. They played a 1-win team today. So congratulations on blowing out the worst Purdue team maybe in history. congratulations. But Indiana's no joke, and I think they're gonna fight, and they're gonna come with stuff specially prepped for that game.
I don't know.
I do think Ohio will pull it off, though.
I'll say this: is it possible? Is it in Ohio or is it at Indiana? Do we know that?
I believe,
because I'll say after watching today, I really don't think Indiana is going to beat Ohio State. Now, is it possible Indiana plays to the level of competition? And do I think our defense is better than Ohio State's? Yes, although our coach sucks. But the talent's better on our end.
It's at Ohio. It's at the shoe. So
no, I don't. If I had to put money on it, I'd pick Ohio State.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go get my beer opener because I forgot.
All right. I'll rock through a couple of more of these here. All right. Thank you, Scumbag Steve, Elisha, John, and TJ. My head hurts watching Michigan play. Facts. Look at mine. I'm all over the fucking place right now. AJ Ransom. Is this a new one? If this is your first super chat, I want to say thank you. Welcome to the Michigan at the Voice of College Football channel. Appreciate your super chat. Defense played their asses off in the second half. Offense is abysmal. Kirk has to go. Also may need to look at a punter as well. You're not wrong. But defense needs to play a whole game when the offense is this bad and when the play calling from Kirk Campbell is this bad. You can't be going all out blitz all the time. I mean, the amount of over-aggression, it does. I know that the base system is different from Don Brown. It's giving me Don Brown vibes, how easily Indiana and others have been able to exploit the over-aggressiveness, especially in the first half of this game. So I get it, though. I get it. We're looking for any positivity, any rays of light. I understand. Second half was better. I'll give you that. Offense is abysmal. Kirk has to go. I'm okay if he wants to coach quarterbacks. I'm not okay with him running the offense. So I'm with you on that. And yeah, look at a punter. Yeah, 100%. Let's get a punter. Let's get one of those Australian rugby punters, and let's get a 30-year-old punter and let's go.
The good news is kickers and punters are easy to get because a lot of teams don't like to waste resources on those. So we can get one pretty easy. You know, like we got James Turner the year prior. We got Zavada this year. It's not hard to get a punter. I do not have a beer bong.
Yeah, Texas Wolverine here throwing it down. If you do a beer bong, I will throw down $100. So
you know what you should, Texas? You should throw $100 to get Sharon fired. And what we'll do is say it publicly so more people hear it. We'll start a movement. Where's Ripstar? I know Ripstar's always trying to start
Ripstar's on here in a little bit. Yeah.
Let's start the Fire Sharon movement. Let's go, dog. You're the king of movement. Let's go.
Ripstar, this will be one of the few I highlight that's a regular comment, but I love the Chili's thing. I think that's always hang out at Chili's.
There was a black tie event last night.
What was that?
There was a black tie event at the Chili's last night.
Yes.
The black tie event.
Yes. Very exclusive. Baby back ribs on the house for this event. But yeah, I love it because Ripstar doesn't specify which Chili's. He just says the meetup is at the Chili's. Like everybody knows exactly which Chili's it is. It's hilarious. GT with the 5. Somewhere out there, Chris Weber is saying thank you to Moore for calling that timeout. Now he has the second worst one in history. Good Lord.
Too soon, GT. It's like over 20 years ago. Yeah, I mean, shit, Sharon.
Yeah, that was rough. The timeout, the clock management, just the challenges that are like, what's he seeing in the challenges?
Or the usage of players. What are we doing? Why do they believe in Edwards so much?
Yeah, it's very clear when you put Edwards and Mullings in parallel, identical plays, who gets you more yards. Even if it's 1 or 2, those matter. Kalel gets you an extra 1 or 2 pretty consistently with the exact same play designs. Okay, Why would you then go with Donovan?
I'm going to say this. This is the most disappointed I've been in this team all year. And this is the most frustrated I've been with this team after a game. Because it's bad, dude. You know, like it's not good. We're in a situation where it's not good. Like we know it's not good. We know it's been a tough year, but it's very it's concerning. We reached a point of concerning, for sure. This is a concerning. This isn't like a quick fix. We have a problem here. You know.
Yep. Absolutely. Thank you, GT, for that little bit of humor here in this this night of soul searching. Elisha with the 5. Someone tell Kirk and Wink. Elisha's going the Nick route today. I feel like someone tell Kirk and Wink that Halloween is over. So stop dressing up as coaches. Also, how is Quentin Johnson getting more playing time than Hillman? Dude was cracking. Yes, he was. I literally when something makes my notes. Yeah, like Hillman has some notable. Like he was looking good tonight. I wish we could see him more. I don't know. Like this question, Elisha, could be applied to so many players in so many of the position groups. Why is this one getting more playing time than that one? My only thought is that in practice, I know, but in practice, the other one is shining more. It's the only thing I can think of. Or someone's getting promised something. Those are the only possible outcomes because you'd think these coaches know ball. You'd think. And when you evaluate you're looking for these things and you see the game film, they must be putting too much weight on practice is the only, and that might be giving them too much credit. I don't know. But that's the only thing I can think of. That's the only reason why I think Evan Link stayed so long before he got benched. He's come back and done better, but why Judice stayed so long at center? Maybe he was killing it at practice over Crippen. I just that's the only thought, the only answer I have. Is there another one I'm missing, TJ? Because that's all I can think of.
No.
Yeah.
It's insane. The players, we've talked about it.
Yeah.
It's insane. The player rotation. It's insane. And what's crazy is like we have said where things should go, what direction, and they do finally make those adjustments. But like, I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand the Makari Page situation. I don't understand the Donovan Edwards situation. I don't understand what they do at offensive line at times. I don't understand the Alex Orji usage. I don't get it, bro. Like, it doesn't even look good. I don't understand. Like, metrically, it cannot be good. It doesn't look good on film. So what the hell are they looking at, bro? Doesn't make sense. Even the metrics are shit. The metrics are shit. You have Evan Link. When they were starting Evan Link was terrible. The metrics were terrible, but they're still playing the kid. And it wasn't good on film either. So I don't understand, bro.
Yeah, I really don't. I don't know if maybe they just like them personally. Maybe there's deals behind the scenes. I don't know, but like I literally am out of.
I know you're thinking of what it could be. Well, if it's anything, I mean, I don't know.
It might be some stupid shit.
Sharon's got one more year. Sharon's got one more year, and it is what it is, man. You know, he's got one more year.
Honest question before we get to Loki, our buddy Loki. If Michigan does, I know this is like, I wish I could be more positive. I wish I could be asking positive questions. The reality is, here's where we are. If Michigan goes 5-7, are they still, honest to God, keeping Sharon Moore? If they don't make a bowl?
I want the answer to be no, but I think they will. I don't think they're going to get rid of him after 1 year. I really don't.
Because they want to give him a real offseason.
I don't think they want to buy him out after 1 year.
Yeah.
I don't think they do. And I think you're right. I think, especially when you have a Ward Manual is going to say, well, he didn't have a full offseason. You know how he goes.
Yep. Any excuse to do less work, he's going to take it.
Yep.
We have been very for 2 years. We have been we have told you the straight dope about the truth that we call our shots. Sometimes we whiff. I think we've been spot on Ward. And yeah, he takes the easy way out as often as he can. And, anyway, Loki with the 2 here felt like Loveland barely played. Where was he? So Loveland did get taken out on a couple of occasions that I noticed, probably just to give him a rest. He was used as a blocker on a couple of occasions, and normally you don't, because he's utilized so much in the passing game, you don't notice that as much. But Loveland was blocking a little bit more, I saw. And he did have, look, he did catch the ball. He still had the most receiving yards. Now, granted, it was by 1. He had 37 receiving yards. Tyler Morris, right there with 36. He's having another career game at 36 passing yards. So he played, but not as much as we usually see.
This is I'm telling you, the most frustrated and disappointed I've been on the team.
Agree.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed and I'm stuck.
Yeah.
I'm pissed and I'm stuck. There's nothing we can do. We got to ride it out and just hope for a strong offseason. And it sucks.
Texas Wolverine with the 5 proposing an idea to the coaching staff. Why don't we put Orgy at tight end or H-back? Yeah. He could be Hernandez 2.0, but with less bro on bro. Not that there's anything wrong with that, lol, or wide receiver. I don't hate it. No, he has speed.
He needs a position change. He's not a quarterback. Experiment over. Done. Move him to tight end like you did. Gentry, the former New Mexico quarterback who made it to the league, or put his ass at linebacker. He is not a quarterback. Period.
Yeah. And I have to agree, despite being a big proponent of Orgy, I think he could be utilized as the interesting thing about utilizing him as a tight end is that he would be able to, I think he'd be a great blocker with his size. I think he would block well. We've actually seen him block on a couple of occasions. And I also think he has the speed. So I haven't really seen him try to catch the ball much is the one thing. So maybe H-back, I don't know, but it can't be quarterback. We know that. We know that because we've now seen game after game after game with a 1 yard or a 3 yard final score of how many yards he gets. It's like 1 yard today. He got like 3 yards the last game. He gets single digit amount. So like, what's the point? Like at that point, what's the point if he's getting single digit production? So I'm with you, Texas. I think we're all in agreement there. So good take.
Like, why is 37 always the freaking game high for receiving yards? Last week it was 36. It was 3 for 36 by Tyler Morris. His legacy game.
Yes, legacy game. I love that. Somebody said that. It was cracked me up. Oh, fuck Ohio. Our buddy Fuck Ohio. Always love that screen name. Because it's always Fuck Ohio. We have left those guys in the dust in subscribers, and we're now going after Miami. So very exciting. I'm going to show it just because I love this so much. That we are now in the Miami. We're going after Miami, 870 subscribers away, and we're probably closer now to catching now the most popular team channel in the Voice of College Football, Miami. We crossed Ohio State last Saturday. Now we're going after the #1 team channel so that Michigan can be the #1 team channel. So
as it should be.
Absolutely. So always fuck Ohio. Where do I report Campbell for drunk driving? Yeah.
Call the Washtenaw sheriff. That's your call.
Yeah. With all the drunk driving stuff, I think I'm just gonna skip that one over a little bit. But thank you for the contribution. But
Ohio's he's a savage. He's a bit of a savage.
Campbell needs
one of our many.
Campbell needs to get demoted. I've been saying for the final couple of games, it's called Josh Gaddising Kurt Campbell to keep his OC title, but don't let him call plays. Let him quarterback coach. That's fine. I think that you still have a chance to beat Northwestern and get to a bowl. And I think that the only way to get to a bowl is for Sharon Moore to call the plays. I think you gotta demote Campbell immediately. And I actually think that at times they have. I think that there have been drives, and I'll point to a couple. There was one drive, and like when you see production and when you see Michigan move the ball down the field, it tends to be pistol formation, shotgun eye, some of the counters, some of the Bredesen blocking concepts that worked so well last year. And when I see that, I'm thinking, okay, this is Sharon, at least with some interference. When they just have Davis Warren slinging the ball, that's fucking Kurt Campbell being ridiculous. So I don't think that that's a foolproof way to gauge it, but I do think that when you see getting back to Michigan's identity, pound the rock, blocking schemes, Sharon's probably at least having influence in that.
I don't think so. Well, I mean, no, influence, yes. Calling plays, no.
I think he called.
Sharon is not. I don't understand why he's not taking over. Why is Sharon not taking over, John?
I want him to take over all the time.
As a leader, it's time to fucking you see this all the time in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
An offensive coordinator is not getting the job done.
Mm-hmm.
The CEO of the program has to step in and make a freaking. Sharon is not a leader. Sharon is trying to delegate all these responsibilities because he's not ready for it, dude. Just what it is, man. And what's crazy is he was an OC. So you would think, hey, I was an offensive coordinator for a national championship team. I'll just take it back over and we'll see what we can do. But he's not. Instead, he's doing his best Urban Meyer impression, bent over, looked like he's about to throw up.
Yeah.
I know. I'm really just yelling.
No, I got you. I feel it. I feel you.
It's fucking wild, bro. It's just. This is the most frustrated I've been because I feel I made a post with it was the Breaking Bad my guy trapped in the car yelling. It's how all Michigan fans feel right now because we are trapped in a fucking car yelling at the top of our lungs, but we can't do shit. We can't change shit. Michigan's gonna stick with Sharon for one more year. If they do something wild and actually change the head coach, then it's for sure like a different era. But I don't see it.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
So for those who are just joining, after the 20-15 loss at Indiana today, both TJ and I are calling for a change at head coach. Yep. Do we think it's going to happen? No. But do we want it to happen? Yes.
Yeah. For our sanity. It's really for our sanity, John.
Yeah.
And our fan base's sanity. We don't want the fan base to start breaking their TVs or kicking their dogs or you know, we don't want that.
Right.
We're just trying to keep it, nice and peaceful and happy.
Yes.
This university is going to drive us nuts, man.
Yes, be good to all the animals. Also rest in peace, Ben Herbstreit. Ben Herbstreit, one of the best dogs, aside from yours, TJ, and Gizmo, and some others. Ben Herbstreit, one of the best football dogs out there. So sunny days with the 5 here. Mom said I can't root for Michigan if they keep this coaching staff. My mom knows football. She was Mike Leach's prom date. That's credentials right there. That is bona fide, certified, ball-knowing credentials from Sunny Days' mom. Thank you for the 5, though. Really appreciate it.
Mom's no best, John. Mom's no best.
B. Pierce with the 5. If Moore doesn't flip Bryce, he needs to be fired. I think Moore needs to be fired no matter what. but he's not going to. But wholesale change needs to happen. But here's why. Like, if Sharon Moore was making decisions similar to Kurt Signetti, right, or similar to a coach that is maybe I mean, Kurt is obviously undefeated, but a coach that's struggling, but they're in games and they don't have the right personnel, they don't have the right coordinators, but like the head coach decisions are solid, okay, but they aren't. They're terrible. That's the problem.
They've been terrible.
It's a wholesale thing.
They've been terrible since April. They've been terrible. And let me just hit on this Bryce thing. Guys, we got to take a breath. Okay? Because like I'm getting, and I'm not, this is not a shot at anyone, because everyone who has tagged me in this, it is love. And like, I'm not mad at you. And I still F with you. But I understand like we are tied to this Bryce Underwood thing. Guys, just because he's at LSU right now, stop freaking out. We knew he was going on this visit. Okay. Like this was going to happen. It's an official visit to one of the biggest games of the year. They're going to do this. It's like if Michigan had recruits come to Michigan or to the Ohio State game. They're going to do that. Just because he's there doesn't mean everything is dead. But the state of the program, the way things are trending, obviously not ideal. But here's the approach I recommend for everybody. Just chill and observe. I am not all in on this. I told you guys from the get. Listen, I've said, look, Michigan's making an aggressive approach. They're doing their best to land him. They're all in. But I've never guaranteed Underwood was going to come to us. Okay. But at the same time, we need to just allow the process to play out. He's going on this visit. Let's see how this visit goes out of the weekend. Guess what, guys? I know for a fact that Underwood and his family were extremely impressed with Michigan coming out last night. Okay? Very impressed. And, you know, there's even a little more that we'll chill on, but like it's a lot of positivity from that. Okay? Now he went to Baton Rouge today, to be expected. Let's see how the weekend comes out, and then let's see what happens when it comes to closing time. Okay? So like it is what it is. And guess what? If Michigan does swing and miss here, we have a lot of money to spend. Someone's going to come here. Somebody good is going to come here. It'll be okay. Now, coaching wise,
yeah,
start yelling. I can't save you there. When it comes to the coaching situation, pull your hair out because I don't know. You know, hopefully they get some good coordinators. That's my only solution.
Texas Wolverine with the 2 believes that Indiana will not let Signetti go, which I'll have to push back on because Indiana doesn't have. I don't think Indiana has the resources of Michigan by a mile.
If Michigan wanted to be an aggressive SOB, they could. And not just Michigan, another program. IU has a collective. They also have some donors, and they are the 20th largest alumni in the nation. But there is not a motivation factor at IU. Now, could it be building? Sure. But at the same time, if one of these powers wanted Signetti, they'd get him.
Do we lose our class if Sharon Moore is out? I'm actually going to start here because that was the exact same argument that we gave when Sharon Moore was decided as the head coach, because there were others floated like Kalen DeBoer, then he got snagged, Jed Fish, and then also Brian Kelly's agent. So it's not like there was nobody that could have been an alternative. It's just that the overwhelming sentiment was Sharon Moore was the head coach in waiting. He had just play called to a national championship, beat Ohio State as the acting head coach. The vibes were there. Timing kind of sucked. But that was the same exact argument that I used to defend the Sharon Moore hire. And I'll own up to that. I use the same argument. And has it done a damn thing when the team is trending 5-7 or 6-6? When you have absolutely abysmal personnel management decisions, it does, like, talent is great, but we've seen, for example, Texas A&M sure as shit bought a ton of talent a couple years ago. And what did they go? 5-7, and they had the #1 class and bought it with cash. It doesn't like. I'm more concerned now about having the right coaching staff in place across the board, the right philosophy, I mean, clearly the culture is not what it was. Clearly the best of the coaches that were here for the Natty run, they're all they're all in the pros now. Ben Herbert, Jim Harbaugh, Jay Harbaugh, Jesse frickin' Minner.
I don't think the culture is broken, but I do think we have a poor leader. But the culture, I don't see players giving up. Now I know everyone's like concerned about this Will Johnson thing, but it's very publicized that he will be back. So
nice.
Outside of that, I don't see, like, you see Mason Graham out there, don't you? You see Kenneth Grant out there. You see Colson. No one's
That is true.
Nobody's given up. Nobody has given up on this team. So we will give credit there.
I will give credit. I agree there. I did see also fight even like throughout that game today. For sure. Even the first rounders were busting ass. Will Johnson has turf toe. I've been reading up on that. I've been reading up on how severe it can be. So I'm going to say, look, he's going to follow the judgment of the doctors. I'm going to walk back a little bit of the implication. Maybe he's sitting out. I think there may be a factor of, hey, there is a legitimate, I think it's a legitimate concern that you playing in a team that's going to go 5-7 or 6-6 when Will Johnson could be a top 3 in the draft pick. Yeah. I do think it could be beneficial to him though. You let me know if you agree or disagree, but I think it could be beneficial. Yes, he's shown a lot of tape, but I think it could still be beneficial to show NFL scouts what he could do against Jeremiah Smith. Despite the fact that he's already done that in multiple.
They are targeting occasions. Ohio State to come back.
Yeah,
and then he might be able to come back for Northwestern. We'll see.
So there we go. Breaking news: 3rd hour of the show unlocked. Congratulations, and thank you to everybody. We're trying to get through these super chats as quick as we can. We'll try to start knocking them out a little quicker here. But that's 46 super chats, guys. I appreciate you so much. And also memberships. So we're getting to everybody. Baby Della with the 5 just saw videos. Oh, here's Bryce Underwood, Baton Rouge. I don't think he's flipping. He looked very welcomed. He was like a celebrity out there. Well, we treated him like a celebrity last night.
So listen, I did hit on this, and shout out to Baby D-Lo. Look, again, I'm not mad at nobody. I see the videos you guys are talking about. Last night, Wolverine Nation came out and treated him like a celebrity. Now, understand, he's on an official visit. They're going to red carpet him. Okay, this is LSU's opportunity to stop the momentum Michigan has been getting. They're going to go all out. Now, here's the thing, though. Here's some truth. I'm sure directly after this visit, there's going to be the official visit glow, but that does wear off because shit gets back to business about a week later. Okay, absolutely. So we all know this. We go through this in official visit season, in the off season, and I feel very confident in saying the agent is not shutting this down. And I say agent, not family, not brother. I say the agent is not shutting this down till signing day. So we'll see how it goes. We got to let the weekend play out, let a little breathing air, and then you don't think Michigan's going to get even more aggressive now? Like, I'm telling you, as frustrated as we are, there's nobody at Michigan thinking we're good. Nobody. We'll see what happens. I'm not, like I said, I'm not guaranteeing anything. And like I said too, if we do swing and miss on Bryce, we're going to get a quarterback. It will happen, and it will be a good quarterback.
Yes. And whether it's Miller Moss or somebody in that caliber, they're out there. And this time there won't be any excuses about we didn't have enough time because of Harbaugh and JJ. Like this time they'll have the time to do it.
Yeah. There's no excuses.
GT has been coming through again with a 5. I think I think we all need to be grateful that Moore didn't call a timeout right before Grant passed Ryan Day.
Thank you.
Yes, at least at least there's that. Thank you, Sharon, for not blocking our situation with Ryan Day and overcoming that.
Yeah, we got some good humor with a few of our commenters. Shout out to all of our commenters. Elijah, GT, even Nick, Ripstar, everybody just Texas, well, everybody, even if I missed somebody, all of you. We got a funny community here. Appreciate it.
No doubt. Already down to 90 to go for hour 4. I predict this will be another late nighter.
I'm not going 9 hours though.
yeah, we're gonna cap it. We're gonna cap it.
I'm too pissed.
Yeah, I think that was a legendary amount of time.
I do want to hit 10 one day though. We'll do 10 one day, maybe next year. Hopefully we're good. If we're good, that'd be fantastic.
Maybe Ohio. Maybe we'll see.
If we beat Ohio, we better go 10 hours.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so that's GT, our buddy. Jeremy with the 2 plays between 20s were good, but we had overthrows. Yeah, overthrows. Look, Davis was okay. He's definitely the best, I think, of the options available, other than maybe Jaden Davis, but he doesn't seem ready. So he's kind of it. But yeah, he overthrew the ball in a couple of, like, I was defending him because I do think that for some of it, protection was on point. I think that for some of it was he was running for his life. Some of it, the protection was on point. There were times when I was like, okay, there were other factors at play, but there were a couple of times towards the end there where I was like, Davis, you needed to hit that. There's no excuse.
He missed some easy ass throws. I just want to give a score update. Alabama is up 14-3 on LSU.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
So that's good. Yeah, fuck those dudes.
Yeah. Anytime Brian Kelly's losing is an angel gets their wings.
You know what I wanted to say, but I forgot until right now?
Yeah.
Brian Kelly's agent reached out to us, last offseason. What if we got Brian Kelly? He brought Sloan up here. We would have Underwood. And to be honest with you, it'd be a better situation than what we got right now. That's so funny.
As much as everybody in here knows that, and maybe because I spend too much time with my buddy Will ND, friend of the network, but I do think it would be a better situation with Brian Kelly and Joe 100%. Sloan, because you get Underwood, you get
you would get
probably
Underwood.
Meadows.
You would 100% get Meadows.
So I'd be down, and then you also have like Channing Goodwin. I saw Channing Goodwin out. Was he like out there for a play today? Because I saw him in the huddle.
I'm not high on Channing Goodwin.
Yeah.
But here's the thing though. So LSU right now has the number 4 class in the nation. That would be us with our NIL these days. That would be us. So it is what it is. We'll get there. I mean, we have the resources now. We have it. It's just it could be another year of. It won't be this bad. I'll tell you this. It won't be this bad though. There's no way. We will have a quarterback. We will have better coaches. That's for sure. Now Sharon might be here, but the rest will be better.
Yeah. That's why I'm thinking maybe the best route is for them to get an associate head coach. I think that's the only route. Sure. That's the only route that makes any sense if you're keeping Sharon. Is you need someone who's going to help teach him the ways.
100%.
Nick, our buddy Nick is here. $2. People acted like I was crazy for saying no bowl. Certainly not crazy now. Very, very possible. Very possible.
Yeah, well, Nick's looking like a prophet. Prophet Nick.
Absolutely. We got Ripstar. We got Ripstar with the 2. Ripstar is the greatest. Woo! There you go, Ripstar. I like Ripstar. It's cool.
He's a funny guy.
We're like the USA Network here. Characters are welcome, and Ripstar is a character, and we appreciate all of you guys. Mr. Bombastic with the 5 makes me so sad to look at that Harbaugh avatar. How sad is it that right now, Ward Manuel is better at his job, oh my God, than anyone on the coaching staff? Holy shit. Is that true? I mean,
Ward's doing his job, except firing Sharon.
he's improved. I'll give him that.
He's doing what he needs to do, but he better not get extended.
We got Sunny Days back. Any other coaching staff besides Purdue would have had Michigan up by 14 at the middle of the fourth quarter. TJ, give me good Cruton news to stop the bleeding.
There's a prospect on the verge of committing. That's all I got for you right now.
There you go. There you go, Sunny Days.
Likely
someone's on the verge.
Likely this week. So likely this week we'll have someone in the class.
And then once it happens, we'll have a video and we'll have we'll break the news at the next show. And TJ does his breakdown videos as well, which are great. So check all that out as it transpires. Elisha with the 5. Michigan's offense is so bad that not even 10 mil is enough for a 17-year-old to come here. Jeez.
Way to stick the knife in a little harder, Elijah.
Well, maybe if we make Nick the associate director of recruiting for Coke and strippers, maybe that'll help. But here we go. Let's see. We just keep rolling. You guys are awesome. We really appreciate everybody here who's just giving cash. Thank you so much. Elisha with the 5. For 9 straight games, I've yelled that the wide receivers are the biggest problem on offense. And in just one game, Evan Link and the starting 5, Evan Link and this, like a band, doing like a little band name thing there. Evan Link and the starting 5 changed that. We haven't been high on Evan Link if for those who...
I still think quarterback's the biggest issue.
Yeah, well... Yeah.
How's it not? He can't even throw. A receiver can be open 15 yards on the field, he'll overthrow his ass.
I still say it's I don't know. I still say receivers are worse. Quarterback isn't great. Receivers, I mean, okay. This game, this game Davis was overthrowing left and right. I'll give you that. No defense.
Davis Warren had an okay game last week, and we think, like, quarterback's a problem.
Yeah, I mean, believe me, I am not advocating keep Davis Warren next year. I'm saying out of all the options and out of all the things that are the worst, I think there are bigger holes. I think safety is a big problem.
More than quarterback?
Makari Page is awful right now. I feel like they're the quarterback is up there. Okay.
You don't think quarterback's number 1 or 2?
2.
It's definitely
I'll give you 2.
Okay. All right, I'll take.
I still say wide receivers, Bellamy, get the hell out. Like I'm still on that train.
Out, but it's definitely.
Stephen Powers, not with the 5. Michigan's defense played their asses off in the second half, and without them, we get blown out. You are right. However, there is another factor that you need to keep in mind. There is a talent differential. Indiana does not have the talent of Michigan. What happens when you don't have the talent? It means that in the third and fourth quarters of games, players get tired. There becomes a mismatch. Michigan got back in that game for 2 reasons. 1, yes, they made adjustments. Absolutely facts. 2, talent mismatch. Indiana has been disguising their lack of talent brilliantly with some of the best play. I mean, they do great RPO style play calling. And I think that they have a lot of like these kind of trickery, like misdirection type things. And some great RPOs that I think disguise the fact that while Indiana is better talent-wise this year than the 3-win program that it was last year, it's still not Michigan, right? So it comes down to coaching. Kirk Cignetti's doing one hell of a job. That's the situation, but I do think that that's why things started to even a bit because Michigan's talent started to overcome their shitty coaching to the point where the really amazing coaching and misdirection stuff, it was starting to even out a little bit more. But Indiana found a way and won the game, and kudos to them because they outcoached the hell out of Sharon Moore. Absolutely. Texas Wolverine with the 5. Have Jim dress up like John and pay him that. Oh, have Jim Harbaugh dress up like John Harbaugh and pay him that Ross money, and John Harbaugh go to L.A., aka San Diego, roughly translated a whale's sushi?
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Is that sushi? Is that ice cream sandwich? Let's play some play some guess that emoji today on Boys College Football. Ripstar. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think the Ole Miss channel is awesome. And there are very insightful analysts on the Ole Miss channel. And I'm going to leave it there, Ripstar.
One of them won Miss Kentucky, my friend.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know
she
that.
won Miss Kentucky and incredibly knowledgeable. Like, I've listened to that show, her and Mark. I mean, it's as good as any of the top shows, the top analysts.
Ruby's fucking good, bro. She's really good. They're both good. That's gonna be a strong channel, man. And then not only that, Leon's about to do a lot more work in terms of recruiting for the. She's actually going to be our recruiting analyst for the network. She travels. She travels all across the South, for recruiting trips with 4- and 5-star kids, and she's going to be our analyst for the network. Actually, she's legit.
That's amazing. That is so cool.
Yeah, the network is growing, dude. I'm very happy with it right now.
Awesome. So Ripstar, let's be nice to our talent and our
Ripstar's a savage. John, look, we do listen. I'll say this, and I love our savages. We do have some savages, and that's okay. Part of our community. Hey, it's all love. Be nice, but it's all love. It's all love.
It's all good.
I fuck with everybody.
Ferris.
Yeah, he's been.
It's good to see. Bro? It's good to see you, man. $5 here, throwing some cash our way. It's been 1,806 days since Ohio. I don't even call them Ohio State because fuck those guys. Throw out the Ohio emoji and the Ryan Day emoji and all that, if you remember. Since Ohio beat Michigan. Facts.
We got like 2 more weeks. Or like 1.5 more weeks.
We can enjoy it a little longer.
Hey, watch Sharon pull a Hail Mary and beat those fuckers.
I would love it. That would be amazing. That would redeem.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
100%. We'd be having party. We'll be having a fucking parade on here, man.
10-hour show. I'm sure. Dude, if Sharon could beat Ohio State and land Bryce Underwood, he can come back. Them's the rules. If he doesn't do that, then he can fucking go.
Elisha with the 5, hesitant to trash Warren, even though he missed some throws. He was running for his life all game. Link has an intimate relationship with the ground. Yeah, Evan Link has had up and downs, but more downs. And by downs, I mean, as Elijah just said, an intimate relationship with the ground. He's just not that good, man. He's just not that good. But there were times today when Davis Warren had perfect protection. He had receivers executing, and he whipped.
Dude.
That happened. So, Loki, TJ, I have some more bad news, Ronin. Yeah, I wish today was the Rainbows and Puppies show, but it's not. It's
probably
just
my
not.
favorite super chat of the night. It's true. I'm sorry.
Oh man. Texas Wolverine with the 2. John Mateer. Thoughts if we don't land Bryce Underwood? Are you asking me?
Yeah, I don't know. Go for it.
Or I don't know who John Mateer is. But if you're talking to me, My thoughts are probably go after Miller Moss, but not just him. I think there.
Oh no. John Mateer is a quarterback for Washington State.
Oh, see, not even on my radar yet.
Would help us out here, Texas. John Mateer, thoughts if we don't land.
Okay.
Oh, let's not call out Texas Wolverine. Shout out Texas Wolverine. I'm saying don't call him out. I'm the one calling him out. But I'll tell you this though. So I would like Miller Moss more than John Mateer. But I'm not mad at this as a potential option either. We'll see. The portal is going to get very interesting. Kids are going to start. It'll heat up. We'll get a far larger prospect list in terms of possibilities. Plus, like things will start leaking in terms of players that are being contacted by Michigan, etc. We'll get all that. It'll start coming.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna go Miller Moss as well. If you don't get Bryce, I think they're doing everything they can to get Bryce though, and I got to respect that.
Miller Moss has the potential to be the number one quarterback in Big Ten.
Mm-hmm.
He has that skill set.
Yep.
Now you have to put a team around him. You need to protect him as well.
Absolutely.
It's almost like a Kyle McCord situation.
Yeah. Yeah. GT throwing some GT with the humor tonight. We have the GT comedy hour here at Michigan at Boys College Football post-game live. Breaking news after latest performance. Michigan responds to notice of allegations from the NCAA by saying, please take Ward and Moore. They are totally guilty. Yeah. And also, hey, you want to give us a postseason bowl ban this year? We'll take it for the good of the sport. Maybe we'll take that on.
I think it's fair trade.
Yeah.
We'll sacrifice Sharon Moore, give him a lifetime ban, and then Ward can get a lifetime ban for what is it? Fucking lack of organizational control or whatever the hell, the LOC.
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
Throw the hammer emoji.
That should be in the response to the NCAA. I agree.
Another
I just saw Kirk Campbell too. Kirk Campbell knew everything. Get him out of here.
Yeah, get him out.
He knew everything.
Would you take a flyer on Air Nolan? Not necessarily as QB1, but a QB in the room maybe, and then see how he competes.
You know why I don't want to do that?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, okay, we can. Because the reason why I was thinking why I don't want to do is because we're gonna get Miller Moss. I think he only has one more year of eligibility. So yeah, you could do Air Nolan, but then we got Brady Hart coming. So
yeah, that's true.
But
that's true. But Air Nolan's gone from OSU anyway, so he's going somewhere.
You will need a gap between, unless your quarterback has more eligibility. But say you get Miller Moss, and I know Texas Wolverine doesn't want Miller Moss. He's good, dude. I know he disagrees, but he's actually pretty good. Lincoln Riley is letting him down, and I think Tim's watching our show, and I know he disagrees, but Lincoln Riley's not doing a good job, man. And I probably am going to piss him off by saying that, but I'm just saying, I don't think Lincoln Riley's doing a great job heading your team right now.
I feel like Tim is capable of being critical enough that he will probably acknowledge that there are things that need to be fixed.
Well, he believes in Lincoln Riley, though. I mean, he thinks Lincoln Riley is not the primary issue, at least.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying he's primary either, but he's definitely, he's not meeting the standard. We'll put it that way.
And there's some bangers coming up here. Okay, Texas Wolverine here beginning. TJ, scratch your head if Sloan had a side meeting.
No, but I hope they do. I hope Michigan does make a power play here and just go for him and say fuck it. Why not? If you're willing to pay Wink Martindale what you're paying him, yeah. I do think. Here's what I think. If you paid Sloan what you paid Wink Martindale, you could get Sloan.
$7.5 million over 3 years is something that we just gave Wink. It would be as similar to a low-end head coach. Like, I'm not talking head coach offer at like a major Power 5 program.
Like ECU level. ECU.
But ECU's
paying their coach like $2.4 million. Like, you do something like that for an offensive coordinator, make him the highest paid offensive coordinator in college football, you could get him.
Yeah, here's the pitch. You get to mold the offense into your image. You get if you bring Bryce, if you bring Meadows, we'll pair them up with Andrew Marsh and let's go crazy.
And you'll probably get Philip Wright too. You do that shit.
Absolutely.
Philip Wright likes Sloan as well.
It's doable. My favorite type of super chat, as I always like to say, because these people not only want to donate, but they aren't even saying anything. They're just giving us money. That is so cool, and I love that happens, and it's happening every show, and I just want to acknowledge that and thank you for doing that.
Yeah, thank you. We do appreciate it.
Go Blue to Brad. Elisha with the 5. Am I the only one that literally watches Makari Page mess up every time he has a chance to make a play? Yeah, man, he's not on it this year. I don't know.
He'll be back next year unless he transfers, but no indication he will transfer. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he's regressed so hard. You know, like, I don't understand why Makari Page he looks like not even starting caliber. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I do think there's a part of it where it's like, okay, what's going to happen with Rod Moore? I think that's a question.
He's back.
Because if he's back, then you can roll back the 2023, dynamic duo, right? And so I think it's possible.
But I mean, in my opinion, if Rod Moore comes back, I think you probably have Zeke Berry at nickel. Mm-hmm. We'll see. Maybe Brand. I would rather have Hillman at Makari Page's position. I think Hillman's starting to shine.
Yep. Yeah. So we'll see. He might. There might be a transfer situation if Hillman takes the job.
Oh yeah, probably.
Detective Loki. Here we go. Detective Loki with the 2. Michigan football practice national champions 2024. I think alluding to what I said earlier about certain players winning in practice, and that's why they have the positions. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on in practice because clearly something ain't right, because whatever they're simulating in practice isn't translating to the real games. TJ and I reported what we were hearing about hey, if you do a play, you don't keep going anymore till you get it right. You just trust the guys to figure it out, and maybe it'll come together later. I don't know. I mean, so I don't know what's going on in practice, man.
Yeah, no, the things we've heard out of practice in fall camp are concerning. In terms of not running plays to full execution and just moving along the practice script, and you can see it on the field. So, I mean, it's garbage. I don't know. It's weird.
Absolutely. Yeah, they just keep rolling in. We're up to 58 super chats, and we're a heavy chunk of the way towards hour 4. So thank you everybody for doing that and for contributing at this level. Ramez with the 2 earlier comment. Is it not looking good for Bryce?
Here is my honest opinion, and I'm not selling shit. We got to let the weekend play out, guys. We got to let the weekend play out. We got to see what is the vibes coming out of the weekend. What is Michigan's feeling coming out of the weekend? What is coming out of Bryce Underwood's camp? As well as what we hear out of LSU. Now, I will tell you this: LSU's media or coverage of this, they're in freaking denial. Like, and I've watched some of their individuals reporting. They have no idea. They think there's individuals. Fuck it. I'll say it. Locked On. I'll say it because fuck it. Locked On LSU. He thinks James Yoder's a donor. Bro, they don't know. They don't got a pulse on this for shit. They're feeding their listeners. They don't know. They don't know.
Well, I think they might be basing that off of the fact that Yoder said
yeah, they did.
When
so what?
That's
not
Portnoy
intel.
went
Why are
out
you
there.
thinking? Yeah, you're right. That is why, because he said he'd do $1 million. But like, okay, who gives a shit what someone says? That's not the reality of it. Like,
yeah,
you can't. We don't like for example, we don't bring. Like, just because we hear it, we're not bringing it to you guys. Like, I'm only bringing what I can confirm, or if it's from somebody I trust. That's it. I'm not bringing something I'm here on Yoder. I'm fucking not even a shot at Yoder either, because like I don't have any beef with Yoder. But like my issue is the LSU coverage of this. It's delusional. And if you go to their message boards, bro, it's wild. They don't even know that Bryce Underwood's parents have been here 2 weeks in a row. They don't even acknowledge that Meadows came here last week. Like, they don't acknowledge any of it. They're like, they think it's insane that this is even happening. They don't even realize how serious talks are with Michigan and the agent and the deal that's being offered. They don't even know that LSU's deal is doubled by Michigan. Doubled. The stuff we've brought to this channel over the last month. So look, here's where I am on this Bryce thing. I want to just let the weekend play out. I'm an observer. That's the approach, guys. We cannot ride emotion. We have to just observe it, let it play out, and then just see. Because here's the reality: the finish line is signing day. It's not this week. So let's let it play out. We'll see where it goes. Last night we did a great job. Hailgate, who led the movement to actually go see Bryce, support him, and show him that Michigan wants him here, keep Bryce home. They did an excellent job. And I know for a fact his family appreciated it, and Bryce appreciated it. And Dotson. Like, it was a big deal to them. Okay. And they wanted, and I know, and something we're going to promote on Tuesday's show is Bryce's next game. I already know that's going to go down, because I now have communications with Hailgate and all that shit. So I'm in discussions with them on all that. So we're gonna promote it, and on Tuesday's show, and we'll just say it now. So next weekend, Michigan Nation, show out, because listen, let's say they win the battle. The war is not over. Period. We'll see what the boys can do. We'll see where it goes. I'm simply in observation mode. We'll give you an update Tuesday. I'm sure we'll hear something by then.
We keep rolling. I just want to acknowledge that we are now 4 hours guaranteed. 4 hours.
Let's get it.
And we are now 83 to a fifth. TJ, yeah, we're gonna cap this at some point tonight, guys. Just so you know. But after that, you are free to continue to donate and support.
I say we cap it at 5, John.
Yeah, let's cap it at 5. So once we get to 5, you can keep if you want to keep supporting, and you're still going to get priority of comments.
We will go 5. It's just I'm not going till 4 in the morning again.
Yeah, it was.
I won't ever do it again, because I will do it again. It's just
it was a lot.
I'm pissed as you are, and I don't want to deal with it for 9 hours.
Yeah.
But no, I'll go 10. We'll do a 10-hour one day, I'm sure. But
absolutely. And we do appreciate.
I'm down to go 5, though. I'm down to go 5.
Like, you guys rock, and we really do. Like, I know I've said it a bunch of times today, but this is amazing, and this is the community we're building here. So thank you. And we're now at the point where we are very close to being the very top Voice of College Football team channel and subscribers. So that's because of all of you guys. We beat Ohio, and now we're going for Miami. We're coming for the throne.
Yeah. Sure.
Elisha with a 5. The reason why we believe this defense is going to be elite this offseason is because they were going against this offense. Tight end screen on 3rd and 12. I'll do you one better. How about 4th down? You have a walk-on quarterback throwing to a walk-on wide receiver, and I don't know if Peyton O'Leary if that was the end of his route, because he stopped. If that was the end of his route, fire Tarmac Kurt Campbell immediately. That route needed to extend an additional, you can't stop a route. You still have 2 yards to get. And do you see how Peyton O'Leary had to dive and he was trying to make it?
It was like 5 yards. The route did not achieve the first down.
Right.
Now, maybe his route was to find the soft spot in coverage and sit. Maybe. But at the same time, that's not what you do on 4th down. That's not the play you call on 4th down. You call that on 2nd or possibly 3rd down if you know you're in a 4-down territory. Again, our coaches are in over their head. It's a shit show, dude. It's wild.
Yeah.
It's wild. They really don't know what they're learning on the job, and they're sucking.
Yeah,
they do not need to be running a blue blood power program like Michigan. They need to go to a MAC school.
Yeah, East Carolina. Let them go to East Carolina. Let Joe Sloan and Brian Kelly or somebody come to Michigan, and I think that would be fair. Yeah. Tight end screen on 3rd and 12 though, not great.
No, not great.
Tom Bouchard. How about that last 4th down play? Have a receiver 5. Yeah. Oh, we literally just brought this up. Yes. Have a receiver 5 yards short of the first down to throw to. Yeah. I don't know what the hell was happening with that route and why that route, if the route was supposed to end there, then like I said, fire Tarmac, Kurt Campbell, get him away from play calling immediately. If Peyton O'Leary made that decision on his own, then obviously that's a different story. Then he needs to be coached. We don't know. But it looked to me like that was the design. He was supposed to stop there, which, yeah, not great for that crucial play where you really need to have your best play call, and that wasn't it.
The timing of that super chat was perfect, though.
Yeah, yeah. How about that? A lot of them have great timing. When we're about to talk about something and somebody throws a super chat that's perfect for it. Yeah, it happens a lot. Elisha with the 5. Fickle didn't get a full offseason either, and Ohio still fired him after 1 season. Elite programs are elite because they make decisions early. Facts.
Yes, agree. Okay, I agree. But here's the thing. He was a temporary coach. He didn't have the official head coaching title. He was an interim coach. Okay. I'm sorry. He was an interim coach.
Yeah.
So that's the difference. And I'm going to be real with you, too. If the Sharon Moore contract didn't get public, I don't think they would have signed that after the Texas thing. Ward's a fucking idiot. Ward is a fucking idiot. And you know what? He's going to be patient as hell with this, too. And we're stuck with his ass for 2 more years, man. Fuck.
Oh. People are calling me out for Brian Kelly, and trust me, I don't want him. He is not my top choice. I'll take Kiffin. I'll take Kiffin over Kelly.
Yeah, I'm on some Kiffin shit.
Yeah, Kiffin's killing it.
I mean, I'm on some Signetti. I mean, I got Signetti right now. My list is Signetti, Lane Kiffin, and then I got to think a little bit more.
Yeah, Kiffin's killing it. Doesn't matter. Won a big game. He won a big game. So congratulations. That was great. He had an albatross on his neck for a long time about beating Alabama, beating Georgia. So really exciting there that he's making progress. So yeah, 4th down play. Pick up. Yep, here we go. Elisha, wide receivers are so bad that Loveland gets bracketed every play, and he still gets open. Well, he got open a couple of times. As someone commented earlier, we didn't see him as much because defenses are factoring him in as literally being the best receiver that we have. So they're trying to cover him. And also he does get subbed out sometimes, and he's not in every play. But yeah, the wide receivers suck. I mean, listen, Tyler Morris might be the best one. And that's like the best. That's like, I don't know. That's like saying it's like the best bacteria of the bunch. I mean, it's like, okay, congratulations. But yeah,
He's
Loveland
a
is the
third.
best.
He's a third wide receiver at best.
Yeah, Loveland is
He's not a number
definitely.
one.
Loveland is your one dynamic weapon on the offense.
That's
That's
it.
it.
On the entire offense, not even Edwards.
Yep.
Edwards is not getting drafted, by the way.
Oof. Going to probably going to fucking Canada.
Good luck.
With Shea Patterson. Fuck Ohio. The problem with Sharon is that he has the personality and aura of an assistant coach, not a head coach.
He's just not ready.
Now I agree. Penn State post game, I was like, hell yeah, let's go. Just clearly, when he started losing, I think it got to him because last year Michigan didn't lose a single game. Michigan hadn't lost a game in a little while there, right? Since TCU. I hate to bring that one up.
Harbaugh coached all practice.
Yeah.
Harbaugh was not allowed to coach the practices. We probably would have lost, man.
Yep.
I mean, Sharon is just he's not qualified.
Absolutely. And it's always fuck Ohio. Elisha with the 5. Zeke Berry is a slot cornerback that plays the outside a lot better than Jair Hill. Hillman is a free safety that is way more physical than Page. This secondary, man.
Well, Jair's all right. I know Jair got burnt on that touchdown. I think it was.
He did okay. He didn't do terrible today.
I'm not mad at Jair Hill. I am mad at Makari Page, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zeke Berry is better. It's a shit. I mean, it's a shit show, boys. I mean, it's what it is. Like the DBs, the backs. Well, Houseman and Barham played solid again. I thought. Like they're playing good. Brian Jean-Marie, he's doing his thing. TJ Guy played well today. Grant and Mason Graham, their impact was felt. Where the hell is Derek Moore, though?
Great question.
I don't know.
Where in the world is
top 100
Derek
player?
Moore?
Top 100 player out of St. Francis. I don't know, man. He's coming back. There's no way he's going to the draft. There's no way.
Let's see. There's so many super chats. I'm losing my place. Here we go. Detective Loki is again taking the Oprah mantle. Congratulations to somebody. I cannot keep track. If somebody has it, let me know. But Detective Loki has gifted a Michigan at Voice of College Football membership. It's a Those Who Stay Will Be Champions membership. 30 free days. Enjoy the emojis. Enjoy the badge. And enjoy the monthly hangout, which is going to be happening third Monday of every month. So it'll be the 18th at 8 p.m. Eastern. And then next month, same thing. So third Monday of every month will be the monthly members only hangout. So check it out. Thank you, Loki. Jobu, oh boy. Oh, this is a troll. This is definitely a troll super chat.
I think it's an honest question.
You think so? Any chance at all of playoffs at this point? Okay, we'll answer it honest. We'll answer it straight. No.
Respectfully. No. No chance, and nor do we deserve it.
Yep.
Right
now, it's about praying to get to the Pop-Tarts or the Dukes.
We can't. We got to make a correction, John. We can't get to the Pop-Tarts Bowl. That's an ACC Big 12 bowl.
Well.
Those sons of bitches get the good bowl.
Damn
I think we could have a shot at Quick Lane, maybe. I think what is
Quick Lane? That's it.
I think Quick Lane's Big 10 and MAC or some shit.
Okay.
Which if it's Quick Lane, I'd go to it. Although we gotta do Postgame, so maybe not. We'll see. I wish we could do Postgame at the stadium.
That'd be sick.
I wouldn't mind going.
Wi-Fi is decent.
The team sucks, so it's not worth it. I changed my mind.
Yeah.
But if the team was sweet, that'd be fun as hell, man.
It would. Nick, and this is a different Nick, it looks like. Nick 21B 1985 with the 10. So we got multiple Nicks contributing today. No question. Just wanted to say thanks for putting in the work. Win or lose, go blue. Thank you. It's people like you why we do this. Thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate it. It's also why we want to maintain a high standard and keep grinding, because our community is the shit. Like I've said it, we have the best YouTube community for Michigan football. No one has a better community. Name it. There isn't one. Now, the message boards are not, I would not call a YouTube community. Those are website communities. In terms of YouTube community, it's our community, and we appreciate all of you. Honestly, it's fun. You guys make the show. You guys make the channel. You guys make the community. So thank you.
For real. Let's see here. Elisha, what will happen first? Makari Page making an open field tackle or a 40-yard pass play? Ooh, that's a tough one because they both seem really difficult to achieve.
The season will end. Neither.
Very high confidence here in
Makari
Page.
Get a wide receiver to go over 40 yards, Elijah. Quit being unrealistic.
I mean, Loveland.
I said a wide receiver. Well, he did say a pass play. So
yeah, I didn't say wide receiver. I said anybody.
Enough. Yeah. All right, then we'll go with Loveland 40-yard pass play. Makari Page is hopeless.
Yeah.
He's been ruined. He's ruined.
Oh man. Yeah, let's see what else we can do here. We'll try to find the humor in this crazy situation. Lone Omnipotence with the 2. ROC is atrocious. Campbell has to go. If Campbell pulls Bryce, I'm okay with keeping him as quarterbacks coach.
Yeah, that's it. But he's gone. They'll get a new OC. There's no question. I'd put money on it. If anyone wants to Venmo bet me that, we can.
Yeah, I think he's gone. I think
he's gone.
I think it's clear that he's not. He doesn't got it.
We'll see about Wink though. He'll probably be here.
Yeah, he probably did enough in the second half, even though it was really, I think it was more talent than anything else. But there was probably enough in the second half that they're probably going to be like, keep Wink. $7.5 million for whiffs and missed tackles and just absolutely mind-numbing play calling. But okay. Matthew Rowley with the 5. Let me say welcome to the Fire More bandwagon. I have been saying that for weeks. He is horrendous.
Yeah, I'm there.
Yep.
He's not it.
I mean, we were definitely. I mean, TJ, you might have actually said it before this, but yeah, I now am. I am officially tonight.
I've had my concerns that he's in over his head. We've talked about this for a few weeks. Like, Sharon's in over his head. He looks like he's not prepared for this. He can't handle it. We've been saying this for a while, but I'm officially on even if we bring him back next year, I'm not confident.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got it. And I don't think he's going to learn in 1 year either.
Absolutely. Detroit Kyle with the 5. So Wink tightened up tonight, but fuck our offense. I had to emphasize capital letters. Fuck. Our offense is horrendous. Guess it's back in the tub with the toaster for this little camper. Good Lord. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Get that toaster out, man.
Just unplug the toaster. All right, Kyle. Just unplug the toaster before you get in the tub. All right, man. I don't want anything to happen to you, bro.
Oh, man. Well, I think you're going to like this one, TJ. As a basketball aficionado, Do Dirt Diggs with the 5. I'm so glad B-ball season is here. I'm not watching the shit show of a coaching staff anymore this year. Bro. Just embarrassing. See y'all next year. Go Blue.
Okay. First of all, Dirt Diggs, stick with the show. You don't got to watch the team. Just stick with the show. We got you, bro. Second of all, why is it whenever the basketball team is good, the football team sucks? Because Dusty May is about to have these boys playing elite. You can already tell. And the way we're recruiting, we got Trey McKinney today, 5-star, number 19 player in the nation. And the way they looked against Cleveland State, like, why is it we can't have both at the same time? What is this bullshit? What is this? Yeah, I fully expect Michigan basketball to be very good this year. Very good. Contending for a Big Ten title, I think so. Now, actually, I should chill because I got to look at the rest of the conference. But like, we seem like we're gonna be a good team, though, a fun team, a good team. So we'll see. Shout out to Dusty.
Yeah, Dusty looks like and this is an example, folks, of when you bring in a new coach, it's not always a bad thing. Sometimes, as in the case with Dusty May, he killed it at FAU in a situation with a lot harder to get talent, and now he's coming to Michigan. He's winning games. He's already the team looks night and day.
The culture
Kurt Signetti, if you want a
he's Kurt
football
Signetti,
example.
right? He's Kurt Signetti in this shit. Yeah, I mean, we should be a good team. I mentioned in the video today with Trey McKinney, he never got this level of talent at FAU. The level of talent he's getting in the recruiting wise, he's going to do like we could have a very, very strong program for a few years here.
Yeah. So stay tuned for basketball content.
I expect us to be a top 25 team. C4 says chill out, but I wonder if he's talking about our back. We're going to be this is a top 25 team, guys. Like, I do think we will be. I know it's early and it was one game, and I know, especially the way basketball works, like around January, shit can change real quick. But I feel like this is the difference between a competent coach and an incompetent coach. And we have an incompetent coach in football and a competent coach in basketball. So we'll see where it goes.
Yep, absolutely. Folks, we are just $14 away from the 5th hour, and the 5th hour is so that's the highest echelon to unlock. So 14 away. Yeah.
Score update. LSU sucks. They're losing 21-6.
Nice.
Bryce Underwood's crying. His girlfriend's crying on TV. You can see that shit. She's fucking. No, I'm kidding. But you cannot be having a good time. You're losing 21-6. So I'm sure the locker room's gonna be shitty. Hopefully a rainstorm comes and ruins the whole fucking game. But yeah, they're losing. They're getting their ass kicked. So good on that. Brian Kelly ain't the answer. Come to Michigan, Bryce.
Absolutely. Douglas, yes, with the 5. Also a YouTube member. I'll try to acknowledge that more. They have the badge. We appreciate that. I know you're leery about Discord. How about doing Facebook Live?
Yeah, so shout out Douglas. Thank you for contributing. Okay, so here's the deal. So a few people have come to me about Discord. So we're actually building a website for the network that's going to have a forum community and a bunch of sweet shit. Our web developer is currently building this as we speak. So that's where we're going to be rolling once that gets going. So we hope everyone kind of hops over there because we're gonna have a bunch of different fan bases and all that. And you're gonna be able to have profiles and all that fun stuff. But in terms of going Facebook Live, we're not on Facebook. We are on Twitter. We don't do what are they called? What do they call those hosts? What do they call the Twitter thing? Where you can talk.
Spaces.
Yeah, spaces. We don't do. And the reason why we don't do that is because we have a show. We have a show on YouTube, so we bring what we know or our perspective on our show. Because why would we speak on Twitter when we have a show, right?
Right.
Plus, we get paid on YouTube. We don't get paid on Twitter, so
right.
That's kind of where we are there. But again, we're here every Tuesday and Thursday and Saturdays with Postgame. So
yeah,
we're there. And then, of course, I'll say this though. Like again, when the website's built, I'm sure me and John will have a presence there. So
absolutely,
now it won't be a voiced presence, but it will be written for him.
I'm ready for it. Texas Wolverine, and we're gonna start going I'm gonna try to be speedy.
Hey, we're good.
A little speedy.
John, I said in the beginning of the show, I was like, remember when we went 2 hours on just super chats?
Yeah, we're doing it again.
Shout out to everybody though. We're just going super chats. This is what I mean. This community, and we got Cam in the background. We got Nick. We got Keith. Everybody waiting. We lost a few people. Like Adam bailed, but like it's all love Adam. But like I think he's still watching. He is watching. I see his comments.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like, look, our community is the shit. We appreciate you guys. We'll get there, and we'll get to our callers in a little bit, but we'll get through these super chats first.
Yep. Jeez. Texas Wolverine, Sharon more slippery than Diddy. Lock him up. Okay, we're gonna, yeah. Wolverine casual with the 5. Isn't Makari out of eligibility? Also, what does eligibility losing guys to the NFL look like? Who are we losing? Fucking everybody, practically.
No, not everybody. So we're definitely gonna lose. All right, I'll try and give you an honest take here. We're definitely gonna lose Mason Graham, Kenneth Grant, Josiah Stewart, Will Johnson. Houseman and Barham are interesting. I don't know if they're going to go to the NFL. I think they will both come back, but I could be wrong. Then offensively, we're losing Colson Loveland.
Definitely.
Maybe Josh Preby.
Miles Hinton.
I think. You said Miles? Who'd you say? Miles Hinton? Oh, shit. Maybe Miles Hinton. I don't think he has any more eligibility. So I would have to look to be more accurate here, but those 7 for sure. Donovan Edwards, I think, is out of eligibility too.
Yeah, that is definitely a great idea for a video, for a topic, for a show. So I think that's definitely one we're gonna hit in the off season after Ohio. So, and the maybe a bowl, we'll see. We are. I have fantastic news. We are officially at our 5th hour, and thank you everybody. We are going 5 hours tonight, and so
going
thank
to midnight.
You all so much. Guaranteed going to midnight, and then we're all going to go to bed. But we're going to do a Samuel L. Jackson. We're all going to go the fuck to sleep. However, you are all welcome to continue giving your donations, because we will still highlight those at in between calls and above any other comments. So
absolutely,
so if you want to keep highlighting.
Good news to all my Lions fans, especially you, Burks. Sunday Night Football tomorrow. We'll watch a winning team get the dub. Looking forward to it.
There we go.
I know Burks will be watching.
FTP
Keith. Burks. FTP.
Davis Warren was 16 for 32, 137, 0-0, bottom of the Big Ten again. Davis Warren lost this one, not the coaches.
Well, Keith's on the line. We're going to talk about this. I mean, Keith, you don't think the coaches were at all I'd like to see his ratio. Like, how much percentage goes to Warren? How much goes to the coaches? Because to say none of it's on the coaches to me is wild. For sure, some of it's on the coaches. Warren was not great either, though. No doubt.
Yeah, I think it was very heavily on the coaches, actually. So we're gonna have a good debate about this. I feel like Davis Warren was not great. There's no question about that.
No.
But I think the coaching failures and idiocy was the worst part of tonight. The mismanagement of clock, personnel. We'll get to that with Keith, but yeah. So yeah, I think that was still the number one problem. All right, C4 Collect. What quarterbacks do you think would help Michigan? Well, we mentioned a couple.
Miller
Moss.
Yep. We'll see though. It depends on who's going to be in the portal. A lot of players are going to enter because their agents are there. There's a lot of players working on deals right now with their agent. Well, their agents are working deals with these universities to get them in the portal. They will not enter. There is probably, I would say, 60% of these portal kids. Maybe I'm a little high. Maybe it's 40. It's 40 to 60, where they will not enter the portal unless something is already worked out prior to the portal. And there's a lot of that. So we'll see. We don't necessarily know what the net is going to be in terms of potential prospects, but I fully expect a quality quarterback next year with a high talent level, not like just an average guy. No way. Not happening. Michigan's going to definitely get a big fish. I assure you. Yep. I can assure that. I can assure that.
Got the money cannons are unleashed. It's happening.
Dude, they're unlimited. We do not have Michigan does not have a budget. It is, what do you need?
Mm-hmm.
That is the budget. What do you need?
We are yeah, the performance on the field is such that it's getting to blank check territory of this has to turn around. Donors want it to turn around.
Yes.
So there you go.
Now, every player is not getting $10 million, but
right.
within reason, and what I mean within reason, like they're willing to pay to get a guy, but they're not willing to just be like 5 million to you, 3 million. Like they're gonna get top guys. Like they're gonna get, like we're seeing this with the 25 class right now, or I'm sorry, the 26 class with the number 1 running back in the nation, the number 5 running back in the nation, one of the top quarterbacks in the nation. We have a few tight ends who are like top, like they're building, like they're gonna, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be that is what we can be excited about. The talent level is going to pick up in Michigan. The coaching situation might drive us to drink. And then the athletic director is here for at least 2 more years now.
Oh, good Lord. Texas Wolverine, thank you for the 2. I'm too drunk to taste this chicken. Wink.
Oh, I'm sure he's going home to have a cold one tonight.
Mm.
He needs one.
Yeah, he needs to go out onto the beach for a couple years, just hang out, have a nice retirement, kick up, hang out with the dog, the kid, the family.
He's coming back, dude.
I know. Oh, God. Matt Rowley, people say stop with the 8-2 stuff because the quarterback and staff are part of the teams. It's like saying if we were better, we would win. Guys,
if we had a quarterback and we had a coach, we would be 8-2. There's enough talent on this team. There's enough first-round draft picks on this team, day 2 draft picks on this team, Josiah Stewart, etc. We would be an 8-2 team. Washington's not impressive. Illinois, and this game was winnable. How are the 3 losses I just mentioned not winnable? If you have a quarterback, you win all 3 of those. We are where we are with no quarterback, guys, and a coach who doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
I'm just going to ask everybody in the chat to give an answer here. If Jim Harbaugh had come back and JJ McCarthy had come back, what would the record be now?
Great question. Exactly. So if Jim Harbaugh was the head coach of this team and everything else was the same except JJ's the quarterback, what is our record? Honest question. And guess what? If you disagree with us, that's okay. Like, I'm not mad at nobody. If you feel we are not a good team, whatever. But I want honest answers. Honest answers. If Jim Harbaugh is the coach and JJ is your quarterback with the roster we have, what is this record? And in my opinion, it is, I agree, it's either 9-1 or 8-2.
Yep. Most people are saying 9-1. Lost to Texas. I think that's very fair.
It's a quarterback coaching issue right now. And don't get me wrong, wide receiver is not great either, but JJ and Jim Harbaugh, you already know with Jim Harbaugh, the running game would be better. You know this. That's what he does. Do you see what's going on with San Diego right now?
Elisha Barham is looking.
LA. That's San Diego.
LA. Barham is looking better than Hausman. Barham has taken a lot of steps up.
Well, they're both looking good. Let's give them both credit because they're both looking good. Barham's becoming the dude we anticipated, except not Devin Bush, but like still all Big Ten caliber dog. That's what he is. Barham's a good player, man. He was a very good player at Maryland. You're seeing that now.
Absolutely. Yeah, Barham is impressing me more and more. Hausman has been impressing me since he stepped onto the field. I mean, I think he's a great player.
Well, in the beginning of the year, though, he was missing tackles like everybody else, but he's playing a lot better.
Yeah. Texas Wolverine with the 2. LSU pods that gas station tiger, weird Joe Exotic. Oh, geez. Yeah, there's a couple of Tiger King references
pods tonight. That gas station tiger. I know who Joe Exotic is.
Yeah.
Is that dude still in jail, by the way?
Last I checked, he was. Maybe he's out now.
He might be.
Who knows? But I see one about Carol Baskin coming up.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say,
Tiger King.
Is there a super chat comment about Carol Baskin?
Yep.
I was just about to say that lady should be in jail. Killed her husband, man. Crazy lady.
Bruce, how about this? Bruce Paris dropping the 50 burger. Let's go.
Thank you,
Bruce
man.
Paris in the house, everybody. Fellas, it's the offensive coordinator. He needs to go. Give Sharon time to fix it. Harbaugh gutted the team. Plus, we lost 13 to the NFL.
Yep.
Now, Indiana picked up 13 players in the winter portal.
30.
They picked up another 14 players in the spring. Relax.
Yes. Okay. Bruce, I just want to say this. Agree on offensive coordinator. And I hear your position on the Sharon did not get a full off season to, one, have 2 portals, 2, build a proper coaching staff. So here's my position, Bruce. I am willing to give Sharon Moore his off season, but I am strictly saying my position is I don't think he's the guy. Now, Sharon Moore, can prove me wrong, and I will own it and say, hey guys, I said he wasn't the guy. He in fact is the guy. I'm fine with that. I have no issue being wrong, but I'm simply just giving my honest opinion that I don't think he is the guy. That said, I am aware that he's going to be another year. We can give him another year. We'll give him the offseason. Let's give him some competent coaches. Let's give him 2 portals, as well as the 25 class to come in, and let's see what he can do with it. I don't disagree that Sharon, would I like to get a new head coach? I would, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. He's going to get another opportunity next season. We'll see what he can do with it. It's his opportunity to prove people like me wrong, and that's okay. I'm rooting for Sharon to, and by the way, I want to be wrong. Prove me wrong, Sharon. Prove me wrong.
I'll say the same thing I said earlier. It's not just the offensive coordinator. It's everybody.
We have a leadership problem in this team.
I'll repeat the same thing. You can also rewind the tape. Field goal decision at the 3-2 yard line, near the goal line, after you have a gift field position close to the end zone. Timeouts, just what the hell. Final play with the route situation. You could put that on OC, but you can't tell me Sharon didn't have any input in a play like that where it's basically do or die. You make it or you're losing. It's not just the offensive coordinator. It's everybody. Wink sucks. I'm sorry. It's the truth. Just evaluate. Look past, there's some incredible talent on this team. Look at the actual scheming and play calling decisions that he has done this year. It's been overall awful. People out of position. They shouldn't be out of position. We've talked about Mason Graham to death. About playing him at edge, even for one play, is absolutely absurd and ridiculous and madness. Over blitzing. I understand people said today it was okay because it was against an RPO. I disagree with that because an RPO concept, in a lot of times, those are actually can be kryptonite for a blitz. Because if you think about it, when you look at play designs, you look at usually the P part of an RPO is a short pass concept, which those tend to actually do very well against a really aggressive defense, really aggressive blitz. So I actually think, that's not necessarily the best way to defend against even this Indiana offense. But it's just too much, and you saw it. You saw everybody getting it was just Indiana was just cooking us in the first half, even in the run plays. When you're blitzing and you have a run play, and if you make one guy miss, you're going. And it took our secondary way back to prevent touchdowns, but they were getting chunks of yards again. These players getting chunks of yards in the run game when traditionally Michigan's been very strong against the run in the past. Usually one of the top 5 run defenses in the country under Jesse Minner, under Mike McDonald, probably top 10, top 5. So it's shocking. It's shocking. And it's not just the OC. I'm sorry, but thank you though for the $50. Means a lot to us, and again, people like you and keeps us going.
Let me say this too, Bruce. When if it does turn out how you're projecting it, please let us know and tell us you told us so. You can get your dub. You can dunk on us, man. We'll take it.
Yeah, man.
we'll take it. I mean, I'm gonna go for the block, but if you want to dunk us and put a posterize us, that's cool. But like, no, honestly though, listen, I don't have an issue with anyone who has the counter position here and simply says, I believe in Sharon. He needs a true off season. Let's give him another year. I think that is a very rational approach. I'm just giving you my gut feeling. That's it. Yeah. So, but no, thank you again, Bruce. We do appreciate it.
Absolutely. And keep in mind, guys, I know there's callers waiting. I'm trying my best, guys, but
here's the thing though, John. Our callers, Cam, Nick, Keith, and Adam, they know. These are all day ones, and
yeah,
we'll get to you guys. I assure you. And I'm sure they're happy for us, with all the super chats. So we're good.
GT, our buddy GT with the 10. Okay, last more joke of the day. Ryan Day might have been born on third, but at least he stayed there. Moore was born on third and got picked off by a left-handed pitcher.
Oh, Jesus. GT's a witty son of a bitch.
He really is. He's going for it tonight. He's going ham. I like it. I'm here for it.
Yeah, no.
I'm here for it, GT.
You know what's crazy is like that analogy. I can visualize it, and now I'm sadder. I'm more sad now. GT, I was sad. I was here. I was actually really down here, but now I'm like, you can't even see it because the super chat's in our way. I need more beer. I'm depressed now.
Our buddy Adam Lamparello, who hosts the Rutgers Scarlet Knights live show at the Voice of College Football, $20. This game showed that neither Indiana nor Cignetti are elite, and it showed that Sharon is in over his head and that Orgy is horrible. Sharon must be fired. I love it. This is what I'm talking about. There we go. Jimmy Rogers should be your next coach.
Dude, he's on the Jimmy Rogers.
He really is.
Speaking of that, you see the Pac-12 is reaching out to South Dakota State. Crazy. Because what was it? I think it was Northern Illinois turned him down or something like that.
Yeah. How about that?
Yeah, no, but anyways, again, Adam, I think Sharon will be here for another year. Maybe next year he could be a candidate. We'll see. But I agree with Adam here. I agree. Indiana nor Cignetti looked elite, and this is why I have my position that I think Ohio State's going to win, and that sucks. I do not like saying that. And Sharon showed that he's in over his head. That's my position as well. Orgy is horrible. End of discussion. Case dismissed. We know that. Yeah, I mean, it just is what it is. Jimmy Rogers, to be determined. It'll probably have to wait another year.
There we go. Our buddy Jackson, who is I consider him the chief marketer here at the Voice of College Football Network, and he is making sure everybody knows about Adam's socials. So definitely check those out. Always appreciate.
I need to add Adam on my socials.
Jackson Johnson, otherwise known as Double J. He also is a host of the Alabama Crimson Tide live show here, and the call-in. He now does Alabama call-in show here at the Voice of College Football. So
that's my right-hand guy, dude. I work with Jackson a lot. He helps me out a lot with my day-to-day.
Absolutely. Good guy. Elisha with the 5. Can't wait to see Michigan give Samaj the Flame Morgan, the NIL bag that was supposed to go to Underwood. We can't let his legendary screenplays leave. Wow. Everybody's just on one tonight. I love it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Dude, if that happens, which we wouldn't know. I mean, maybe it would leak, but I would break a TV. I would break a TV, dude.
Facts.
That would depress the shit. That's the worst. That's the worst is when you have money, right? But it's mismanaged. When you mismanage the money, right? Like you have the resources, you have the brand, but you mismanage it like you're on some Jerry Jones cowboy shit. Like that's the worst, bro. Then you're really trapped. Shout out to my Buckeyes who are Cowboy fans because you guys are losers. Buckeyes who are Cowboys fans, by the way, and I got a few of them. And one of them is joining our network, Garrison, and my boy Philip Buford's watching the show. He's one of them. What is up with that shit? Why? I don't understand. Is it because the Cleveland Brown uniform's ugly? Is that what it is? Because it is ugly. I get it, but like, how the hell are you a Cowboy fan and a Buckeye? It's like you guys only can handle winning. And respectfully, I'm going to say this: that's a character flaw. You have to be able to handle the bad.
Yeah.
If you can't go through the tough times, then what are we doing?
Samaj ain't getting no $10 million. I can tell you that. So I think that's safe to say. I think Bryce is Bryce would get that because Bryce is considered the #1 player in the country for 20. He is a think Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence was the #1 player in the country of his class.
Yes.
That's what we're talking about here.
But
and he won a natty with Clemson, so.
Right. Yeah. No, I would actually say that's now, is he a Trevor Lawrence? No. Brady Hart is, though. And, slightly a step down, but same mechanics and all of that. But Bryce Underwood's on that level of generational.
Yeah.
Year 1 starter. Very good. Very freaking good player. I would agree with you, John. I think I would say Trevor Lawrence is probably either him or Rayola. By the way, everyone sees what Rayola is doing at Nebraska, and I know he's actually taken a bit of a step back recently, but he's a starting freshman. Mm-hmm. He's made some great plays, shown some flashes. Bryce Underwood's rated better than Rayola. Underwood would have been ranked ahead of Rayola last year, even as a junior. Okay, that's how good Underwood is, by the way.
Yeah, he's legit. He's
you
also
guys see that 87-yard pass he had last night.
Yeah. And he can run.
Right.
He can run. Go Blue. Why? What?
Well, I'm sorry. What?
Something about Jackson.
Why? Well, I was gonna say Lamar Jackson would be my.
Oh,
he's a Lamar Jackson-esque type player.
Yeah.
Maybe a tad slower, but that dual threat accurate, but can be a mobile quarterback. That's him.
Absolutely. Go Blue with the 5. Why the lack of targets to Loveland in the red zone?
Because they don't know. Getting to the red zone is foreign territory. They don't know how to act. We saw that with the field goal within 10 yards. We get an interception at the 9-yard line, and we run 3 plays, and we go for a freaking field goal. And all those plays suck, by the way.
Yeah, it's awful.
There's no creativity. Like, this is we have some high school coaches. I mean, all right, we have some group of 5 coaches.
Group of 5.
High school's a little harsh, but
East Carolina Pirates.
Yeah.
There you go. East Carolina Pirates would welcome them with open arms, and they can all go, and we can get a legitimate coach who could try to get us to another national title. Texas Wolverine with the 5. TJ, I said it earlier. Fire KC, aka the Gimp from Pulp Fiction. Wow, that is next level, man. Holy shit. Wow. Why not now? Show Bryce change is coming. Why the F not? That is a whole nother layer of bringing this. Everybody bringing the heat tonight.
Yeah, it's wild night, bro. They could. If Michigan wanted to make a power chess play, you fire Kirk Campbell immediately after Ohio State, and you offer Sloan, and you should already be talking to his agent as we speak, the highest paid contract as an offensive coordinator in college football. And the only way he rejects that is if he goes to East Carolina, which if he does go to East Carolina, Bryce Underwood will come here. I mean, I feel that. That's not confirmed. I feel that is likely. Now, let's say LSU matches us and says, no. Then we go higher because we can, and we really can. So that'd be the power chess play. I don't know if Michigan's. I mean, I know I discuss about Michigan being arguably #1 in NIL, definitely top 5, and there is a blank check kind of right now in terms of NIL. With coaching though, I don't know where that stands yet. I don't know. Like, I do feel they're going to go after a heavy hitter for offensive coordinator, but in terms of like buying people out and making Sloan the highest paid, we're going to have to, I don't know. That's something I'm not privy to at the moment.
Yeah. Fuck Ohio. Makes me happy every time I see this. Fuck Ohio. I will give,
my boy, dude.
Absolutely. I will give credit to Campbell, though. He is putting on an absolute clinic of teaching people to do the opposite of what he's doing. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, he's trying to help out, the coaching world of showing you what not to do.
Yeah.
He's taking one for the team, but it's unfortunately our loss.
Mm-hmm.
And he's letting everybody know what you don't do so you can become a better coach. He's a nice guy. Very generous of Kirk Campbell to do that for the coaching world.
Jesus. Yeah. Facts. Sunny days with the two. Brian Kelly. There it is. Brian Kelly is Carol Baskin's side piece. Ringing endorsement.
I can make a fucked up joke, but I won't do it. I don't want nobody dying. I don't want no one to die, so I'll just leave it alone.
Nathan Lipke with the 5. Hey, fellas, how much of a hurdle is our admissions department in regards to getting transfer portal players? You guys are the best. Always go blue. Yes, Nathan.
Thank you.
Always go blue.
The hurdle is going to be any player over 60 credits. Now, if they are a graduate player, they're automatically in. If they're below 60 credits, we can get them in. Anything above 60, Michigan will not admit. You have to be in. John, you probably know this, being a former, being an alumni. Anyone who transfers in, Michigan caps out at 60. You cannot get a Michigan degree with a bunch of credits that are not Michigan. It's just what it is. And players, this is the hurdle. So a player who is a junior or a senior, but not a grad transfer, is likely a no. Unless there is an exception. The exception is this. The player does not care he's going to lose credits. And some players don't care because all they care about is 1, NIL, and 2, going to the league. They're not playing school. You know what I'm saying? They're playing ball. So those are the outliers. Yeah. So those are the outliers. Now, there are going to be kids where, now I'll say this too, and I know this for 100% fact because I've spoken to some boosters about this. They actually want to see the admissions lightened up for athletes only. A less strict admittance policy for athletes only. That's something that's that at least the booster side of things would like to see. I don't know where that stands with the administration though. And from my understanding, it's a regent discussion too. Like the regents have to approve that. So we'll have to see. I don't know.
If I'm going to give my honest opinion on this,
I
could be wrong because I haven't been privy to, some of the regent to regent conversations and things, but there has been an arrogance of Michigan has to keep a certain academic standard. And so there have been players in the past, as we know, like Xavier Worthy, who, they were trying to recruit him, couldn't get him through admissions. Happened in the basketball side too. Juwan,
with
definitely some frustrations.
Was it Brown or whatever went to Illinois or?
Right. Yeah, somebody. Yeah, I remember it was
Caleb Love as well.
Yeah, Caleb.
But there's a bunch of players this happens to. This happens to a lot of players.
So so I think that it's going to be a tough battle to climb. If President Santa Ono is spearheading this, then I think we have a shot. If the donors who spend lots of money on not just NIL, but things like buildings, President Santa Ono has announced recently a full-on new fundraising initiative to revitalize the campus. So similar to what Mary Sue Coleman,
billions of dollars.
Yeah. So Mary Sue Coleman did it when I was there. And now they're doing another one, and they're going to rebuild and revitalize the campus, as Mary Sue did. So they're going to need billions, and so if donors want to see change in this, if enough of them speak with their wallet, hey, it's not impossible. But I think the president also has to be part of it.
It could happen. And to be honest, if you want to be competitive in this new era of college sports, and look, there may be some people who, because I know I've had these conversations, and I know that people take extreme pride in Michigan's academic standards. And I am not saying, but I am, all right, here's what I am saying. For athletes, there needs to be an exception. Now, I'm not saying just get anybody in, but I am saying for transfers, allow Michigan to be more lenient for transfers because we want to be competitive in sports. Because let's be honest, and statistics show this, when the schools are at the highest levels of competitive sports, the school actually benefits tenfold through marketing, admissions, revenue. It's good for the whole. You allow this exception for the athletes, and it will benefit the university. I'm not saying let every student have, you know what I mean, like just the athletes, because the athletes are bringing something to the table. They're representing the university through athletics. So there is value there. It's not just an academic benefit for the university or the student. So something they really need to consider hard, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a problem for a long time, and it's prevented us from playing head to head with the SEC.
Of course.
Straight, just to
And
be
Ohio
real,
State.
and even Ohio to
State,
an
yeah.
Yep. I mean, yeah. So there's that. Elisha, I do wonder if our defense had depth, how much better would it be for Wink? The second half, our defense gave up 50 yards in the second half.
Really? Oh, that's a great stat. Is that true? Shit.
I'm going to look it up.
Yeah. If so, I mean, listen, the defense was not the reason for the loss today.
True.
Now in the beginning, it was slightly shaky, and there was some missed tackles, but they did tighten up. But no question, the offense and quarterback let them down today, and Sharon Moore's mismanagement of the game let them down today. But if that is true, only 50 yards, that's nuts, and that means Michigan won the adjustment battle, which is nice to see because we have been saying all year we've been losing that battle in majority of our games. You know, so I mean, it's good to see that if that is the case.
For sure.
And Michigan only gave up 246 yards in total today, only 40 in rushing. So I mean, much better performance today, especially the number one offense in the Big Ten. Let's not forget this. Indiana is the number one highest scoring offense. They're averaging 40 points a game, guys. It's like 43 or 46 or something crazy. We held them to 20.
Yeah.
We should have won today, man. It's some bullshit. And we should have won on the road.
I know.
Fuck, dude.
I know.
Hey, at least LSU's losing. How about that?
So there's that. Hey, Bryce Underwood. Hey, LSU's losing too. So it's not just us.
And our natty's newer than their natty.
That's true. Very facts. Absolute facts. Elisha with a 5. Hillman's first big hit on their running back. I bet Makari Page would have went for a push out of bounds. Oh, and is Donovan Edwards allergic to breaking tackles?
Yeah, he needs to take some Benadryl.
There was one time where I was like, damn, he's like pushing through.
Yeah, he had some effort on that. I think it was like a second or third down run.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's sad. It's a sad story. Donovan Edwards is a sad story because he was arguably a 5-star player coming out of high school, and Blake Corum took his shine a little bit, and obviously, it just ain't working out, man. And it sucks because I know he wants it. I know he works hard, but it just isn't working out.
Yep.
It's not working out.
I honestly think that a lot of these players would be performing better.
Yes, I agree.
With a different system or different coaching than people who don't know what the fuck they're doing.
No, I agree with this. This is a true statement. Yes, I agree.
Oh, here's a fun one. Texas Wolverine, $20, shotgun a beer, and
the problem is I'm not drinking cans, bro, because I don't do that shit.
Tell us a recruiting secret. So TJ is going through some liquid therapy at the moment. So that is happening. There it is. There it is. Okay. I mean,
I didn't kill it though.
All right.
And that was like a quarter cup, so some bitch shit. But here's your recruiting secret. I'll fill up my glass. But here's your recruiting secret. Underwood, and this is slightly public, but I've gotten some confirmation by someone very in the know, has taken off his LSU sticker on his helmet, and his cleats are no longer being worn in games as it stands. So that's actually a big deal, more than people realize. He wouldn't do that if LSU was 100% on his mind all day, every day. So that's something we need to be mindful of. Another recruiting secret is if we land Dotson, that matters. And we will land Dotson. So that's why this weekend is not like scaring me. LSU has the lead. I'm not lying to anybody. I'm not trying to sell anything to anybody. I'm just simply saying, like, we're not out. Even if he has a good weekend, like, the glow goes. Anyone who follows recruiting, they know this. Like, okay, the glow, the official visit glow, it'll last a few days, but the agent's going to call, and Michigan's not going to not pick up. Like, shit's not done. Like, if you think Michigan's not going to go a little bit harder, or a little bit more, or, hey, Bryce, do you want to meet off campus? Or, hey, Bryce, do you guys want to come to wherever to meet or discuss, or, or his family or his agent, or it's not done. It's not done. Like, it's still good, and Michigan Nation, I feel very strongly, is going to show up next weekend for this playoff game and give him more to think about, because it's going to be tough. He has a tough decision to make in the next few weeks.
There was also a tweet from the Belleville High School group, which
Right.
I did learn is apparently run by the parents, not necessarily the institution.
Well, that's interesting. I didn't
but
know
it did. But I still thought it was an interesting tweet talking about, hey, all these positions are available to stay home at Michigan, like wide receiver, and quarterback. And then
I had someone comment on one of my posts. He's like, it's okay because we worked it out, because we're Michigan fans, and I have respect for all Michigan fans, even if we disagree. Although I did go hard on them. I mean, I deleted it and then we talked it out. But anyways, they did not list certain positions. They only listed specific positions. And then I know he's like, well, there's no offensive lineman for 20. Listen, why would you put quarterback if there's not? Like, here's the thing though. Like, it's almost like people want to, they can't believe it's even realistic. It's like people don't even want to believe that this is it is a very real possibility. They are listening to Michigan very seriously. This is very serious. LSU has the edge at the moment. It doesn't mean that they will always have the edge. It really, like, it's not an easy decision for this family. Okay. Like, they are listening. It's just, we have a month left to close. So we'll see where it goes.
Quick break from the super chats just for a second, because I really appreciate what our buddy Kinetic is putting here. 250 people watching. If you add also X and Twitch, we're at 420. Hey. So 132 likes. So go ahead and hit the YouTube. If you're not on YouTube side, hit that like button. It's huge for pushing this out. So thank you so much for reminding people to do that. Hit that like button. It's free. I know you see all the super chats coming, but if you don't have the $2, guess what? Hit that like button. It's very helpful and doesn't cost you a cent. Texas Wolverine will be at the Lions game.
Bro, we'll enjoy your victory tomorrow, because Houston's about to take a hard L. Here's my projection. I'm going to be very honest here, not on some bullshit. Nico Collins might play tomorrow. Will Anderson's out. I am anticipating the Lions literally kick their ass because their offensive line, anyone who knows this, I'm sure a lot of people are familiar. And if you're not, here's the deal. Sunday Night Football, check it out. Lions are about to let the world know the deal, even though they already have. Especially you, Burks. I'm talking to you, Burks, my good friend Burks, who's a Packer fan. Just terrible decisions. It happens. I expect I expect the Lions to win literally by potentially 14 or more points. They're going to blow them the fuck out because their offensive line is one of the worst in the league. Zadarius Smith has been added. Nico Collins may play tomorrow, but even so, not worried about it. Lions are going to kick some ass, show the world what the deal is. Looking forward to the game.
There you go. Elisha with the 5. Which matchup will keep you up at night? Evan Link versus JTT. Oh, so okay. Yeah. Jair versus Carnell Tate or JJ Smith, or Kirk Campbell versus a 3rd and 5. That honestly, one for me.
Yes. Kirk Campbell, 3rd and long.
Yeah.
He ain't doing it.
Especially fourth and as well. Really anything in the red zone.
The Evan Link and JT battle doesn't even worry me. JT's not even that special. He's overrated. Jeremiah Smith.
We're gonna get the Ohio fans up in arms over that one, probably.
Oh, well, I guess your defensive line isn't shit. Your team's not even special. You're gonna take an L in the playoffs. Enjoy it. Although I'll say this though, the whole college football season, I mean, Georgia just lost. I mean, like, there's no one who's special. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I don't think Oregon's that much better than you. Like, you could have won that game. I talk shit, but like, I'm also honest about it. I know, like Rod.
I knew Rod was going to be all over that shit.
I want me to say this: nobody is elite this year. Nobody's elite this year. Anybody's beatable. So it could be a good day for you. But I'm not like blown away with your team. It's a good team. It's better than ours.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But like you're not like a juggernaut, and you know that. I know you guys know that because I talk to Buckeyes. You guys know that.
Here's an interesting.
Oregon ain't that special either, and they're number 1. So
Loki with an interesting idea. Davis Warren and John O'Corn in a shootout. Yeah. Look,
do we have to watch it? Can we just not watch it? I don't want to watch that.
Yeah, maybe it just happens like in a backyard somewhere.
Or where no one watches.
Right.
It's like, does the tree fall in the woods if no one sees it? Like, the philosophical question.
There you go. No clue. Let's go. Elisha with. I just can't think of John O'Corn right now. There's already too much going on. Too much going on to add that into.
My sadness away. I don't want to start doing hard. Yeah. Leave me alone, man.
Elisha with the 2. Ohio State is going to blitz at least 6 every play.
I don't know about that. I mean,
Knowles doesn't blitz like Wink does.
On 4. I mean,
yeah, they don't need to do that. They don't need to do that to beat our offense.
Here's the reality too, though. Rivalry games, shit's different. Sometimes. Now, sometimes you're completely outmanned. But sometimes boys come to play on a rivalry game. Like, and Michigan might come to play that day, We'll see. Let's hope. Let's hope Ohio State overestimates and Michigan comes to play. That's our best hope right now.
Yeah. Yes, I'm not. I promise I'm not 3 hours. Somebody said I'm 3 hours behind on super chats. We're actually getting close to catching up. But 84 super chats, folks. That's because of your generosity. You're deciding that, hey, we want this show to go till midnight. So that's that. You guys are driving this thing and keeping us floating here. Michigan Lover, thoughts on Brian Jean-Marie?
If he lands a Wasu Boateng, here's another recruiting.
It's looking likely, right?
Texas Wolverine here. We lead.
Yeah.
He's visiting Notre Dame. There's a belief Notre Dame is not number 2. Colorado is. We lead. It looks good. Let's see how this weekend goes. Shit can change, right? It's recruiting. Takes a phone call, takes a visit, things can change. He lands a Wasu Boateng. He lands Bradley Gompers, who I want. I want Bradley Gompers. I want both of them. The way the linebackers are playing, he can stay. He can stay. He's not a coach I need to cut.
He's not. There are way too many above him right now that need to go.
A.B. Brown, Ron Bellamy,
pack their bags.
Campbell.
Go over to East Carolina. We got East Carolina now circled as the
destination for these guys.
Yeah, I mean, I like Pirates. I think that's cool. And
Their
I
colors
think
are cool.
that's somewhere they could learn and grow and they're not going to do too much
Coastal
damage.
Carolina, the Chanticleers. Chanticleers, I like their jerseys. A lot of people don't like their jerseys. I like their jerseys.
Killer Panda. Oh,
why does the panda got guns, bro?
Hey, pandas! Come on, bro. Pandas are the most ferocious bears in the animal kingdom.
Yeah, I've seen those videos. They look ferocious.
They do not fuck around, man. They don't even need guns.
They look ferocious as hell in those videos, bro.
$20. I know we're in the Moss convo, but I would rather get the kid from Washington State. Yeah, is electric on the upswing, but while Moss is on their downswing and failed in a system that develops quarterbacks into Heismans and first overall picks.
I'll tell you this. I do prefer Moss over Mater, but I'll say this. We get Mater, I'm good with it. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. He's a good quarterback. And what's good about Mater is he's dual threat. He has the ability to run, and he seems to be a good decision maker. Right. So I'm okay with it. I'm not mad at that at all. Now, here's the thing, though. Is this kid entering the transfer portal? Because I haven't seen this yet. Like, are we sure this is a thing yet? I've not. Let me know in the chat, guys. You don't got to throw a super chat to let us know. Just let us know in the chat.
Yeah, let us know. We'll put it up.
Is he jumping in the portal for sure? I mean, how do we know this is an option? I don't know yet.
Yeah. Maybe it's also just an assumption that anybody's available. It's Washington State.
But yeah, he seems like a good college player for sure. His throwing motion's a little funny though. I'll be honest.
Got blue Wolverine. Everybody throw the blue Wolverine emoji. Blue in the house with the 2. Appreciate you for stopping by.
Shout out to Micah.
Absolutely.
And Christmas is coming. Get him that Capana jersey. Come on.
Hey, all right.
The program.
And Bruce throwing another 20 burger. Talk about money cannons, man. Like, these guys are on one tonight. I love it. I'm here for it. All over it. Fellas, Wink Martindale's defense is in the last 6 quarters only gave up 30 points. They gave up 10 to Oregon and 20 to Indiana against 2 of the best offenses in the country. It's the offense, baby.
All right, Bruce. I agree. We agree. Offense is the biggest issue.
Yes.
And Wink has like tonight's game, which is why I've said, Bruce, I think Wink's coming back next year. Do I think all right, let me ask you this, Bruce. Do you think Wink is anywhere near a Jesse Minter or a Mike McDonald? Like, do you think that? Because that's the standard I'm looking for in my coordinator. Now, granted, okay, let's say Wink is what he is. He'll be back next year. But let me ask you this, Bruce. Do you think Sharon Moore is not a net negative? Do you think he's a net positive? Do you think Sharon Moore contributes more to a victory than a loss? That's where I'm at. Because, like, to me, I'm not, I mean, Bruce already knows because we've already had this, but like, to me, I'm not positive Sharon is a value added coach versus a net negative. That's where I'm at. I'm trying to identify that. And right now I'm leaning towards net negative. I don't know if he's a true CEO. I think he's an excellent offensive line coach. I think he can be a good offensive coordinator. But as terms of a CEO of a program, I see a lot of poor decisions from spring ball to today. A lot.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, but the Wink apologism I can't do. Sorry.
Well, all right. But how about this? All right, so now let me be the devil's advocate here for Wink. Would we not agree Wink has been doing better though lately?
Yes.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And he'll be here anyways. So we'll see what we'll see if he keeps improving. Maybe he's finding his. All right, here's the thought, Bruce. Mason Graham's gone. Kenneth Grant's gone. Will Johnson's gone. Josiah Stewart's gone. Does this defense? How's this defense look next year with Wink Martindale at the helm? It's a fair question, I think. Fair question. I mean, it's an interesting offensive coordinator is no doubt the biggest issue, though. We agree and quarterback. We agree on this. I think you feel the same way about quarterback. So We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Lisha with the 5. Don't know if y'all see this, but do y'all see how Samaj reacts to a bad thrown ball to him? He somewhat cries to the coaches, and it's a bad look on TV. I've seen that on a couple of occasions. Just general frustration too that he's not getting the ball that much. But yes, also the balls that are going to him, some of them aren't really being aimed properly.
I've not seen it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple of times. And I think even at one point the announcers mentioned it, that he would seem frustrated. Either I don't think it was this week, but it was recently. It's definitely a thing. But I think everybody's probably a little bit frustrated. I mean, look, this team won a natty last year. Honestly, I'm sure everybody's frustrated.
Honestly, bro, if I was a wide receiver and I was dealing with this shit, now would I throw a fit? No. Would I be frustrated? Dude, you're killing my career.
Mm-hmm.
You're killing my dream right now to possibly get to the league because you cannot give me the fucking ball. If I'm wide open, if I find a soft spot in coverage, you're going to throw it over my head. You know what I mean? That's frustrating as hell. You practice all week. You're going through this grind. You've worked your whole life for this. You only get so many Saturdays, and no receivers get more than 40 yards. I mean, if you're a wide receiver, you got to be frustrated, bro. You got to be. I mean, now I agree with Elijah here. You should not. It should be held within the walls of the locker room, if anything, right? Not publicly. I don't disagree with that, but I mean, it's got to be frustrating. It's got to be.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a bad scene right now. So yeah, I don't blame anybody for being frustrated.
Yeah, I'd be frustrated as hell if I was a wide receiver, man.
Texas Wolverine has been just banging them out all night. Appreciate you. Shout out to Haskins for spanking Make-A-Wish on Xbox. Was Hassan Haskins on Xbox, or
he must have did something? I don't know.
I feel like I'm missing something.
Yeah, there's got to be. He had to have. Maybe there's a. Maybe he played someone on one of the. Maybe there was some type of watch party for a game, and Haskins beat somebody. I don't know who would be Make-A-Wish. Let us know, Texas Wolverine.
Dwayne.
Who the fuck is Dwayne, bro? I don't know. He's like Dwayne. I don't know. I'm not a Dwayne.
We all know Dwayne.
I'm not a Twitch guy, bro. I don't fucking know, dude.
Jesus.
I'm busy as hell all day, bro. I'm trying to build companies.
Yeah, we don't watch that shit. Let me
look it up. Dwayne. Should I look up Twitch? I don't know. Oh, wait. Hold up. Is Dwayne that hold
QB?
on. I might know who Dwayne is. QB. I thought maybe Dwayne was that
I have no idea.
The dude who okay, Dwayne King. Is he talking about Dwayne King? I don't know, man.
Give us the last name. All right. Elisha. And then we are up to date. That's right. Not 3 hours back. We are up to date. Elisha with the 2. Thank you, Elisha. Been killing it all night. You've been doing it the whole season. Tyler Morris versus Denzel Burnt, a.k.a. Denzel Burke, for those of you who aren't as familiar with the Ohio State cornerback room. Elite matchup. I don't think there's any fucking... I'm sorry. I can't do it.
He's not serious. Elijah's been fucking with us all night. There's no way he's saying this is an elite matchup. He's joking. Tyler Morris, Elijah knows. He's laughing his ass off right now. You reading this because he knows damn well this is not an elite matchup. He's joking. He knows Tyler Morris is not an elite matchup at all.
Yeah. Elijah. I mean, there's been a lot of joking, and that's tonight. I think everybody's just turning to humor because it's otherwise you just you just have some beverages and get through. Listen to some Green Day and get through it. Y'all, we are caught up, and now I want to, real quick, before we get to callers, because I know you guys have been waiting a while, but we do need to give Win Agency one final shout-out. Thank you to Win Agency again for sponsoring our show. So health insurance open enrollment began November 1st and runs through December 15th for January 1st start date. Win Agency is ready to help you and your family find the right plan for 2025. Whether you're dissatisfied with your current coverage or want to simply explore your options, their team is here to assist. Visit their website at winagency.com or call them at 810-241-3562 for more information. Thank you, Win Agency. You guys rock. And consider using them. So here we get you the links right here. There it is. There they are. Boom.
Thank you. Hey, Win Agency, honestly, thank you guys for being our partner for the season, this tough season. And we really hope that Wolverine Nation reaches out to you. Follow them on the socials, check them out, give them a call, shoot them an email, see if they can give you a better policy than what you currently have. At least do the due diligence and find out if they can help you save on your plans or find a better plan. Win Agency, no doubt, and this is 100% fact. Bleed Blue, they're one of us, and they support our channel, and we appreciate that. So thank you, Win Agency.
There we go. And now everybody's waiting very patiently, and we appreciate it. We had an incredible generosity tonight. Incredible generosity. But it's time for Adam Lamparello.
Wait, all right, time out though.
Yeah.
2 hours and 50 minutes of super chats. Well, we talked for like what, 20 minutes. So we'll say 2 hours and 20 minutes of super chats.
Incredible.
Shout out to you guys, man. Hey, thank you for being a part of the community. Everyone contributed. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Awesome. Yes, thank you so much. And now the host of the Rutgers Scarlet Knights live at the Voice of College Football, USC fan, Adam Lamparello in the house. How you doing tonight, Adam?
All right, John. How you doing? How you doing, TJ?
I've had better days.
Yeah.
We're living.
Well, as a USC fan, I certainly can sympathize. Thanks for having me on the show, guys. Great show, as always. So when I'm evaluating a team or evaluating a coach, certainly there are decisions that coaches make that people could reasonably disagree with. But there are times when a coach will make a decision, even a single decision, that reveals that they are not qualified to coach a team. When you have Alex Orji on 3rd and goal from the 2.
I knew this. I knew we were headed here. Yep.
I can't understand that. It kind of reminds me, and I hate to make an analogy, I'm not getting political, but after the presidential election, there were some remarks made that one of the parties was out of touch with the average American voter and what concerned them. My point is that the average American college football fan would know, as a matter of common sense, that is a horrible decision. And when I see a play call like that, it leads me to believe that either Sharon should not be the coach or that he put Alex Orji in for other reasons, such as maybe pressure from a family or Orji himself that he would transfer if he doesn't get playing time. I think that explanation is likely completely ridiculous. So it leads me to the former, which is, how could you make that choice and still stand by that coach?
Yeah, all right. So listen, it better not be a favor to a player because that'll get the fuck out, bro. Like for real, get out. But no, you're right because we all know, and I have said this to our community. The Alex Orji play is so obvious, and any competent defense can sniff it out. They'll shut it down.
Look, I'm on the I was on the Alex Orji defense team, and I wanted him to do well. But it was very clear that it just wasn't working out at the quarterback position, right? And whether that's all him, I do blame a little bit on the absolutely abysmal coaching staff that we have right now and the coaching decisions that we have right now. But it's just not good enough. And it's very clear. Like he went, Adam, 1 rushing yard today.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, and you know what? I think Alex Orji is probably a very good athlete, and I want him to do well too. But the coaches are not putting him in a position to do well when they put him in on 3rd and goal, and everybody in the world knows he's going to run it. I just that kind of a decision is something a competent coach would never make. And I don't know how long Michigan intends to stick with Sharon, but it's clear that Michigan has the talent. That defense looked elite tonight in the second half, and it reminded me of the Michigan of last year. And I just don't know if the coaching is of the caliber that, to work with that kind of talent. The other thing is I was really surprised. Davis Warren. Davis Warren might be the best that you guys have now, but I do not believe he should be the quarterback going forward next year. And I was surprised at the offensive line. What are your thoughts on that?
On the O-line?
Yeah.
I think Evan Link sucks. I think he's had his chances. I think he improved a little bit when he came back and he came in relief. The reality of it is, though, Adam, is that we are down. We are down players right now. Believe El Hadi was injured.
Yes.
You also Judice came in at right guard, and yeah, you've got Evan Link at right tackle. It's just abysmal. It's awful. I don't know what's up. I think it's I think there were times. Here's the thing. There were times where I saw a push. There were times where I saw Davis Warren with multiple seconds to throw the football. There were also times when he was running for his life. But I would say I would judge the play of the O-line as inconsistent. That's what I would say, and I think that's being generous, to be honest. But
yeah, that's a fair point. And the last thing I'll say is when I look at Michigan's talent, and the players, and a lot of them have a very high football IQ. I keep coming back to the fact that your coaching staff, there's not a good fit between the talent of your players and their potential and your coaching staff, because you guys should at least be 7-3 right now. And I think that Michigan needs to get rid of Sharon and a few of the other assistant coaches, because they are not performing well. And Cignetti is not the answer, as we saw tonight when he was outcoached, even by a mediocre coaching staff. Okay, Cignetti is not the next Elvis Presley, I hate to tell fans. And Indiana is not going to win the national championship.
Well, we know that. We know that.
Well,
we know.
I'm not going to definitively say. I'm not going to definitively say for a fact that Indiana isn't going to win the national championship.
I would.
I will say I think Texas, Ohio State, Oregon, those types of teams have a much, much, much better chance.
I feel Indiana has no shot. Well, yeah, no, I would say this. I don't think they have a chance of winning the national championship. But I will say this. Could they upset Ohio State? Maybe. But today actually changed my mind. I'm talking like it was 2 days ago. Yeah. Today made me actually feel a little differently. I think Ohio State's going to come away with the victory there. Indiana's they're beatable. And here's the problem, too, with Indiana. Their schedule is very non-tested. They did beat Washington very well. Indiana is a product of a good coach team, but a weak schedule, so they're taking advantage of it, in my opinion. That's just where I'm at, especially after today, because we should have won, and we're not a good team. We're not a good team right now. We're just we are a talented team.
You are.
Without a quarterback, but we're not a good team.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what I would say to Michigan fans...
Cignetti beat the shit out of Nebraska. Cignetti has run the table. And he did it at a program that last year went 3-9. He brings in quite a bit of his coaching staff, talent from JMU, but he also got other players in the portal. He's picking up more, as others mentioned. Do I think he's the second coming of Nick Saban? No. Do I think he is doing a fantastic job in a position that is very difficult to win? It has never happened, winning 9 games, going 9-0. And now 9-0 has never happened in Indiana's history, ever. And now he's 10-0. So he's one of only a few coaches that have gone 10-0, 10 wins, and 10-0 at this point, his first year. Like, Urban was one of them. Third base Ryan Day was one of them. There were a couple others. right? Who's had a 10-0 start, but it's rare. And to do it at Indiana, I think is extremely notable. So I would say not second coming of Nick Saban, but one hell of a job.
I would agree with you, and it is notable. And the only thing I would say to Michigan fans, because I have a tremendous amount of respect for Michigan as an academic and athletic institution, is this. When Fresno State hired Kalen DeBoer, the Fresno State fan base could have said, "What? You're hiring somebody from Sioux Falls?" When Indiana hired Cignetti, they could have said, "What? You're hiring somebody from James Madison?" When Michigan State hired Nick Saban, they could have said, "What? You're hiring somebody from Toledo?" Look how that all worked out. So I will leave you with this. South Dakota State, Jimmy Rogers should be the next head coach at Michigan. 35 years old, 15-0 last year, FCS Coach of the Year. Michigan should hire Jimmy Rogers immediately. Guys, great show as always. Great talking to you. Thanks for having me on, and have a great evening.
Adam, thanks for calling in, man, and congratulations on your Rutgers victory today, man.
All right, thanks a lot.
There we go.
Buddy. We'll talk.
Adam Lamparello hosts the Rutgers Scarlet Knights live show at the Voice of College Football Network. So check it out.
Glad to have him in the network. As you can see, very thoughtful and analytical and articulate. Hey, maybe Jimmy Rogers is going to be a name I'll be watching for sure. We'll see if he is on the radar next year, not this year, because it won't happen. But it's an intriguing name. It's an intriguing name. I'll say that. We'll see. We'll see what comes of it this year. It's probably not going to happen.
Okay, so Texas meant Cardale Jones, it sounds like. I won't read the rest of this out of respect for the family of the late amazing quarterback who I had a lot of respect for at Ohio State. But yeah, Cardale, I guess, was the one who you actually mentioned. You kind of sort of referenced not playing school. You're here to play ball, not playing school. Cardale Jones.
Yeah.
So there you have it.
He said hashtag smash.
Yeah, I'm just moving
Texas
on.
Wolverines. Bro, we literally have a group. I'm not mad though. It is what it is. We literally have. I love our community. Now, if that's ruthless as shit, but I love our community, bro. We got a bunch of savages.
For sure.
Bunch of savages.
Okay, so Cameron, I have to skip you unfortunately because your devices aren't connected. I mentioned it in private chat. Refresh or check settings and check your audio, check your cam.
Oh, he's good. He's good.
Oh, nice. All right. Hey, Cam.
What up, Cam?
How you doing?
What's up, y'all?
You tell me, brother. What's good?
Man.
Yep. I know. I hear you, dog.
Yeah, this is horrible.
It's tough, bro.
It's horrible. And it's for us to be in the game with all the problems we have going on this season. And we have an opportunity to win the game.
Yep.
And the offense y'all threw out the last chance we had to win the game was fucking pathetic, bro. That was, man.
Yeah.
That was, oh my God.
I hear you, man. Tonight was a fresh, like I was even thinking to myself, even if we won, we'd be happy we won, right? But it was still like a frustrating, disappointing game because we know this team is better than the results. We know this, but we see a coaching staff that is just in over its head. We see players not being utilized properly. We see a sloppy team lacking fundamentals. I mean, guys, we went from, honestly, and I know Buckeyes are going to be like, no, one of the most best, well-coached, fundamentally sound teams with players who had a mentality of never surrender. Shout out Ben Herbert. And we're seeing this. we're seeing players, but here's what's good. We are seeing players fighting and trying. No one's giving up. But you're seeing the coaches and then you're seeing a lack of skill at quarterback, wide receiver, and offensive line that's killing this team right now. Killing it. We're wasting, and that's another thing too that's frustrating. We are wasting Grant, Graham, Josiah Stewart, possibly Houseman and Barham, and it's frustrating. It's very frustrating.
Yeah, it's like they throwing away the whole season. It's like it's like they not even trying. It's like they just trying to give the season away. Because you cannot be this bad. Coaching, offensive line,
Yep.
and offense. You can't tell me we are this bad in all
We're not.
three phases.
No. Right. The freaking punter can't even punt.
And it's like, wait a minute, hold on. It's like y'all playing tricks on me. It's like, hold on, wait a minute. We getting joked the whole season. It's like when the season over with, it's gonna be a camera. Got y'all. But I mean, it started from day one. The lies, saying we're gonna smash, we still gonna be a physical team.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like every game, the same, and it'll make it so bad, TJ. The same players is making the same mistake over, over, and over again.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like you see Donovan Edwards playing the way he is. You see Davis Warren overthrowing guys. You see offensive line getting beat on their blocks, not creating run lanes. Wide receivers not getting open, and then when they do get open, we overthrow the damn ball. We have a punter who shanks punts or punts them short for some reason, even though he was the number one punter in the nation by far. He was considered almost a 6-star. I remember when Tommy Doman was coming out of high school and they were considering him almost a 6-star, which is like stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And this kid's like hitting only 35 yarders, 34 yarders. It's crazy.
Man, it's just
It's disappointing. Man.
Oh my God. Who is our scout? Who controls the scout team?
From a quarterback position.
No. He means, yeah. What do you mean? You mean offensively or defensively? Or what do you
For
mean?
offense, defense, who is our scout team? Because we are getting beat by the same plays. Cornerback, double move. So you mean to tell me we can't teach them how to stop a double move?
Yeah, I know that Jaden Davis and Denegal from a quarterback position are scout.
And then with the blitz, it's like they just doing one play.
Yeah.
On the blitz.
Yeah, I really don't understand the Wink Martindale like I get it. Second half today was better. Yes, absolutely. Does it excuse the abysmal decisions this season by him? No. Was it better today in the second half? Yes. But I don't understand. Like I think we need a wholesale, with a few exceptions. We've talked about a couple of them. Brian Jean-Marie being one, which, funny enough, he was one of the at the beginning of this year. He was on the we had him as the maybe he needs to go, and now ironically he's one of the only ones that were like, let's, he should stay. So it's very interesting how that's flipped. But he's actually doing all right. Recruiting wise, he might land Nathaniel Owasu Boateng, who we thought was months ago. I thought he would go to Notre Dame, and now it's looking strong for Michigan.
In September, I didn't think he was coming to Michigan. It's looking like we're leading, so looking good.
And it's like we getting coaches that know how to coach, but when they come here, it's like they've never coached before.
Mhm.
I mean, listen, Kirk's always been unproven, and Wink was kind of damaged goods. So
Yeah, and that's true. That's true. But Wink is like, okay, all right, I'll keep my job now. And he's calling good defenses in the second half
yeah, he did.
from both high power offense that he's going against. He is calling a well coached game in the second half. And it's like the offense is like, no, that's not good enough. We're gonna be vanilla. We're gonna try, but we not gonna try. And it's like, well, forget it. To be honest, man, I just rather play the freshman and the
Yeah,
red shirt freshman.
I'd like to see Northwestern game, Jaden Davis play, Jordan Marshall play. That's probably where I'm at though. I'll go there. I'll go with those two.
Yeah, I would like to see. Even the offensive line, the freshmen, the red shirt freshmen, and the freshmen. Hell, they can't be no different. They can't be no worse. TG.
It sounds like death. That sounds like
Yes,
that sounds like
but
not. You can't throw that type of inexperience out there, man. Like,
but they
because
did with the right tackle. You know what I'm saying? They did with the right tackle,
right, they did, and look how it turned out though,
and
Ken.
look how it turned out.
Not good. Offensive line's not a you know, yeah, I don't know. It ain't good, bro. I mean, it just isn't a good situation.
And it is glaring because we have a head coach and we have a right tackle. I mean, a tackle coach that played tackle. They ain't play for a Division 2 school. They ain't played for a Division 3 school. They play for a top-notch program in Oklahoma, in Michigan, and this is the product y'all putting out. This is glaring, man.
You know
And
it is.
he cannot, because if he come back, what is going to change if we bring him back with all the good recruiting that we doing? What is going to be the change that he's going to come back and he's going to get it right?
You're talking about Sharon.
Yes.
If you get all right, so here would be the hope, right? If you get a competent offensive coordinator who can, so Sharon needs to be a delegator. You get a competent offensive coordinator who can run that shit, and if he can run that shit, the offense should be fine. Especially if you can land a quality quarterback, which I fully expect them to do. They will do that. That will happen. Now it's about, can they get a coordinator who is an architect, a true strategic chess player on the offensive side of the ball. That's to be determined. We'll see. Defensively, we're probably rocking with Wink Martindale again. So then it's about, can Wink Martindale adjust? And we're seeing potential. He did it against Indiana. Again, guys, stress. Let me stress. Indiana is the number one offense in the Big Ten. We kind of shut them down. I mean, we definitely limited their offensive impact today. So they did a good job. They did a good job defensively. Now, can Wink Martindale continue that? Can't say I'm sold, but there's potential, right? Especially another off season. But here's the concern. Here's the counter argument. You lose Mason Graham, you lose Kenneth Grant, you lose Josiah Stewart, you lose Will Johnson. True story. So I don't know. I mean, we just got to hope that the position coaches, you get a good wide receiver coach, you get a good safeties coach, you get a good a good special teams coordinator. You got to hope that these changes are here's the bright side, Cam. And I know it's a long time when I'm going to say this. If Sharon doesn't perform next year, you're going to get a new head coach.
Yep.
And Michigan will not hire somebody that is not likely to succeed because they can't afford it.
Yep.
Literally.
Yeah.
The donors are not, like, we are now playing big boy ball. The donors, the patience is going to be the leash is going to be a lot shorter for incompetence.
Yep.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think I still say 5 and 7 is not acceptable, and he needs. I don't
He
personally. I
need,
think that's unacceptable at Michigan.
yeah.
Well, let me
With the talent and not just that, like and I said this a couple of times the last couple hours, but like if it was just a coordinator issue, that's one thing, right? But it's clearly a program holistic management issue and he doesn't know what the hell he's doing issue. And so could you fix some of those things with an associate head coach like Jim Harbaugh had Biff? Like even third base Ryan Day had Kevin Wilson. Yeah, is possible. But I don't know if it's going to fix everything. I'll let you respond to that. I'm going to give you a final thought, Cam. We got 7 callers waiting.
Okay.
So we'll give you a final thought and let you respond.
Okay. It's just glaring to me that it's not going to change because of he can fix all them, but can he fix the inconsistency? Can he fix the fight? Can he fix the hunger? And I'm not seeing that right now. And what happened because he had all that last year as the offensive coordinator. So why would you change that now and you running the program?
Yeah.
And it's glaring to me that you can't see the bind and in the position that you put the players in, and they know you're not that way. That's the glaring part people not understanding. We know he's not that way because he's been in this program for at least 5 years. So why would you change right now? That's the scary part right there, that he just
Well,
changed the whole thing.
yeah, well, I mean, if he doesn't evolve from his current position, he's going to be gone. So he's got to look in the mirror and reflect, and there's got to be change. There's got to be change in the right direction, right? Like, he ain't going to survive, bro. Like, straight up, Cam, here's the reality. If he doesn't fix things and get shit together, he's gone. And he knows that. You don't think he knows that? We saw him, John, Cam, everybody watching. We saw Sharon Moore on the sidelines doing an Urban Meyer impersonation.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's feeling the heat. He's feeling the pressure. He knows. His mind is going to be on this shit all day today, all night, tomorrow. You know, like they know. It ain't easy, bro. Like this ain't an easy job. That's why there's only so many that are qualified to do it, and only so many, even more smaller net of people who are actually good at it. You know, it just is what it is. You know, we have to ride it out. Award Manual and Jim Harbaugh made their decision for Michigan, and we are now inheriting that decision. So Ward is hopefully going to be gone in 2 years. Sharon's going to get another year. We got to ride it out. Good news. We're playing ball. We have a lot of money. We'll get talent.
Yeah.
That ain't the problem. Like, we're not going to be stuck in a fucking era of dark. It's not going to be like a dark era. I can't foresee that. But will it be a tough year? Yes. Next year we hope it's better though.
Yeah, and the last thing I'd like to say, and I'm finna get off. Have y'all been seeing the teams that losing now? Miami lost.
Yeah. Georgia lost.
Georgia lost.
Yeah. Ain't nobody good.
Ain't nobody good. So why? And this is I get it. Our offense, okay, I get it. Defense, okay. But for us to lose the games that we losing in close games with the players that we got, it's unacceptable, man. And thank y'all for having me. Go Blue.
Go Blue, Cam. Thanks for
you.
being here. Got some great callers. Really appreciate these folks waiting on the line for hours and hours. Got a couple more super chats that have come in that we want to hit real quick. I'm just going to be going through them. So we'll start with Sunny Days here with the 5. Campbell keeps getting beat at the Indian Casino playing Guess Which Hand. Okay, cool. Thanks for the 5. Elisha with the 2. How come every team can execute a zone run but us? How come every team can execute lots of things but us? Because we are, what is it? The 5th worst passing offense in the country. Like there's lots of things going on.
Our offensive line is not good though. So it's hard to execute zone run schemes when your offensive line is not capable. And right now our offensive line is not capable.
Yeah.
Ripstar, what the hell are you talking about? Cheers, my friend. By the way, I want to give a little comment to our little Ohio State Buckeye fans.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up about Connor Stallions. Because I'm going to tell you something, bro. Do you think Jesse Minter is leading the NFL in defense and points against because Connor Stallions is helping him out? Do you think 13 players were drafted because of Connor? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like, don't be like, I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm going to keep it just like so on. Look, I respect the rivalry. And I have a lot of fun with like Rod Farva, my guy Steve, who gives me shit Steve will tell you, he'll give me shit all the time. It's all love though. It's love. I got friends like Phil Buford and Garrison, whatever. Doreen, we love Doreen.
Love
But
Doreen.
guys, your fan base looks sad as fuck when you hang on this Connor Stallion shit. Take your L, look in the mirror, and do better. Because you look like a bunch of bitch-made boys, bro. Stop being soft as butter and man up. Okay? We're going to have a tough game in November. We know this. We got 2 weeks to enjoy our long streak here. Hopefully the boys can pull it out. But if not, it is what it is. Then we got to look in the mirror. It's our job to get our shit together. Get your shit together. Your coach is a bitch. Your program's a bitch. You guys look soft as hell. Get over it. It's not Connor Stallions, bro. You guys could have made the Connor Stallions situation look so much worse for us if you beat us in November. But you didn't. You took another L. 3 in a row. Enjoy your L's. Enjoy the natty. It's not being taken away. And get used to being bottom bitch, bro. It's what you are. And next year, we're coming for that ass. This year might be your year, but next year.
This year's
this year might be your year. I'll say it. It's fine. Next year, we'll come for that ass, though. You guys ain't shit.
Yep. Facts. All right, and Elisha bringing us home here on the super chats with the 2. They put Max Bredesen in the slot more than Edwards. Yeah, Bredesen in the slot. Bredesen has been used in some interesting ways. I actually don't out of all the decisions, I actually don't mind that one. I've seen him in the receiving game in the past. He's caught balls, short yardage usually, and I don't hate the idea of switching him around. He's a really good player. And you can use him as a decoy to block. You can use him in all these different ways. I'd say he's one of the most underrated players.
So he's an all-around football player, but they really need to use Edwards in a playmaking role. I don't know why they don't expand Edwards' route tree. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't understand. It's one thing I don't understand for sure.
Yep. All right. So what we're doing, folks, we're going to get to some calls, but because we have 7 people on the line, we are doing 10-minute timer.
10-minute calls.
Got my timer app out. When it goes off, it's final thought. That's that. Just so that we can get through them and get everybody's thoughts in here. So come with your big topic you want to talk about. We'll talk about it. And we'll go through. We're starting out with friend of the show, great dude, also a YouTube member. We've got Nick on the line. Nick, thank you so much for waiting. And what are your thoughts on tonight?
Let us have it, Nick.
Let us have it.
Yeah, not a problem, dude. Honestly, like
Nick,
can you?
Where's your energy? You come into this phone call, you sound tired, like you've been playing Call of Duty for 7 hours.
Dude,
what's going on, man?
Yeah, I've been fucking grinding Call of Duty. I'm actually fucking exhausted.
I know, I saw your comment.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm obsessed with it. Anyway, so
I heard it's go. Hold on, time out. So my cousin texted me and he's like, "Bro, did you get the new Call of Duty?" I'm like, "Bro, I don't have time." But he's telling me it's really good. It's like 2014, like quality. Like, what do you think? Is it legit as fuck or what? Should I get on this thing and stop working as much?
Yeah, I mean, if you have the time. I don't know if you're much of a zombies player or multiplayer. I'm kind of both.
I'm more of a multiplayer, but I don't hate zombies.
Well, the nice thing about zombies is you can save your game now and come back to it. So you don't have to put hours and hours on end. You can, do like rounds and hop off. So I like it a lot. I wasn't expecting shit because like the previous couple CODs I thought sucked, but
Yeah.
I think it's great, man. I think it's worth the money. You give it a shot, honestly. So I think Zombies is better this year. So
Are you an Xbox guy or a PS guy?
I mean, I've been a Sony, a PlayStation.
What are you playing on right now, though?
Xbox. So
Okay.
I switched over to Xbox because I literally bought this console to play Starfield, and then Bethesda, because I love RPGs, but then Bethesda just completely fucking took a shit all over that. So, but I still like the console. So it's a
Yeah,
solid.
you're gonna make me buy this game, bro. I'm gonna buy this game.
It's good, man.
We've got people. We do have people sharing gamer tags in chat. I'll throw mine in for the Xbox Series S. And
wait, do you have Call of Duty 2, John?
I will. I either have it or
it just came out.
I have
Six just came out. Six just came out.
Okay.
So
I'll get it if I don't have.
Yeah, my cousin's trying to get me to get it. I might get it.
Maybe
it's good. I'll draw my gamer tag.
Oh shit! Free on Xbox with Game Pass. All right, cool. So let's share that, but let's get to topic. Let's talk about football.
Yeah. If you guys yeah, so I can talk about that later, but dude, this, like, honestly, I don't even give a shit anymore. This is when I know it gets bad. I just check out. Like, I can't even muster the energy.
I hear you.
You know, it's like going 6 rounds. It's like going 6 rounds with a lady and asking for a 7th. Like, you can't get going again.
Nicholas.
So
can't go for a 7th. Come on now.
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to find a ridiculous
rally. Hit a Red Bull and go.
Yeah, that's
come on, champ. You can do it. I believe in you.
You do a line, you're good. Couple lines.
That's it. That's it.
That's our recruiting director, by the way.
But yeah, dude. So this is where I'm at, right? If we keep Sharon, which I am fine with keeping Sharon, the one thing I will say, this team, I don't understand why people are so upset now, because it actually was. Davis Warren is showing some consistent. Now, there's still some issues, but the offensive line is leaky. It's not all his fault. Some of it's his fault, but I don't understand why people are so pissed now. Like, this team frankly looked worse earlier in the year. The only reason why I changed my prediction from them not making a bowl game is I really expected USC to be a lot better than they ended up being, which was reasonable because look at LSU. Although they're getting pummeled by Alabama, but are they still getting pummeled by Alabama, by the way?
Yeah, 35-6. They suck.
Oh, fuck. Come on, Bryce. Don't fuck with that.
Come on, Bryce. That shit's garbage. You don't want to go there.
The fucking swamp. My sister used to live down there. I used to visit her. It's awful.
Hey, I'll say this, though. I've been to New Orleans. That's a pretty cool city. Pretty dope.
I've been to Shreveport, and it's not fun. So
I've never been there.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't that where they based that movie or the show off of what's it called? HBO show, the vampire show. I know the chat or not.
I have no idea. So
chat, vampire experts, let's go.
Yeah, vampire HBO show was made. It was a big show. It was like 8 seasons. It was a big show.
That's based.
Anyways, keep it moving. Yeah, I think it was Shreveport. I think it was. I could be wrong though. Oh, True Blood.
Too familiar with.
Hey, was True Blood based out of Shreveport? What city? What city they based out of Louisiana? Let me know.
Oh, here we go. True Blood.
I stayed at my sister's husband was in the military, so we stayed on a military base. So I guess we actually weren't in the city much, but so I don't really remember it very much. But anyway, regardless, fuck LSU.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah. But I was just gonna say this coaching Kurt Campbell is a joke. There's no other place he would go, so I think you can demote him and he would understand.
Yeah.
And yeah, like John, I actually agree with you on this. Like, fine, let him keep the title, just don't call plays.
Yeah. Go full Josh Gaddis. There you go.
And best case scenario for him, like, he's still a really good quarterbacks coach. Bring in a competent offensive coordinator, and maybe he can learn from the competent play calling And if that off OC eventually goes off somewhere, then maybe he would be ready to step back into that role. So, but yeah, I don't want to lose him as our quarterbacks coach because the dude can recruit his ass off. And then I disagree with you guys a little bit on the defense. I think when they hold Indiana to, what was it, like -1 yards in the third quarter and then held them to not much until the end of the fourth quarter. I don't know. What was it, 20-15? When you hold Indiana to 20 points, I'm just not with the amount of shit that we've seen this defense do. I'm not going to harp on him too much. Like, that's just all offense, man. Like,
There's a lot of offense issues.
Oh, I agree with that. No, I agree with that. I'm more offensive focused. I'm just saying I don't know if Wink's the long-term solution, but offense is our biggest issue, as well as head coaching. I mean, Sharon was not good today. Not good. Again.
Well, like, here's the thing. Like, Sharon, he's drinking out of a fire hose right now, and his coaching staff is not helping him. So do I think it's possible that next year with an off season, like, he could make some changes, hire some better coaches,
I agree,
and improve? I do think that's possible. I think we all want that to happen. That would be ideal. But just the fact that we're even in this position in the most concerning thing is that Sharon is going to have to get these fucking coaches in a room, and the off-season evaluations of what they had, that's what's interesting. That's what there's still no excuse for. They can whine and bitch and say, well, we didn't have time, whatever. But the evaluations you did were terrible. And, like, with the talent that they've had, they haven't adjusted skin. There's still tons of issues there of incompetence, regardless of whether you went and got transfer portal QB or lineman or whatever. So, like, I think that's only a partial explanation. Sharon Moore's going to have to reevaluate everything, I think, from the ground up, because I don't know, man. I don't know much about Northwestern. Are they shit too, or, like, are they decent, or because that's the only game we're gonna potentially win.
Yeah, and if we don't win it, we're not in a bowl game.
Yeah.
And if it is at the Quick Lane Bowl, I'm going to it. So post game might be late, but so or John can start it without me, and I'll join because it's going like 5 hours anyways. But so Northwestern is 4-5. They suck. We better win.
We're 5-5.
Better win this.
All right. Well, I don't know, man. I will say this, like, honestly, if I was Sharon, and I can understand if people disagree with this, but, like, dude, if you're Will Johnson, I understand there might be some more you can put on tape, but you're a guaranteed first rounder. Don't do it. It's so stupid. It's not worth it. We saw what happened to Jake Butt. And Will has more on the line than even he did. So I just don't do it. If I was Sharon, I would almost not let him do it. Like that, it would be irresponsible to throw him.
Let him play, bro. I mean, you're right. Okay, you're right in the sense of business decision. But I'm a big proponent of, like, if somebody wants to play, you don't stop him.
Well, he's wanted to. Yeah. He's
what? Is that your Coke dealer? What are you doing, bro?
That is the 10-minute timer.
Yeah,
not my Coke dealer. That's that's something else.
That's all good. I'll wrap up with this.
Cool.
Yeah, just Will. I'm sure he's wanted to play this whole time.
Yeah.
And the doctors held him out. If he's not 100% healthy, I wouldn't play him. That's just my opinion.
I agree with that. 100% agree. We are on the same page. If he's 100% healthy, though, I would say go ahead and play. If he's not 100% healthy, F it.
And then just lastly, real quick, I'm assuming moving forward, like, what's the future of the channel? Like, are you guys gonna keep doing the channel often after the football season, like during basketball season? Okay.
Ain't going nowhere.
All gas, no breaks, no off season. Boys college football.
Yeah, good question, Nick. Here's the deal. I plan on doing this for a long ass time. Even if the network really grows big time, Michigan's
You
my
guys are gonna
team.
quit your jobs, right?
Well, this is my job. My job is the network. I do a lot of work behind the scenes in terms of building it. But John has a day job. He does a lot of shit. But he does deals with Disney and shit. But anyways.
Wait a minute.
Nah, hey, pause. No, but he closes
Oh.
like major sponsorship deals. He's big time. John's big time if you guys don't know. But anyways, no, the channel's not going anywhere. If anything, we're going harder. We're making it better. I plan on, honestly, dude, my intent is to do this channel for a long ass time. Tens of years. I mean, I don't want to, this is our channel, bro. This is our home. So we will be here off season. Regardless, we'll be here. We ain't going nowhere.
All right, man. Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, yeah, I'm looking forward to the basketball season. I think we all
Dude,
are at this point.
We all
It's
need
gonna
it.
be a good year, bro. I think it's gonna be a good year. We'll see though. Let's let some more games come and we'll see what Dusty can do.
Hell yeah. All right, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Thanks,
Thank
Nick.
you, man.
Peace.
Go Blue.
Yeah, and Chet, I want to make a comment to the commenters. First of all, Buffy can get it, so quit hating on Buffy. Second of all,
Facts.
Buffy's Sopranos is, along with Game of Thrones, my favorite shows. I love Sopranos, bro. I was never a Buffy like fan, but she's cute. She can get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Great show. Great show. All right.
Respectfully speaking, of course.
Of
You know what I'm
course.
saying? Of course. Always.
Wolverine non-casual. Great friend of the program. $5. Alabama 35. LSU 6. Fuck those guys. That's great. It's pouring. Stadium is emptying, and there's an abused tiger on the field. Bryce, come home.
Stop hurting endangered species.
Yeah, let's
By the
not
way,
do that. Yeah.
Hey, The Wire is a good ass show. So I'd put The Wire, Game of Thrones, Sopranos up there. Now, you want to know a show? Now, I'm going to get some shit if I say this, but I don't give a fuck. You know a show that's actually really good? I'm going to get some shit. Orange is the New Black is good as fuck, dude. I'm just going to, like, in terms of
really good.
storyline, and the way that the writers made, but essentially what they do is every 2 seasons is an entire chapter almost. Well written, character development. The actors are just fire. So that's a good show, man. And I know, like, I'm gonna get some shit for whatever. I don't give a shit. But yeah, no. Another Peaky Blinders. Shout out to my Peaky Blinders fans. That's a fire ass show. I'm trying to think what else is good. There's a lot of good ass shows out there though.
Yeah, Breaking Bad, Better
The
Call
Wire's
Saul.
fire though. Although season 2 is it season 2 or season 3 that's jacked up? One of those seasons sucks.
I'm going through Dexter right now.
Dude, I've had a lot of people
quality.
I've had a lot of people recommend Dexter. I don't know, the whole serial killer thing.
Yeah, it's a good time.
I don't know. I heard it's great though. I heard it's like legit. So maybe I'll give it a chance one day.
Thank you to Wolverine Casual. Elisha. We already did that one. Yeah, they put Max Brisson in the slot more than Edwards. Can't wait to troll Ohio State fans. I can't believe it took $20 million and a bad Michigan team for Ohio State to have a chance to beat us this year. Yeah, I mean,
well, when you have Ryan Day as your coach.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. No, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, whatever the outcome may be, which, by the way, I was looking at the schedule, John. I didn't even know this. You know, we got a bye week next week. We don't play the 16th.
All right. Well, there you go.
Our next game is the 23rd against Northwestern. I didn't know that.
All right.
I just found that out.
Yeah. Bye week. Here we go. All right. Yeah, but you're right. I mean, Elisha, yeah, Ohio State, Ryan Day has to win this game. Hey,
Deadwood's a good show too, except unfortunately after season 3, they fucking left it wide open and they never in the movie they fucked it up. Pisses me off.
Ripstar is donating and is a very interesting character. And
I love Ripstar.
Can we get one of the Ole Miss hosts on the show? Well, I'm going to defer to the operations manager, TJ, on that one.
Yeah, for those who don't, they probably don't know. A lot of people. So I am operations manager for the network. So if you see this thing build and if you want, first of all, if you guys support the show, the channel, support the network, because we're gonna grow this bitch. I promise. Just like we're growing the channel, I promise we got some things cooking. The network will grow. But in terms of the Ole Miss team, we have the one girl, Ruby. She actually works for College Game Day. I don't know if she travels with College Game Day every weekend. So we may not. Her schedule is very tight. But Leanne, who's going to be our recruiting analyst, who covers the South and Southwest, Southeast region, we could probably get her on one day. But here's the deal, though, boys. What's the point? Because we ain't playing Ole Miss, so I don't see the value. The only value I could see, though, and this could happen, is because we are recruiting the South a lot. She goes to these games and she talks to these players and these coaches, and she's very tapped in. So it's possible if there's a recruiting, if we happen to have a player that she has covered, we could potentially bring her on. And if you guys want to support the network, please subscribe to all of our channels, but really the Ole Miss channel. Give our girls a lot of respect, because here's the deal on some real shit. If we are trying to be a network with quality content creators, regardless of whatever. They can bring the heat. They can bring the heat. So that's what we're taking. So they're good. They're actually really good. And Ole Miss just got a nice dub tonight. So I'm sure their post game was pretty good too.
Yeah. Jackson putting the link so everybody can check out Ole Miss at Voice of College Football.
Yeah, we're trying to get that channel monetized. We just kicked it off like a month ago.
Yeah, help us subscribe. Let's help us get that one monetized. Let's rock and roll.
For those who don't know, by the way, we're going from 30 channels to 75. So we are growing. So check us out on video and audio. We're going. And a website is coming soon. So shout out to that as well.
Tommy Doman is like that. Oh, this is Elisha. Tommy Doman is like that Jim from The Office meme, looking through the blinds, smiling as everyone is complaining about the offense and the defense. Yeah, I mean, he's not that great. So
yeah, we need a new punter. It is what it is.
Yeah. Little special team.
Dude, he was in high school, he was better than he is now. I don't even.
Yeah. There's a lot of that, TJ. There's a lot of that going around where they're better in high school. So
it's frustrating.
Yeah, very frustrating. Okay, time for our next 10-minute call. So we're going 10 minutes rapid fire. When you hear the sound, that means time to wrap it up with a final thought. Let's go ahead to our buddy, who is a longtime member, Connor Stallion's espionage team member, and of course, longtime Michigan fan, Keith Rebar in the house. Keith,
what's up, Keith?
Great to have you back. Go Blue.
Hey guys, I'm going to give it to you tonight.
All right, let's go.
Here we go.
Okay, let's play a mental game here. Swap quarterbacks. Michigan has Rourke. Indiana has Warren Davis. Who wins?
Michigan.
Yeah.
Michigan wins.
I think
we were a quarterback away today, for sure.
Okay, now let's play another mental game.
Let's play.
Sig is our coach. Moore is their coach. Who wins today?
Signet. We do. Signet. Yeah, we win.
I'm not so sure because Sig won the first half, and Moore won the second half.
Talent won the second.
Wait, hold on though. Hold on, Keith. Okay. Did Moore win the second half, or did Wink win the second half? Because Campbell didn't.
Actually, Campbell outscored the 12
12-3.
12-3 in the second half.
You're right.
Okay. So,
You're right.
So both coordinators won the second half. Both coordinators and more won the second half.
Okay, here's my argument. What team has more talent, Michigan or Indiana?
Michigan does, obviously.
Okay, game over. I win. I'm kidding. But I mean, look, if we had Kurt Signetti and O'Rourke, we win.
Okay, you give me both, but I'm saying it's mostly coming from Rourke. I'd say it's more Rourke than Sig.
I'll give you that. I'll give you this. Listen, if we had a better quarterback, would we win today? Yes. And I think it is that simple. I do think it is that simple.
Yeah.
You
were talking about if we had Harbaugh and JJ.
Yeah.
Harbaugh and JJ, we'd be 9-1 or what would be? How many do we have now? Or 8-1 or 9-0.
We could be 8-2 or 9-1.
I'd say 9-1 or 10-0. I think a quarterback with a legitimate downfield threat, and we know that Tyler Morris and Samaj Morgan are downfield threats with JJ. We've seen it.
Yes. Well, it'd be better for sure.
I think that Tyler Morris and Samaj Morgan would compete probably 75 to 80% of what Roman Wilson and CJ did. With McCarthy and Harbaugh.
Let me ask you this.
It's a good question. I'll say that it makes you think about it. I'll say that. I have to think about it. It's hard. It's so hard to say, Keith, because they are limited. They are limited because of who is giving them the ball. So it's hard. Like these guys are not even surpassing 40 yards. You know, like it's.
No, I'd say a guy that caught 200 the whole year. But
I'm sorry, what?
If you have a bunch of MAC or below level quarterbacks on your team, how many yards are you guys going to get?
Honestly, there's MAC quarterbacks. We could have a better offense than we have now. But I hear you. I hear your point.
Yeah. So yeah, if you thought about that more, I'm going to tell you what happened on that fourth down play that you were talking about earlier, John. That the one receiver, or I don't know if it was Colston, turned around.
Peyton O'Leary?
Peyton. Oh no, Peyton O'Leary was running through the back of the zone. That's my final point. This was the same play that we scored. Peyton O'Leary scored his touchdown against Oregon last week. Remember that? Where he was running through the back of the zone, and he caught it right at the corner.
Let me ask you a question, Keith. Because you're asking about swapping coaches and what would happen if Kurt Signetti was coaching for Michigan today. Do you think that Kurt Signetti calls a field goal at the 2-yard line?
Great question.
Do you think that Kurt Signetti calls a route that is short of the line to gain? Answer me those two.
Okay. For the field goal at the 2, I think it's 50-50 that Signetti calls that. I think that's a 50-50 call. Because remember, we had 3 shots to get it in from the 9-yard line. And then you go to that fourth down, how much faith do you have in your offensive line, your running backs, everything else? How much confidence you're going to make that 2 yards? It only gets tougher the closer it goes to the goal. So I think they do. As
I don't
for
know,
throwing
but okay.
short of the marker, where we're talking about that same play, that play is designed for the guy that's short of the marker is supposed to attract, because if he catches that ball and turns, he could possibly make that marker, right? So it's designed for that, and that's to clear out the space behind him. And if you, I saw Peyton Leary coming open in the back of the end zone live, and then on the replay, I really saw it. Peyton O'Leary put his hand up too early. He wasn't really free when he first put up his hand. But as he went by the defender that had his eyes into the backfield, what the quarterback was looking at, he opened up, and he was open for that same reception that he got last year against Oregon. Davis Warren's the one that threw it last week. I don't understand why Warren missed it this time. It was the same route. Peyton and O'Leary ran the same route he did last time, and the ball should have been at the same point.
But okay, I get what you're saying, but here's the thing. Do you call that play? I understand the concept of the play. You call that play in that position at that time. Like, I get it if you're in a situation like second down, it's, you know, it's 21-14, Michigan leading. You could call something like that. This is game on the line. Get it? Keep it going. Lose it. Probably not going to win the game.
Yeah, wasn't that 4th and 8 on that one?
It was 4th and something. It might have been 8. I don't remember the exact yardage. But
I think it was 4th and 8. And 8 yards is a long way in. You got to kind of look at throwing the ball. This play worked last week. I give Kirk a credit for calling that play, because he called a play that had a touchdown if he had a quarterback that could execute it. So Kirk did a good job of calling that, and Warren did a bad job of executing it.
We'll have to agree to disagree on that. But
okay, but watch it again with those thoughts in mind, and tell me if Tuesday or Thursday of next week that we don't have a different understanding of it. So
I'm certainly not defending Davis Warren as being an incredible quarterback today either, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think there's blame to go around.
Yeah. And I want to say for Bryce Underwood, if Bryce Underwood is everything you guys are saying, and I hear other good things about him too. You're not the only two that I hear saying in that he's a projected number 1. I remember Drew Henson being that same guy, projected number 1. We got him, and he was pretty good, but he was no program, didn't boost us up there.
Oh, dealer.
Okay. I could use one. I could use a pack. I could use a pack.
Yeah, after hey, yeah, I mean, with all that said, Keith, let's get your final thought so we can keep rolling.
Okay, my final thought is, please, everyone, please give the coaching staff some credit if they do something good and they make some improvement. The 90% of us, not me, because I thought we had the chance to win this outright, but 90% of us thought we were going to lose by 28 to 35 points. And we came in and we were in this game to the very end. Came up short, but we were in this game to the very end. So I think I was closer than everybody else was. But I actually had us winning, not losing. So, and if we would have had a little better quarterback, and we might have won. But that's my thing is let's give them credit for what they are. And I mean, because we lose doesn't mean they're the worst coaches in the world. That was a 9-0 team we faced today, and we stood toe to toe with them.
We've all year though. It's not just a today thing. We've seen it all year. We've seen a lot of. All right, let me ask you this, Keith, and we'll let you go here. But do you not feel like we have an inexperienced coaching staff who has made some errors all year?
I think they made some little mistakes all year. I think the clock thing at the end of the game was a pretty big mistake. The clock management was a pretty big mistake. So, yes,
30 seconds
we're an inexperienced staff in that. But I see a lot of good coming out of this staff, too. And don't be surprised if nobody or only one Bellamy coach is gone in the off season. That good football people can see many good things coming out of this coaching staff. So that's my final thought, is that the people that know and can see this stuff see many good things coming out of this coaching staff. We see many learning opportunities too. So go Blue, go Moore, and Kirk and
Wink
too.
Wink.
Yeah,
All right.
good. All right,
Okay.
go Blue.
I appreciate your optimism, man. I'll say that much. I appreciate
Absolutely.
it.
Okay.
Always great. Thank you so much.
Have a
Keith.
good night, Keith. We appreciate you, man.
All right, appreciate you guys.
All right. Well, an alternative take on the situation from Keith.
Listen, first of all, LSU took a fucking L, 42-13. Take that. Bryce, stay home. Suck it. I'm actually debating with some LSU fans right now who are delusional and stupid. But you wouldn't expect less. But yeah, no, agree. With Keith, you got to have your optimists and you got to have your people who have a different perspective. Like, one thing I appreciate is differing perspectives, because you never know what you don't know. And it's always good to at least hear the other perspective, because, potentially they give you a thought that evolves your own opinion. So it's always good to hear. Appreciate Keith always. We disagree on a lot of that, but always a friend, and we appreciate Keith.
Absolutely. And before we get to Burks the Wolverine, we do have a couple.
The
looks
Packer
like
fan, that guy.
Yeah. There we go.
I love Burks, man.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of Burks, just not his teams he represents.
Elisha, all night long. It's like Lionel Richie. We got great song. Our wide receiver 1 is averaging 13.4 yards a game. Let's go.
Hey,
Elite.
you can't
We're number one. We're number one.
If you can't sell that to Derek Meadows, I don't know what you can sell.
Hey, perfect recruiting pitch right there. Good Lord. Oh my God. One thing I do want to mention, of course, for those of you who haven't gotten your copy, Mark Rogers, Disputed National Champions, owns the network, Boys College Football. Without Mark, I'm not here. TJ's not here. True. Get the book, $10. Boom. Get it on Amazon. Get your copy. And then from there, our next 10-minute call. So we're going 10 minutes, and then you're going to hear the Coke dealer sound. So
money, bro. I get it. They want the fucking money.
So we'll do. So our next one is Burks with the looks like the Michigan bedspread here. So here we go. All right, Burks. Burks, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. What's up? To my two favorite Michigan guys.
Thanks, man.
Burks, what's up, buddy?
Yeah,
How'd you enjoy that loss that rainstorm? How'd you enjoy that?
Dude, I stopped watching in the second half. And you know what really pissed me off? Dude, what really pissed me off was we really stopped them completely. Like your offense. And we still lose. I'm so fucking mad, bro. Jordan,
I don't know if it was completely stopped.
Why the fuck did Jordan Love why do they keep playing him? He's not fucking well yet. Like,
bro, all right. All right, so first of all, I want to apologize to our Wolverine fans who are not Lions fans and don't care about this conversation, but just give me just 30, 40 seconds here. I don't know why they put Jordan Love, bro. He obviously has a groin injury. I think by forcing Jordan Love, you guys had get the fuck out of here, bro. But I think by playing Jordan Love, I respect it, bro. You're passionate. I respect it. But
yeah, of course.
But you should have played Malik Willis. I mean, let me ask you this, Burks. Do you think you would have had a better opportunity with Malik Willis than Jordan Love, who was injured?
Absolutely, man.
I think so too. I think so too.
He
still would have lost, but I think so too.
Yeah, I agree. But they're developing him really well. I could see why. I remember that mock draft in 2022. There was mock drafts of Malik Willis becoming like number 2 pick on the Lions or something like that, because like he has potential. It's just that his draft stock dropped because he didn't play. He played in a type of offense that never was used in the NFL or some shit like that. I don't know.
No, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
A college happy offense that isn't pro style. Yeah, no. Hey, first, all right. Last question on the Packers Michigan game, because we'll play you guys again later in the year.
Yeah, of course.
What do you think about that Brian Branch hit? Should he be ejected or no?
No, I don't think he should be ejected.
I agree. Okay, we're on the same page, Burks. All right, we're friends. We're good.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm not like a delusional Packers fan or like, I'm pretty honest guy. Like I try to do the right thing. So.
Yeah, I don't understand why they did that shit. I mean, but it was a fun game though. Crazy rainstorm. It was good. One for the history books.
Yeah.
All right, Burks, what you got for us for this?
Yeah, it's a Bryce Underwood, man. Hey, listen, man. I'm just like, I was looking at one of your guys.
What happened, Burks? Did the cheesehead get you?
Listen, you guys have to keep talking about Bryce Underwood because I'm one of those fans, right, where, I am more invested in Bryce Underwood's recruitment than this Michigan season and the Packers. Like, you don't understand, dude. This prospect is – do you guys agree with me that Bryce Underwood is I think he's a better prospect than Trevor Lawrence. I've seen this film. He's athletic. He's strong. He can run. Like,
he's on the level.
I feel like, hey, man, you don't understand. It kind of is honestly like Bryce Underwood or bust. Yes, we can get a transfer. But what do you guys think of Bryce Underwood as like a prospect? Do you guys think he's better than Trevor Lawrence? Do you guys think he's like maybe like a Justin Fields, better or shittier?
I put him.
Like, I want to know your guys' take on like,
I put him a
where
step
you guys
above
stand on like his.
Yeah, I put him a step above Raiola. Same sphere as Lawrence.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Except with Lawrence, Underwood is mobile, and unfortunately we lost Burks, so that sucks. But Underwood is mobile, where Lawrence had the ability to run or extend plays, but not like Underwood. So, yeah, I mean, he's just legit, man. He's just legit. And good thing LSU got their ass fucking handed to him tonight, because F those dudes. And I've been debating with – I need to stop debating with LSU fans. It's bad for my health.
Hey, Burks.
Money.
Sorry about that.
What's up, buddy? You're back.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah, we were just saying that. Yeah, Bryce is. I mean, obviously he's the number one for 25, but yeah, same universe as Trevor Lawrence. You also mentioned TJ, kind of like maybe a slightly slower version of Lamar, I think is what you said.
Yeah.
Which I can see that. I mean, he's anybody who's studied his film, he's the real deal, man. That's why Michigan is going all out to try to flip him over, because you get him, the rest of it falls around. Like you get him, you get Meadows. You already have Andrew Marsh, and you got Babalola now, who's going to be joining. Who couldn't start year one.
Did everybody see Andrew Olish's comments? Andrew Olish should be the number one tight end in the class. I'm not even kidding. Like, this isn't some hyperbole, or I'm not trying to be hyperbolic because I'm a Michigan fan. He really is like legit. He goes, let me clarify. I am locked in with the Wolverines. I know he wore the Oregon towel. I know he did. and I know my guy Kinetic, who I think he's in here. We'll talk about it. He says actions over words. I believe that. I live by that philosophy, by the way. I believe in that. That said, I am a firm believer that he does want to go to Michigan. I think he's going through the process. We'll see. But I think Andrew Olish will end up in the class as it stands today, November 9th.
That's amazing.
And that's big time. That's big time. No bullshit.
That's huge. So happy.
Olesh is legit.
Yeah. So what else you got for us, Bergs?
Yeah, it's just the Underwood, like I just keep wanting you guys to cover Underwood's recruitment, give kind of like updates on it because it helps a lot. I'm one of those fans where I'm honestly more excited with Underwood's recruitment in this season. I'm sorry. After what I saw with Davis Warren, dude, like that play, you remember that play where he was running and then he stopped his foot and he threw the ball and he was like 5'5", 10 yards on the right where it was nowhere near the receiver. Like after seeing that throw, I was like, you know what? Davis Warren isn't it, dude. He's not it. I'm sorry. Like, some of you guys were hyping him on the chat and I know stuff, but like he's just not it.
Yeah. So recruiting gives hope.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives a light at the end of the tunnel. And the reality is, in the new age of NIL, you can change a season in 1 year. You can change a trajectory of a program in 1 year. So next year could be a season of hope. This year's a season of pain, frustration, and reflection. That's what we're going through right now. So we'll see. I mean, listen, we're not going to, my promise to the audience, my promise is we will continue to cover recruiting, the trajectory of the program, the pulse of the program to the best of our ability. That's my promise. We're going to bring that every week, period. And there's been a few people on the socials who have been challenging us. I feel like they're either new or LSU or Ohio State fans. I'm not sure. It is what it is. We're going to walk our path. It is what it is. And keep doing our thing. At the end of the day, I don't give a shit. Like, we do our thing. And I think, to my opinion, John, I think we do a damn good job.
Look, do we get it right all the time? Are we perfect? Or do we get shit wrong? Yes. Hell yes.
Do we hit for average? Do we hit for average? And sometimes are we first to certain situations? Yes.
Yep.
Always no. Sometimes yes. And Ripstar's fucking hilarious, by the way.
Yeah, Ripstar's just
and Texas Wolverines also funny. And Sonny, relax, my guy. Get a little, fucking pulling some shit in the comments right now.
Yes. Yeah, everybody take a chillax.
No, I'll be real with you. I love our community because the comments are hilarious. Like if you just
there's some good shit going on in there.
Sip a little sip, read the comments, you're good. Now, if any women or children are watching or reading the comments, I apologize on behalf of the Voice of College Football.
Yeah.
And so, yeah. Oh, and last thing I just want to say is, what was I saying?
You tell me. What the fuck, Burks? Just like the Packers, bro. Ain't doing shit. Ain't doing shit, bro.
Jesus.
What happened, Burks?
Burks, we're losing you.
You're playing like Jordan Love right now, bro. Garbage.
All right. Burks.
Work on your internet connection, buddy. Maybe it'll be as good as the Lions one day. Probably
man. You're a good dude, Burks. But JJ Goat Carthy forever. Had to throw that in there.
We love you, Burks. We love you.
JJ Goat Carthy. Best Michigan quarterback. Gotta throw that out. All right. One more. We got a super chat here. This guy, Jim R. $20 just for putting up with it, John and TJ. You the man. We appreciate you.
And we're not going nowhere, bro. We're gonna put up with it. You want to know? I don't know if you guys have heard this. Buffalo. They don't run from the storm. They face the fucking storm. They run into it because that is the quickest way through. I believe in that philosophy. We don't run from shit. We face it. We take it head on. We reflect in the mirror. We'll figure it out. We're here for you guys. We are here for the community. Programs going through it. It will get better, and we're here for that.
If anybody wants their comment put up, all they have to do is send super chat, and we'll
That's
put
it.
it
It's simple.
right on screen. Just like Jim here just dropped a 20 burger, but even a 2 burger. Go, there you go. All right. So next up, we have as I call him, Wolverine non-casual, because he's a certified ball knower. Wolverine casual in the house for a 10-minute call with us as we get closer. We are going about 50 more minutes, just for those of you who want to keep track there. Wolverine casual, how we doing?
We're doing bad.
Yeah,
doing pretty bad.
Yep,
we are doing bad.
I am typically an optimist. Okay, good things. One, LSU fans throwing shit on the field halfway through the fourth quarter. It's one of those bottles.
That's fantastic. I missed that. That's fantastic. Good news.
Yeah. No, that's the good news. Okay. I have more or less supported Sharon more because he can recruit. Not calling a timeout at the end of the game is a fireable offense, because we can sit here and we can say football is a complicated game. These football coaches, they know more than we do. They see practice, blah, blah, blah. That is basic math. Like, I get why he was upset that they got 8 yards on first down. He was like, well, maybe they'll just run a quick second, they'll just like run up to the line and like run it, and we'll just let them have the first down and then reset and try to hold them. It's just not going to happen. Like, that is just the dumbest shit. I can't believe he did that. Not using Claude Mullings through half the game, not using him from the 7-yard line. He gets the ball the 7-yard line. He doesn't see the field once. Like, I get that he's had a bad last 2 games, but you've got to have like statistics and analytics where you see his average yards per carry is like 2 yards more than Donovan Edwards, even with the shit games he's had. Like,
has Edwards had a good last 2 games? Why is Edwards prioritized over Mullings? Why?
No idea. Watching Evan Link just like get blown up every time he plays. Like, I get that we have an injury, and so maybe we have to play him, but
we do now.
The fact that he started the season for so long, he's just a random sophomore. Like, he's like a 3-star nobody. I mean, like, look, Evan Link, if you're listening, I love you, man. I'm sure you'll get better.
If you listen to Wolverine Casual hates you, go beat him up. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm sure you can kick my ass.
He was a 4-star, by the way. He was a 4-star coming out of I think it was the DC area. I think he went to Gonzaga. Let me double check.
Look, man, he's bad. Like maybe he'll get better, but he's bad.
Not good. I agree.
And Sharon Moore ostensibly is an offensive line coach. You can't evaluate these players well enough to see that he's bad through 7 games of the season. You can't see that Andrew Gentry, who's grading out in games so much better through the 2 games that he played, was better. You're telling me that practice is determining who's playing, even though you've got players who are wildly better in terms of like game statistics, and you have no analysts who are coming to you and saying, hey, you have to rethink the way you're running your offense because it's obviously not working. Here are the plays that get you the most yards. You just need to listen to what the numbers are telling you. You can't go by the eye test in practice. Like, it's just not working. It blows my mind that he's this bad. I cannot believe it. Kirk Campbell, like the Peter principle, everyone rises to their level of incompetence. Sharon Moore, Kirk Campbell, 100% have risen to their level of incompetence. Maybe he's a good offensive line coach. Maybe he's a good offensive coordinator. He's not a good head coach. It's nuts. Kirk Campbell, maybe he's a good quarterback coach. But like, honestly, you're giving JJ McCarthy and looking at this quarterback room, he's also been developing these guys and they suck. So I don't really believe anybody anymore.
Okay. First of all, caller of the night for the Peter principle. Shout out to you. That was very nice. Secondly, I'm with you, man. It's crazy to see the incompetence level to play on that we are seeing at the coaching level and the decisions they are making. Because I don't think Wolverine Casual, I don't think that it's that they're seeing a better performance in practice. I think they actually believe that these players can execute better in games. But like, what's crazy to me is they're not. Like, they force, like, here's the thing that frustrates me. They force Evan Link. They force remember when they tried the Judice experiment? They force Alex Orji. They force these players into the game instead of what actually works. And when they force them into the game, it's very evident that it fucks up the momentum of the team. It does. But yet they're just like so like it's almost as if they create a game script, right? And then they're like, you know what? We're not going to adapt. We're not going to evolve. And if it doesn't work, they're again, Alex Orji. They always put him in on like second down or third down or some shit. And it completely kills the drive. And it makes it third and long, or it makes it fourth down, or it puts us in a bad position. Like, how the hell do you not capitalize on some of the offensive opportunities we had today because they went back to their old way? Like Kirk Campbell, sure. And here's the thing though. Let's just say this too. Let's say, okay, we're going to blame Kirk Campbell for the lack of offensive creativity. Who do you think green lights the offensive game plan? Sharon Moore.
Sharon.
Period. And he was the coordinator last year. It's not good enough.
It really and so one thing, the other thing I just wanted to jump in and say, Wink has been terrible this game. I think that with Will Johnson out with tons of injuries, he's played a lot more base defense, and it's actually been better. Like I'm not a big fan of Wink, but in general, I think it's improved. If you look at the game today, like what were the really bad calls from Wink? Yeah, he's a little too aggressive, plays too much man. Yeah, he left Zeke on an island to get cooked. That was dumb. The double move on Jyree Hill was kind of Jyree Hill's fault. Like, that's not really on Wink. Like, he could have given him safety help over the top, but the quarterback had like 3 seconds to throw. That's just what it is. And I think that I think the defense is going to get better. I think Wink Martindale, I don't like him, but I think that I can live with him in the sense that he has a guaranteed contract and I don't think we're going to lose him. And I just want to convince myself it's going to be okay. Kirk Campbell and the offensive development, just unacceptable, just terrible. We can say that everyone's bad, but just in terms of raw talent coming out of high school, you've had this offensive line is not a young offensive line. A lot of these guys are older. You've had a long time to develop them and they're still terrible.
It's an inexperienced offensive line though.
Inexperienced, but old, but they've still been, they've been in college for several years. Some of these guys are
Milton, yes. Giovanni Hadi, yes. Preby, yes.
Crippen, yes.
Experience really comes from Crippen and Link.
I think
Crippen. Crippen, I think, is a redshirt sophomore. I think.
If as a head coach, your call to fame is going to be that you were an offensive line coach and you were good.
Yeah, no, it's not good enough. I agree. It's not. It's fucking not. And not to swear, Wolverine casual, my bad. Because you're bringing up a lot of excellent points. This offensive, that's what's frustrating. Because John and Wolverine casual, I don't know, when did you start listening to us? I'm curious.
Like 6 months ago, maybe.
Okay, were you listening to us during spring ball?
Not too much.
Okay, well, shame on you, bro. But second of all, okay, so during spring ball, me and John were talking about how we heard rumblings out of spring camp that right tackle was an issue. And they were going to look in the portal. They never got a guy for the portal. And here we are. Right tackle has been an issue all year, and it's malfeasance, bro.
It's bad.
What do you do? What blows my mind is, okay, we won a natty. And then you go into this year and think you have a fucking get out of jail free card.
That is what it seems like.
It feels that way. And it's nuts. It's nuts, dude. It's think on this show, we won't allow it. We're going to call it like we see it. It's not acceptable.
It's almost like I don't want to, maybe this is unfair, but it's almost like with the Donovan Edwards experiment. Sharon Moore's like, I have free reign to make this as feel good of a story as I can instead of doing the most I can to win football games. Like I can play Edwards up the tackles because if he turns it around by some miracle, that's like the best possible outcome. You got to try to win every game. You cannot play for the legend of Donovan Edwards. You cannot play for the team that was last year. You can't cook up a game plan for players that have left. You need to try to win. someone like Mullings, who they are not riding at all.
Right.
Disgusting. He has a good shot of going to the NFL, and they are fucking him. Sorry. They are.
No, go for it. Let it go.
They are
You're right, though.
totally
You're right.
messing up his chances to go to the NFL. I don't know why. Like, it's like you could just statistics and like I know that analytics isn't the whole picture, and we're not gonna like moneyball the shit out of Michigan football, but he's 2 more yards per carry a game. That is not a statistically insignificant gap over the amount of volume they have. Like, it's just nuts.
Right. And on top of that, the eye test tells you who's better.
Yeah.
And it's not Edwards.
He goes down after nothing. His only advantage over Mullings. I love Donovan Edwards, this guy. His only advantage as a runner over Mullings is that he's maybe a little bit faster in like end-to-end speed.
Right.
Oh my God.
Dealer wants some money.
Last
some money.
thought.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. All right. Hey, by the way, hold on. Before you say that though, Khalil Mullings, so PFF just put out their grades. He had 21 snaps. He was higher than, all right, so he had a 72 grade, or I'm sorry, a 62.7 grade today, which is And then Donovan Edwards had 43, oh my God, more than double the snaps, and had a 56 PFF grade.
It's because they don't know what they're doing. Honestly,
it's a shame.
It's hard. Yeah. It's hard to swallow. I don't know, man. But the one last thing I want to say before I get off is people are super excited about Bryce. That's cool. I hope it works out.
Me too.
Next year, just looking at next year, Miller Moss is a better quarterback than freshman Bryce Underwood.
It's possible. Let me just throw this like hypothetical. It is possible they go Miller Moss and still hypothetically land Bryce.
Yeah, that would be great.
Miller Moss run year one, and then the Bryce Underwood show begins. It's possible.
And then you play Brady later.
And by the way, let me give some credit to Sam Webb. This is what he is actually he's been saying this week specifically, that Michigan, even if they land Bryce, is going to go after a portal quarterback for next year.
Yeah, I think they should. I mean, I just think that people think that, next year, it's like, if we don't get Bryce Underwood, we're going to be bad. It's if you get a fifth-year quarterback who's good, that's going to be better than a freshman quarterback who's going to develop into an all-star, almost like 7 times out of 10, I'd say. So, if we miss Bryce Underwood, in terms of next year, we'll probably still be well off, because if we get a good transfer, that's actually probably better than Bryce. Long-term, maybe worse. In 2 or 3 years, Bryce Underwood may be a star, and maybe next year he'd be better than Miller. But getting Miller Moss, if we miss on the Bryce Underwood sweepstakes for next year, it's not going to matter that much, honestly. I mean, it'll matter, but I think we'll be okay.
Wolverine casual, when the answer is in front of you, you go for the answer. The answer,
I want to get Bryce.
The answer is Bryce. The answer is Bryce. And think about this: like, we have a chance to get a Trevor Lawrence, same ranking, caliber player at Michigan. So if that flops, Miller Moss and some others, the Washington State quarterback, some others. But I think you got to go all in for Bryce. And
I totally agree with you. I'm just saying that the delta in the performance of next year's team specifically isn't going to be huge between Miller Moss and Bryce Underwood, unless he comes in and is the best true freshman quarterback we've ever seen.
Yeah. And I mean, even Trevor Lawrence had to wait a little bit, a couple of games, right? So
anyway, thanks for taking my call, guys. I appreciate it. It was fun.
Thanks, Wolverine. Thank you for your support also. Thanks for being part of this channel.
Yeah, cheers, guys. Go Blue.
Go Blue. All right, next up on the 10-minute calls, we have, who's up next? Let's see. Let's go Daniel. Daniel, how you doing? Here with John, and I think TJ will be back in just a second. How you doing tonight? Hello?
Hello?
Yep, we hear you now. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah. We're all hanging in, man. We're all hanging in.
Better days, Daniel.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I just hope, like, this offseason we have something very, 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 similar to, spring of 2021 when Harbaugh went and blew up the staff and revamped it all. Hopefully we see something similar to that.
Right. No, I think that's a fair expectation in the sense of I think we would all agree that something along those lines is required.
Mm-hmm.
Because this coaching staff is not it. There's an issue here. So,
Yeah.
Hopefully, and I do, and again, like I'm not bullshitting. They are going to make some very aggressive decisions this offseason. Now, to what extent, I don't know. The only thing I can guarantee is Kirk is gone. He's gone.
Yeah, there's no way. And I don't know why we even have him at the first place because he got fired at Old Dominion a few years ago.
Yeah.
Not
So,
sure.
I mean,
I'm not sure if you guys have seen, just for fun, John U. Bacon tweeted 2 hours ago. It is a stone cold lock that Ward Manuel is not about to make any changes at football head coach.
yeah.
FYI, just like you said, TJ.
Yeah,
so
I knew it was going to happen. I mean, I'm not surprised to see John U. Bacon's tweet. I mean, or to hear about it. Like,
yeah,
I know they're not going to buy him out in 1 year. They're not going to do it. Ward Manuel is too reactive to be. He's not proactive. It wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, and he almost kept Juwan Howard, but it was like
Right,
a force.
yes. That's right, Daniel. He would have kept him if he would have won like 3 or 4 more games, and the fan base didn't get on his ass. I'm gonna say something that might stir the hornet's nest. There is a belief amongst a certain contingency of the fan base where they don't feel public opinion has an effect on athletic decisions, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's wrong. And I know it's wrong from firsthand experience. Anyways, because I know this. So, but second of all, if the fan base is at a position where they are frustrated and they demand change, it will happen. Now, I'm not saying Sharon Moore is going to get fired, but what I am saying is, with Juwan Howard, for example, because the public frustration was so great, and because the results were so bad, and Ward Manuel did want to keep him for another. So, like for example, Sam Webb, who has connections to Ward Manuel, was saying he was anticipating Juwan to get another year, but it got so bad by not only results on the court, but the public pressure, it was impossible to keep him. And that's what we had, right? So, there is a contingency of people who believe that the fans have no power. It's fucking false. And I know this because, and I've said this before, but I dated a girl whose aunt worked for Dave Brandon, who was the athletic director for Michigan. Let me tell you something. Public pressure matters. And I know this. Don't think it doesn't. Don't ever think that the public pressure or the everyday man does not have power in any capacity, because it's not true. As long as people unify, there's always power. But anyways, regardless, the point being is, if as long as if the fan base gets to a point where the results are not meeting expectation and the fan base unifies, change can happen. Period.
Yeah,
but it will probably take another year, though.
Yeah, because right now it feels like what we're seeing now in football is kind of like what we've been seeing in basketball the last few years.
Right. 100%. Exactly. That's where we were. 2 free tickets versus Minnesota with a
there
fucking
it is. You buy a fucking Coke, gets free ticket.
John, weren't you there at Michigan during this era?
Yeah, I was. Jesus Christ. It was rough times, man.
Bro, that was when I
rough
was in college too, dude. I was going to those games too, bro. That's so funny, dude.
2014, we were livestock where like if you bought a Coke Zero, you'd get 2 free tickets to the Maryland game. The final.
Yeah, dude. Bro, I remember, get this shit. And I'm sure other people remember this. I remember when Michigan played Maryland. And they didn't even broadcast it on TV. Like half the game was not even on Big Ten Network. It was like we were just like a nobody at that time. It was just wild. It was when we wore the all blue uniforms. I think like the fourth quarter wasn't showing, or maybe the first quarter was. There was a part of the game that wasn't even on TV. Bad times for Michigan, man.
Yeah, and that game is not even on YouTube highlights. You couldn't even find that game on YouTube highlights.
Yeah, but you know what? Denard was pretty sweet. So that was fun times.
And another player in that era who stood out was the wide receiver. Why am I forgetting his name? He got drafted by Carolina. Funchess. Devin Funchess. Devin Funchess was legit, bro. And another player during that era was Graham. Brandon Graham. Legit.
Yeah.
My guy.
But yeah, like once we fell short, I was like not surprised at all.
No, I don't think any of us were surprised. No one expected us to go into this to get the victory. But what was frustrating was we could see a path to victory, but we didn't achieve it. And we fell short. And we fell short because of coaching malpractice as well as incompetent quarterback play. And that's why the fan base, like, I'm going to be real, man. So I'm a very active viewer for games. I stand up. I'm into it. I don't like going to bars for games, by the way. I like to be at home. I like to watch it. I'm locked in, right? Today's game, I was sitting on the couch and I was like really chill. I was almost in a depressive state, maybe. Just because I could see how bad it was. I was like kind of like numb, almost a little numb would be the way I would describe it. So it's just frustrating because like typically I'm not that way, and tomorrow night I will not be that way.
Yeah, and it looks like now we're gonna go 6-6 very likely because Northwestern will probably win.
Maybe. We better hope so, dude.
Yeah, because I think the fan base will rage if we go 5-7 and our last win was against Michigan State. Because when we beat Michigan State, we were like feeling good temporarily, but now it's like back to what it was before that.
John, if we don't make a bowl game after winning a natty, I might use our platform. I don't know. I don't want to be an asshole, but I might be like, all right, it's fire Sherrone more time, bro. I might do it, bro.
You did that today.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I might like push a movement. I might get Ripstar. I might call Ripstar.
Oh, Ripstar! Let's recruit Ripstar into this.
Set up some Chili meetings. We're gonna go to Chili's. We're gonna do some meetings, bro, and figure this out because we can't have it, dude. We can't have it. Unacceptable behavior.
Yeah, that feel exactly like 2023 TCU after making the playoffs, beating us, and going to the Natty. They go 5-7 the following year.
It's bullshit, bro.
I mean, LSU was what 7-6 after the Natty.
That was a COVID year.
Better than us. Better than us, bro. And they lost like what? 15, 18. They lost a shitload of
5-5, Johnny. Thank you. 5-5 because of the Nat. Yeah, because of the COVID year, everybody played fewer games. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Johnny's joining me on the call-in show next Thursday. Give a shout out to Johnny. One of the Avengers. We gotta publicize that shit more.
That's very exciting. Very exciting.
So with adjusting the coaching staff, like it's mentioned that we cannot get rid of Wink because his buyout's too big, but we could
maybe
remove Kirk Campbell.
Yeah, Kirk Campbell's gone. He's done. We will get a new offensive coordinator. I expect us to get a new wide receivers coach. JB Brown's likely gone.
Lamar Morgan is not that good.
Well, here's the deal with Lamar Morgan. He's currently landing the best. That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch is calling again, huh, John? Wants his money. Pay my money, man. No, but in terms of Lamar Morgan, he's landing the best defensive back recruiting class Michigan has ever landed. He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, and did Minter recommend Sharon
Yes.
that?
Yes, Lamar Morgan. So Minter was Lamar Morgan's recommendation.
Yeah.
All right, Daniel. Final thought for us.
Yeah, honestly, I just can't wait for the season to be over and see how the offseason unfolds because we know
How
this season's
sad.
a wash.
How sad. Daniel,
Yeah.
can I be real with you? And I've not said this at all till right now. I feel the same way. And that
Yeah.
pisses me off because we have 2 more games. I shouldn't be looking forward to the offseason because the offseason fucking sucks because it gets boring and you talk about the same shit and the games are what matters. But like I'm literally in a position, John and Daniel and everybody else watching, where I'm just like, oh my God, I got to get to the portal. I got to get to the portal. I got to get to National Signing Day because this is not good.
Yep.
Yeah.
It pisses me off, dude. I wait all year for this shit, and here we are.
Oh yeah, because the last 3 years were so fun. Like the weeks of the games, you were just looking forward to the games, and now this feels like a very boring football season.
But it's not even. It's depressing.
Yeah.
Like my Saturdays are worse because of this team, not better. What is that shit? You know. Now, granted, we get to do a show, and I get to do it with John, and I get to talk to you guys, so that is dope. But I'm gonna be honest with you, that is very fun. But at the same time, I'm watching my team I love suck.
Yeah.
That's not good for me.
Yeah, it's tough.
That's not good for nobody.
You know, we I know people are like, well, you're being negative. And I'm like, no, it's coming from a place of we love our team and we want our team to be the best that it can be, especially after winning a national title. To take this level of decline is just absolutely crap coaching.
Yeah.
And crap management. Sorry.
Unacceptable.
Just is.
Right.
Because we thought at worst we'd be like 9-3. We didn't expect we'd.
I was 10-2. I thought 10-2. With the talent, I just did the coaching drop off was way higher than I expected. But Daniel, we are wrapping up. We're trying to knock through these last couple of calls.
The dealer wants his money.
Go to bed.
All
but thanks a lot, Daniel.
Go blue.
Go blue.
Go blue, my friend. We gotta get a name for the dealer. Hey, chat, help us out. Who is John's Coke dealer?
Oh, geez.
What is his name? Let us know in the chat.
All right.
Best name wins.
Yeah. This will be interesting. Sunny Days, real quick. Has
it's like Jose or Diablo.
Jose.
Or...
I like Diablo. That's a good one.
Not Diablo. I said Diago. Let's not go Diablo.
Oh, Diablo. I like Diablo. Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
Big
Sunny
Worm.
Days.
Hey, Big Worm. It's got to be
Big Worm.
It's got to be Big Worm. Big Worm is calling, John.
This is a donation towards a mini fridge fund for TJ, so he doesn't have to walk as far for all the beers. How about that?
Hey, you know what? I used to have a mini fridge in the lair here, but the mini fridge went away. It might be time to get a new mini fridge. Because right now, I don't know. So here's what I'm rocking, boys.
Yeah.
I got the cooler with the ice packs. You know what I'm saying? I got put about 6-7 beers in there, but the mini fridge would do me right. So we could make it happen. Might have to do a GoFundMe for the mini fridge.
There we go. All right. Next up, our boy Kinetic in the house. Eric Kinetic in the house.
What's
How we
good,
doing?
my guy?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, brother?
Not too much. I just a couple things that I wanted to bring up from the game today. Is it just me or like every time? Okay. Beyond the one run in the Michigan State game, every single time we put Alex Orji in, it completely stalls out all of our momentum.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Like every time.
1 yard today. 1 yard.
And in Kinetic, I know you watch our show. Like I've said this. When you play a more competent defense, this is going to be sniffed out. It's so obvious. It's not hard to defend. Against Michigan State, you can pull it off. Against any defense that is competent, it's not gonna succeed, right? So I don't know why. I don't know, man. I don't get this. Is
it's just like every time.
It's concerning.
If Davis Warren is the best passer and won the job in training camp and has been today, he didn't do great, but the last 2 weeks he's taken steps forward. Why are they so hesitant to let him have the game in his hand, like the drive in his hand at the end? It's like they don't trust him. They take him out every time.
What's crazy to me is he'll drive the offense down the field and they'll put Alex Orji in.
Yeah. And it stalls our momentum every
momentum.
time.
We saw it on the first drive.
Maybe they think, well, it worked with JJ and Alex Orji last year.
No, but
they didn't execute it the same way.
You're right, though. They did do that. I didn't even really put that into the equation.
Yeah.
But fuck, we don't have a JJ, dude. We don't have a JJ.
Right.
But okay, but I do want to shout out Brandon Hillman is a beast.
Yeah, he's playing like a dog.
There was a couple tackles I felt like he was slightly out of position for, but it's like every week he's getting better. And the flip side of that is watching Makari Page just give up on plays. That one towards the end when Surratt got past, beat him, and then dropped the pass. It's like as soon as he got past him, Makari Page just pulled up and was barely jogging. Jair Hill got from the middle of the field over to try to cover him faster than Makari Page when he was right there. It's like, is he just mailing it in now? Like, I don't see any effort from Makari.
I don't think he's mailing it in. I just think he's not playing very well. I just think he's regressing as a player. I think we're seeing
that was one of the things that Wu said from his visit is that nobody stopped playing, nobody gave up. Makari Page seems like the one that I keep watching. That it just looks like he's not trying.
If there was a player who would fit that description, I think we would all agree. But here's the thing, though. Let me just also I don't think he's giving up. I literally think he's just regressing as a player, and that's on the coaches. That's on the teacher, right? The teacher is regressing the student, and that's a real thing. So I don't think I don't see a lack of effort. I mean, do you think it's a lack of effort, or do you think it's just a lack of confidence?
Before today, I would have said it was lack of confidence in the system, but I literally watched him get beat, and he would just jog.
That's fair.
He wouldn't even try to catch up to the guy, while everyone else that's in the defense is like sprinting to the guy, and he's just not even trying.
Yeah.
But TJ Guy was awesome today.
Yeah, he did well.
He's starting to show out.
Yeah, and so I guess my question to you is, the guys that can come back next year, let's assume for a second no one transfers out. I know there's going to be some, but let's just assume for a second they don't. Who coming back next year excites you to see them continue to progress?
Well, I would say
Rod
Houseman and Barham. I think Houseman and Barham will be back. That's exciting. I think
oh my god.
Zeke Berry is exciting. I think Hillman's exciting. Rod Moore for sure is exciting. Rayshawn Benny, TJ Guy. Now, granted, it's not enough to be difference makers. Like, that's not enough. They should all be better players.
Right.
Marlon Klein to me is exciting, but he hasn't shown anything this year.
When I watch Marlon Klein, I see potential, but I don't see beyond all I see is potential.
Yeah.
So here's a question.
Yeah, we're in trouble.
Have you heard anything about us offering NIL to keep Zavada for another year?
No, I haven't, and I don't think that'll happen.
He's going pro
because he's going to be drafted, and it's rare for kickers to be drafted. He'll get drafted. He'll be like a 6th or 5th round kicker.
Yeah, 5th, 6th. Yeah.
But you don't think that we could offer him enough money to stay for one more year?
I'm sorry, say again.
You don't think we could offer him enough money to stay for one more year?
Yes, I do. So with NIL, so just a heads up to everybody. With NIL, any player who's not a day 1 or day 2 draft pick, we can offer enough to make him stay.
I'm saying, I know he's a kicker, but I'm saying keep him because when you're transitioning, especially with what could be a very young team next year, having a clutch kicker is a huge thing that you can have to rely on.
I'd be surprised though if they put resources into that.
Yeah, I'd love it. I mean, I never mentioned it, but we do have a Leaders in Best award that we'll give out on the show, and tonight's is Zvada. So
how many weeks, John?
Congratulations for maybe the 6th week out of the season that the kicker is the Leader in Best for the team. Incredible job tonight. Absolutely helping keep Michigan in this game. At least sort of.
All right. So now I'm going to make the case. I made it similarly before, and I know you guys disagree with me, but the thing with the coaching staff, I'm firmly in the camp that Campbell needs to at best nothing more than a QB coach. At worst, fire him. I wouldn't be mad if we fire him. I do think, however, I want to keep winning. I think that while he has not, the last few weeks, he's taken bigger steps. I haven't seen him. There's not been a week where I saw him be worse than he was the week before. Sometimes it was very small steps or no steps at all, but he wasn't worse than the week before. In the last 3 weeks, I've seen him adapt to the college game better, and he's seeing it, and he's learning it, and now he's starting to adapt to what he's seeing. I want to see him with another year to adapt to the college game and a full off season to install his system. That's where I'm at with him. But JV Brown, I think he needs to go. I like the defensive staff though for at least one more year. The thing with Sharon Moore, and I've said this before, I understand we're Michigan. We don't normally hire first year coaches. There are exceptions to every rule, and he was the exception. I don't care what we say now. Back then, when he was hired, he was the right hire. He was the guy. It was the right hire at the time. The limitations of him being able to find the right staff, they are what they were. Let's see what he does now that he's got the financial backing to go out and get the experienced, reliable staff that he needs around him to be able to, because he needs to have a staff that he doesn't have to worry about trying to babysit them and do their job for him. He's got so much he's got to learn on the job and learn from his own mistakes. He doesn't need to worry about the offensive coordinator not being able to call plays. He doesn't need to worry about position coaches not being able to coach up the offensive line or whoever. He needs the staff around him that he doesn't have to worry about trying to micromanage and do their job for him. He needs a get them and let them go staff. And now, I mean, I'm pretty sure we have better financial backing to build that staff than he had back in February, right?
100%. 100%.
Yeah. So let's see what he does. What I want to see from him, because we cannot expect him just because he was the right hire and he is the exception to the rule. We cannot go into this expecting him not to make mistakes. What we can expect is that when he makes those mistakes, he learns from them and gets better at it. That's what I want to see. So if we come into next season and he's still doing this and he hasn't learned from the mistakes, I'll completely be with you guys. But I want to see how he responds to the failure, how he responds to the mistakes. I'm not mad at him for making a mistake. I want to see how he adapts afterwards. Because the things that he had control over, because the things he has like full on control over that he wasn't handicapped with, the recruiting, the expanding the staff, the recruiting department, the everything around him, he's knocked it out of the park. The stuff on the field, the depth, the shortened off season, the lack of financial backing.
Yeah,
he didn't have that. So let me see what he does with that. Last thought, TJ, would you wanted to talk about the Olish thing? Let's go.
Oh yeah. All right. First of all, what are you doing on pause? November 21st, by the way.
Oh, what day?
Got an opening for the call-in show. You trying to join me, bro?
Say it again.
November 21st.
Yeah, it's Thursday. Of course, it's as far as I know, I don't have anything
on Thursday. Kinetic with the
yeah. I don't think I have. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, DM me, bro. Pause.
I got you.
Anyways, on the old list shit.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, so listen, I'm a big believer in actions over words. I believe in that. I do. Really. I think that's the way to approach most things. But I think Olish is legit. I think he's going to stay in the class. And I know you left a post on one of my posts on the socials where you were like, and you said you left a message on another individual's post. I can't remember the name.
I seen EJ repost the same thing you did maybe like 30 minutes earlier, and I commented basically the same thing.
Yeah. So essentially, here's the deal. You know, I had someone DM me an interesting thought. This is just a thought. I don't know. I don't have any info here. This is not confirmed. No one told me this. Ripstar. We can do that. We'll anyways, Ripstar. Anyways. All right. Here's a thought. Is it possible? Someone threw this idea at me. This is not my idea. But this is an interesting thought. Is it possible Andrew Olish sees the money being thrown around right now? And he's like, you know what? If you want me, come get me.
Possible.
It's possible. I think it's an interesting thought.
With Oregon,
I've said this to our community for a while. Andrew Olish wants to be a part of Michigan. Now, we'll see. But it appears with his most recent comment where, again, words over actions, where he was wearing an Oregon towel, and he said to clear the air, I'm locked into Michigan. I am going to take him as a word on it because he has said it appears to me like the biggest hurdle for him is the notice of allegations, which I expect not much, nothing crazy at least, that the rivals want. But we'll see. I mean, I know I feel like Kinetic, you're essentially taking an approach of you'll see it when you believe, or you'll believe it when you see it type of thing, right?
If I had to put money on it, I think he ends up at Michigan. Okay. I just
me too.
Personally, I'm real big on integrity and loyalty. When I give a commitment, keep it. Yeah. If you're going to commit, I understand taking visits because like it's free trips to football games, but you can take visits and have that experience and still like through your words and actions still show that you're locked in instead of showing that you're flirting with all these other schools beyond just going to the games and then saying another thing. And I like Olish. I want him to come here. I don't hate the guy. I'm just saying, if you're going to say I'm locked in with Michigan, then have your actions show that as well. Don't just say it, but then show otherwise.
Yeah. I mean, think about it from this perspective, though. Like Oregon is, they're putting out the full court press for these players, right? Like not just swag, but we all know that Phil Knight wants a natty before he dies. He is firing the money cannons out there. I mean, I don't blame Olish for taking the visits, taking any money he's getting paid for the visits or the swag or whatever.
Yeah.
But I take him. Look, with all that said, I think at the end of the day he'll probably choose Michigan.
I agree.
So. Yeah, so
I just it's like if you don't there's a difference between listening and then like openly flirting with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Fair enough.
I get it.
Let me just say this though. And I gotta we really gotta like start just like understanding the game. All of these kids have agents.
Mm-hmm.
These agents are going to tell them what they should do to increase their value.
Yep.
Not necessarily what is morally or characteristically.
Right.
That might not be a fucking word, but you know what I'm saying? Like in terms of character,
right?
In terms of morals, in terms of integrity, what is best for the man, they're going to look what is best for the bottom dollar. And they're going to tell Olish, hey, take these visits, up your value. We all know scarcity increases price. And also, here's the truth. Anyone who wants to ever negotiate anything in life, the more variables you add to an equation, the higher your price goes up. So if you add more schools to your debate or not your debate, but your negotiation, then your price is going up. So agents are going to look out what is best for the end result, not necessarily. And that's a fucked up situation with business, right? They're not necessarily looking for what is best for the individual all the time. They're looking for what is best for the compensation, the commission. And that's something we got to be mindful of. Every kid is not getting the best advice. They're simply being told, their agents like, hey, Oregon's going to pay for your visit. Go enjoy the weekend. Be a 17-year-old kid and check out Oregon. And here, rock this towel, because we know it doesn't mean much, but at the end of the day, it increases your value. Like, these are things we got to be cognizant of. This is the game now. These agents now are having these kids play a chess game where these kids and their families would not normally do that. It's a new era, guys. It really is.
It's true.
And I get that. It's just, in my mind, the time to do that is before you commit, not after you commit.
I mean, I hear you, but
I see both of it. I mean, I see that's what should be, but here we are in this NIL era. But Kinetic, we're about to wrap up. We got 3 more callers that we're gonna hit through real quick. But thanks for calling in, man. Always appreciate your work and watching you over on Maze Madman too.
Yeah. Quick question: if I hang out in backstage when you guys get done, can I holler at you guys for a second?
Yes.
I'm gonna run, but you can hang out.
No,
with
you
TJ
got me.
for sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's talk. Yeah, we'll talk.
Yep.
For sure. All right. Thanks, Kinetic.
Yep. Take it easy, guys. Go blue.
Go blue. All right. Next up, TJ, we got Michigan Man. Michigan Man, you're up.
What's good? What's good? Hey man, look here's where I'm at, man. That notice of allegations is gonna, I think, coming out soon, right?
Yes, like within 2
Okay,
weeks.
here's my dream scenario, and it's gonna sound effed up. Okay, no severe penalties, but they find something on Sharon Moore. Okay, and it causes them to let him go. That's where I'm at, man.
Could be.
You know what I'm saying? Nothing severe.
I'm gonna tell you that's not gonna happen, but I like it. I like it.
Hey, I got a dream right now because, man, look, it's been a rough season so far, but watching that game management today, man, when he called timeouts in the first half, we had no timeouts by the end of that first half. He was calling timeouts because the offense can't get set at all, which is a coaching thing.
Yep.
I mean, man,
and
this
he
is
blew
tough to
one
watch,
on a
man.
stupid challenge like he did last week. He has another stupid challenge. Like, it seems like he doesn't know the rules.
It seems like to me he's panicking. I think he's panicking out there. I think he's in over his head and he's like, oh my gosh, what do I do? The stress is getting to me type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like to me, at least. Because I'll tell you what, when he waited 30 seconds at the end of the game to call a timeout, 30 seconds, he literally put his hand. He did the Urban Meyer. He put his hands on his knees and hunched over. That's a stress thing. That's like, well, I don't know if I can do this.
Right.
Yeah, it was an Urban Meyer. It was.
Dude, that was a bad look. That was a bad look, bro. That's not a good look, dude.
That looks like that's a guy that's in over his head, man. And you know what? Who knows? Maybe the next thing he says is, I'm getting the heart pains or something, like Urban Meyer used to.
Migraines or whatever. Yeah. Not good, man. It ain't good.
You know what I'm saying?
It ain't good, bro. It ain't good. That Ohio State game too, man. Can we just be real here? They're coming for blood, bro.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be bloodbath, man. And you know what? It's a catch-22 because it's a catch-22 because we'd love to beat them, right? But we also don't want Sharon Moore to be the coach long term. So it's like, yeah, we beat them, which is amazing. It's always great to beat OSU, okay? Always. But if we luck out and beat them this year, then that just prolongs his coaching stint.
Well,
you know what I'm
he's gonna
saying?
be back another year regardless, though.
Yeah, no, unfortunate, because that's just how. I mean, we how long did we stay with Juwan Howard when we shouldn't have?
Long.
3 years, or was it?
You know what I'm saying?
Damn long.
It's the same thing.
Ward is gonna fucking stick with his guys because he's terrible.
What is it,
Garbage.
4
Yeah,
seasons?
it's the same thing, man. And the
I think
more
it was
messed
4
up thing is, like, I feel like he's gonna give Sharon Moore more cachet because he was on a championship team. You know what I'm saying? And that's my
Yep.
fear. But hopefully in 2026, he's not there, and we hire a very aggressive, proactive AD.
Yep.
You know,
That's
that
the
would be the
dream.
dream right there.
Yeah, but 2026 is so far away, bro. It's like I can't even think about it.
It's a little more than a year, man. It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad, man.
It's like 2 years away, dog.
It's like a year and a half, man.
A
It's
year
like
and
a
2
year and
months.
a half.
A year and 2 months. That's forever, bro.
I don't know why. I don't even know why. Like Bryce would come here at this point.
Stop.
I wouldn't come here watching this. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't come here watching
He
this
wants
mess.
to have a statue. That's why, Michigan, man. He wants to have a statue and be the hometown hero and get paid $10 million over 3 years.
I mean, that'd be the hope, right?
He gets to be in the offense day one. He gets to shape it in his image.
Right. And they're gonna build a team around him.
Yeah.
That's why. And his family's right by him. He's literally 20 minutes away from home. That's the sell. Oh, and Tom Brady's gonna mentor you, and that's real. I'm not just.
Hey man, throw him 20 mil, bro. Screw it. Throw 20 mil. Well, we gotta lose, right? Hey man, here's my thing, man. I think people got to stop looking back at those games last year because it's clear as day. Jim Harbaugh coached all through the week, and all he had to do was not f it up on game day.
I agree.
All he had to do was not f it up on game day.
Very
man.
clear now. Yeah.
Most of the game stuff is handled during the week. Not game day is just you got to call the right plays that Jim Harbaugh tells you to call on the game plan. Yeah. That's all that was. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, look, Sharon did make some adjustments. I'm not going to cut him short. He did, like that Penn State game, he adjusted very well. But you're right. Harbaugh still coached the team all week. The culture was still there. Ben Herbert was there. It's a different.
And what did Mullings? Did Mullings do something to somebody,
bro?
Did he offend a coach? Was he flirting with a coach's wife? Like what? Like what is going on?
They love them some Donovan Edwards.
They love Donovan Edwards.
The leash is like one guy's leash is like doesn't even make sense. Dude. The other guy's leash is like I can't see the end of it.
Bro, I don't understand the love affair for Donovan Edwards. Other than the only thing that makes sense is Blake Corum took your shine last year. Here's your opportunity. It's your team. That's it. But if that is the deal, then you're letting your fucking team down and you're a shit ass coach. Not to be disrespectful, because I know I'm sounding disrespectful, but I'm just saying like
he is a shit ass coach.
That ain't the way.
I'll do it for you.
Way, bro. It's not the way, bro. It's not.
He's a shit ass head coach. He's a good coordinator / position coach. He's not a head coach, man. Bro, any other coach with experience, this team would be. I would even go this far. This team would be 9-1. This team would be 9-1 because I honestly think we could have beat Oregon with a better coach. That game was winnable, even the Oregon game.
Yep.
So and you look back too, and you're like, we should have just stuck with Warren. Like Harbaugh would have stuck with Warren. Even through the struggles, he would have stuck with Warren. I 100% believe it because that's what he always does. Even if you're struggling bad, he knows what Jim Harbaugh would know what he has. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He would know that the guys behind him, like Orgy, there's no shot I'm winning with that. But I think he panicked and he's like, you know what? I'm throwing whatever out there and I'm just throwing stuff at the wall and I'm hoping it sticks.
Yeah, I mean we're on the same page, bro. Like the coaches do not seem to be competent at this moment. And the only coach we can say is showing promise is Wink, but even he has his faults.
Yeah.
I don't know about man. Look,
all right, let me ask you this, Michigan man. Rank 1 through 5, 6, whatever. The coaches who need to go, number 1 being the highest priority.
I'm gonna say an order you might think is crazy. Sharon Moore's number 1 in my opinion.
I'm all right with that. I'm good.
Because everything starts with him. He's the root to the trees, right? He's the thing that everything grows out of. So and then Kirk Campbell's obvious. I mean that's just that's a no brainer. But to me, it doesn't matter who you like. I could be a great chef, right? Or not. I mean, my bad. I could be a terrible chef. It doesn't matter what ingredients you give me. I don't know how to cook.
Right.
Okay. I can't cook. If I can't cook, you can give me the best ingredients in the world. It's still gonna come out not as good as it should. So, and then 3. Oh, I'm forgetting his name. Who's the wide receiver coach?
Ron Bellamy. Get him out.
Ron Bellamy. Yeah, he got to get the hell out. I mean, I don't know what he coaching, man. Like, the receivers don't know how to find the ball.
Our list
They don't
is
know how to
identical
catch.
right now. Our list is identical, man. I'm
Yeah.
on the same page with you. Sharon,
Yeah,
Kirk,
so
Bellamy.
well, I'm gonna get, and then Wink. I would get rid of Wink because
I would too.
I would too.
I just think he's washed. I'm not. This is one. Look, we have a full season sample size of him just taking. And here's the main thing, guys. There's so much talent on this team, so you have to grade it on that scale, right? If you're underperforming this bad with the talent we have, it makes it even worse. It's not like where you have Rutgers talent or go this far. We don't have Indiana talent, and look what they're doing.
Right.
So, I mean, in my opinion, they all gotta go in order. That's the order.
Right. No, I mean, dude, like I think people are not identifying the reality of guys. Even though the team is not playing well, our talent level is higher than most of these schools.
It's true.
And we're looking like not even a bowl team.
Crap. Yeah.
Hey, like I said, man, my dream is that they come out with allegations, right? And Sharon lied about something small, something real stupid, something real dumb. That they're just gonna be like, yeah, you know what? We gotta let you go, man. You kind of lied about the situation. You know what I'm saying? Even though it really ain't that big of a deal. Look, you kind of had a bad season, but you lied, and that was part of the contract now. So we gotta let you go. We already got Kurt Cinetti on the line, by the way.
Yeah.
On your way out, we already got him on the line. He coming.
Michigan man, Big Worm has called. It's time to get final thoughts. What's the word, my guy? Give us your final thoughts. Give us your elevator.
That was my final thought, man. That we need. He needs to get out on the first bus ride out of here, man. We need to get Kurt Cignetti's agent on the phone today.
There we go. Kurt Cignetti, get him on. Get that agent on the. I mean, I think it's malpractice if you don't at least call him. Just call.
100%, man. Go blue, man. Always wish the best. Go blue. Go blue.
Later, Michigan man.
Go blue, brother.
And then
calling him, man.
And then last but not least, TJ, I said that these two guys could come in and double up, so we can.
Ramez.
We got Ramez and we got Keegan for 10 minutes. What up? We'll start with Ramez. How you doing, man? Go blue.
Big Worm.
Yeah.
I just follow TJ here, so blame TJ. Don't blame me.
Keegan, go blue.
So what up, boys? What's the word? Keegan, you're muted. What's up, Keegan?
Uh-oh. Can't hear you. While Keegan's working out his audio, what's up, Ramez? What do you got for us?
Well, you remember John and TJ when I called you the other day after Illinois game, and I was so upset, and you guys were trying to cheer me up and told you my love for the team. No, this time around it's like I'm already went through the stages of grief. So I was watching the game, enjoying the game, because normally when I watch games, I'm really stressed out for my love of Michigan team, but today I was just watching, relax, enjoying, and yeah, I actually enjoyed the fight. I like that the team fought through the end. Davis Warren, I cannot really judge him today as much because I thought that the pass protection took a huge step back from how it was in the past 2 weeks. So I think that really affected his game and his numbers. They were not really. Yeah, after I think maybe 2 seconds, and then somebody's really running into his face. So, or maybe I'm wrong, but at least that's what I saw.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with you. Fight is one thing that stood out to me today. I can appreciate and respect it. The team has not lost its fight. That's one thing the fan base really needs to not lose perspective on. The team has not given up. There's been no signs of give up. Okay? So we got to appreciate that. Now, in terms of lack of fundamental play, in terms of lack of quality play calling, yes, we're lacking. But at the end of the day, the boys are fighting, and that's something like I think we can all like listen. And I've said this: we got to grind out the year, support the team. We support the team. We listen. We call it like we did, like it is. We are calling Sharon out right now. At least me and John are. We are calling Kirk Campbell out right now. But at the end of the day, we're with the, we support the team, bro. Like, listen, Northwestern's next. Hopefully we get our 6th win. We can get. I want a bowl game. I want a bowl game. I don't give a shit if it's quick lane. I want a bowl game, bro. So, we'll see what the deal is. The boys have not stopped fighting. I can respect that.
Yeah. That is the one that is one of the few positives. Is like look at Florida State right now. They just don't give a shit.
Right.
They don't give a shit.
Good
At
point.
least Michigan's players, they're fighting. Might be 5-4, 5-5. They're fighting.
Yeah,
I'm upset. I'm upset because remember when I used to call you when I told you about the Mark Rogers with his talk with Steve Dacey, and they laid out the 4 or 5 reasons, very methodical. Maybe 2 after Illinois game, maybe when they said why Sharon Moore needs to be fired. You guys were pushing back a little bit, but I was telling you, Mark Rogers, like they laid out the steps, and we're not going to go over it again. But like the main one that Mark Rogers really said and really stuck with me is like he said, imagine if you guys finished 8-4, and then you're unsure what to do next year. He said at least exactly that the job is not for Sharon. And the caller before me was Michigan man, right? Yeah, the one that he said, I saw it too when he was like the timeout and he kind of like held his knees and looked down to the foot. I just saw it that Sharon, maybe he's the one who doesn't want to do that. 2 back-to-back games right now where Sharon Moore did not call a timeout when the special teams were not lined up correctly, gave the Oregon the ball. The second one where he forgot something else he did. Oh, yeah, the timeout where, as TJ mentioned, he does not know the rules of the game. And today, yeah, this one, he knew that he just killed this team. So how many games we had so far that we say the coaches failed the players? So yeah, Sharon Moore is like we love him, everything, but yeah, he needed to coach maybe not at the power 4 level, fight his way up, but he could be a good
5. Absolutely.
Yeah, and then start there, get your rhythm, and then move up. And yeah, and John, sorry if I moved on to the joke about a big worm. I was like, your face didn't seem like you liked it. I'm just want to say I apologize if you don't like if you didn't like the joke. If you didn't like the joke, no, if you didn't like the joke, I apologize. I just wanted to get TJ in trouble here.
John has a corporate life. So be nice to John, okay? Just be nice to John. But Big Worm be calling sometimes. Right?
Yeah. If anybody from work is watching, this is all a joke.
Okay.
Okay. Good Lord.
Yeah. The last thing before the Big Worm calls. LSU game. I mean, I tuned you guys off a little bit, and I went to watch the LSU Alabama game. Yeah, like they were throwing bottles down because they didn't like a ref call, I believe. But it was either a ref. It's a combination of they didn't like the ref calling as well as their team really sucked. You can literally say that LSU did not have a touchdown throughout this game because they just had the touchdown when it was like 50 seconds left on the clock, like garbage time. So technically they did not have a touchdown, and the stadium was empty by the 4th quarter. So all you can say, it doesn't matter. It does not affect any decisions. Like the game score is not going to affect it, but at least you know that the OV visit is not going to be as glamorous as it could have been tomorrow, right? At the very least, you could just say that it didn't go as smooth, or it's not going to go as smooth all the way to the end. but not necessarily it means anything.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I agree with your position there. But here's the question: is how's the team going to look going forward? I'm curious right now, John and Ramez. We got Northwestern. Do the boys stay focused or do they let off the gas right now?
Why does it matter?
What?
Why does it matter? Why are you asking that question?
We need a bowl win. All right, let me ask you, Ramez, you went to Michigan, right?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this as an alumni. Would it not piss you off if we don't make a bowl game this year?
Not at all, because as Steve Days and Mark Rogers said it on the same show that I was telling you about. Right now, football became like basketball. Since after the expansion, it doesn't really matter if you didn't go 10-2. It doesn't matter if you're 9-3 or 3-9. Absolutely, it doesn't matter. It's like you made the tournament or you did not make the tournament.
Yeah,
like in basketball, did you make the March Madness or you didn't? That's it.
Well,
I buy it.
I'm gonna say this.
I hear it, Ramez, but I don't buy it. Like I hear the argument. If you're not in the 12-team playoff, you're not in the postseason. But like a bowl game still matters. You get extra practices.
Yep.
And you get an opportunity to play for something.
And it's very clear that the guys are still playing. They're still playing today, and there was no hope of playoff coming into this game. That didn't change. They still played hard. They're gonna play hard next after the bye, right? Northwestern is a very winnable game. It took overtime to beat a really shitty Purdue team. They're not very good. They're beatable. And then obviously a loss to Ohio, which is very likely. You go 6-6. There you go. Quick lane bowl. There you go.
Let me ask you this.
And then you get your extra practices.
Let me ask you this honestly, Ramez. Just give me your honest opinion here.
Yeah.
Would you not prefer to see the team play one more game versus not playing one more game and having a longer offseason? Like, would you not prefer that bowl game?
I don't think necessarily I would be watching this bowl game, but really? I would be. I would like a lot of bowl games. A lot of bowl games, even prior to COVID, maybe the ones where we lost to Ohio State by short of a first down. That was 2017, maybe, where we went and played Florida, right? Or we played a big team. Like, okay, if you gave me an SEC team or a big team, right? But if you start playing nobody, the worm here, then it wouldn't matter that much. But yeah, last thought here. I to be honest with you, 5-7 or 6-6, it does not matter to me that much. That's 100% honest opinion. Sharon Moore, I think he will be gone because I think Ward Manuel is like I actually want Ward Manuel to stay. I like people who change and improve. And I think his NIL change, it needed to be an entire decision, allegiance, president, and everybody. So it's okay for me that he moves with the group and not alone. And if he's showing improvement, he's staying. And I believe him letting Sharon Moore go and hiring a big name will solidify his stand of getting a renewal. And that is fine with me. And the last thing before I leave, Bellamy, I understand that he is so terrible. I know we cannot really use words for short people, but I wanted to say midgets, but I don't know if that you can still call people that or what?
Wait,
can you?
Wait, hold on. You saying he goes after short wide receivers, or what are you getting at right here?
Yeah, like David Warren's trying to target the short.
I don't think vertically challenged.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, that's why I said sorry. I did not. Yes, I don't. Yeah. I'm sorry. I really apologize.
No, Ramez, you're fine. It's not like we're not crying. But like, my question is, it's like, They're 6 foot. They're not midgets, dog. You
Yeah,
feel me?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I think a 5'9", 5'9", if at best 5'8", and most wide receivers, you want a big body to target. I mean, shorter than the other teams, right? Shorter than what the other teams have. So I just want to say, when a quarterback is trying to target a very short wide receiver, and when all of them are, when Walker is not in the game, all of them are under 6 feet, then I need to cut him a slack, right? And then also when I have all of them under 6 feet, and that's wide receiver coach, I mean, I want to also cut him a little bit of a slack, right? I know separation is part of it too, but yeah, I just wanted to throw this out there, just cut a little bit of a slack. I have.
We have short wide receiver problem, is what I would say. Midget's not the word I would use, but
yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for using. I really didn't know. I apologize again.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Right.
I don't give a shit. Honestly, I'm not offended. Like, you're good, dog. We're not that
yeah,
sensitive.
Ron Bellamy, though, get out of here.
But here's the thing, though,
Sorry.
Ramez. Even our short wide receivers, they don't get separation.
Yeah.
So like, we have a problem for sure, and we're completely on the same page with that. So I'm sure I'm with John here. Big Worm is calling, needs his money.
Okay. See you guys. Thank you for having me.
What's your final thoughts, brother?
Final thoughts. I'm gonna just do what you can and try to beat Ohio State. This is kind of what matters to me more than a bowl game or not. This is kind of what it is. It's not impossible. I have seen Michigan teams who should not have beat Ohio State and beat Ohio State. Anything could happen, and that's why they call it the game for a reason.
Right.
And
right.
That's it. Yeah.
All
and sorry about using any languages that not.
No,
you're good. You're good, Ramez. Go
Ramez,
blue, buddy.
You know how our show goes, bro. We're not. It's a little unfiltered around here.
Yeah.
We keep it nice and loose. And
yeah,
Big Worm be calling, you know what I mean?
Tuesday's more the Big J journalism.
Yeah.
And Saturday's more
Saturday
the
and Thursday we're a little more loose.
Loose.
You're good, brother. You're good,
All
Ramez.
right.
We appreciate you, bro.
Keep us posted on Bryce Underwood, and don't get upset if people keep asking you that, because that's all what we're targeting and eyeing. Don't want to hear about anything else.
But we gotta just relax. Just relax. Allow it to play out. But I hear you. You're right, Ramez. We'll get there.
Right.
We'll figure it out. Tuesday we'll have some updates.
All right. Talk to you guys later. Bye, John. Bye, TJ.
Later, Ramez.
Go blue.
Go blue.
All right, boys. We did it. 5+ hours. John, I'm just gonna say this.
Yeah.
I love our community. I love the chat. The chat's fucking hilarious, by the way. I read the chat from time to time while we're doing the show.
It was wild in tonight, man.
Hilarious. Super chats, fire, callers.
Yeah.
Appreciate all of you. Everyone who has shared, and subscribed to the channel. And even our Buckeyes listen. We have some Buckeyes who watch the show in the chat. You cannot deny that our chat and our community is the shit, because they are. Shout out to everyone who's contributed to that. And I just love it. I'm gonna be real with you, man. Our team is going through some shit right now. But at the same time, hey, this show's fire, this channel's fire, this community's fire, and I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you for being a part of it. We're gonna be closing here. I'm gonna let John close us out, but at the end of the day, thank you. Appreciate you.
Likewise. Listen, y'all. Like you said, I appreciate everybody who, we had 97 super chats or memberships. We went 5+ hours.
Jeez,
this is
97, John.
This is the last super chat today. Wolverine, non-casual, as in certified ball knower. Wolverine. Imagine this team without this D-line. We almost always get pressure from our front four, and it's such an advantage for our D coordinator. Sad to see it go. Yeah, Kenneth Grant, Mason Graham, and Josiah Stewart, I believe, will also be going probably first round or high second round. So, it's going to be, good Lord. There is promise behind coming up, but
Rayshon Benny. I think they will target a defensive tackle in the portal. I also expect them to get a defensive end in the portal. We'll be okay.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? We will analyze the December portal, and we'll let you guys know where we stand on the roster heading into spring ball. So we'll find out. I do expect Michigan to be very aggressive. We should be a strong team. Their goal, all right. Their goal is to be a playoff contender next year. As long as they are a playoff contender or make the playoffs, I think we're all going to be pretty happy.
Yeah. That would be amazing. Sharon, I think Sharon needs a lot of help. I think Sharon needs better coordinators.
No doubt.
An AHC and probably hope and a prayer and a fucking Brink. At least we got money now. Brink's truck is coming. Money cannons are amazing blue
here.
money cannons.
Let's go. Brink's truck has arrived, John.
Love it.
I know you know what I know. And Brink's truck has arrived. Brink's truck has not only arrived for the April portal, but it is ready for 2026.
There it is. I do want to ask everybody to consider becoming a member. So I do see a lot of just regular commenters, which is totally cool. You want to do that. But what you're missing out on is, number one, a cool badge. Number two, a bunch of sweet-ass fun emojis that people will throw out throughout the shows. We do a members-only hangout. And it's the third Monday of every month. So if you want access to that, become a member at the $4.99 tier or higher. Those who stay will be champions or higher. We have 3 tiers total. Just pick whichever one you're able to make happen financially. But I recommend everybody consider it because it really helps support us. It helps support the work that we do. And you get more tapped into intel and tapped into to what we're doing. So as you go up the tiers, the member hangout, and we'll share intel as we get it and all of that kind of stuff that we can't share in the public forums. At the $9.99, you can follow. We can do social media follows with each other, DMs, and you can let us know what topics you want to hear about on the shows. You can help actually. Kind of help us steer the show a little bit. So it's all good stuff, man. Become a member, make that happen.
Also, let me add, John, that the members only chat is good for the hour, and after the hour, we're deleting the chat. So, or deleting the video or the conversation with the members. So, you are either there or it's gone. So that's just where it is. Because things are discussed that we can't say publicly sometimes. So that's just kind of where it is on that. And then, shout out to everybody who is, one, a member, two, a part of the community. And again, shout out to everybody who was either watching today, liking today, sharing today, or just even viewing. We appreciate all of you. It means a lot to us. The channel is booming. John, we are 830 subscribers away from Miami. We jumped 40 today. So 40 subscribers in one show. We appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Incredible. And somebody listened already. Sunny Days has gifted a membership to Zalmox. So Zalmox, congratulations on 30 free days of Those Who Stay Will Be Champions membership. And with that said, thank you so much, y'all. You can get our handles right here on Twix. So John Diadamo, TJ_ Ronin, where you can follow both of us and get our takes on stuff. The next show that we've got will, of course, be the Tuesday night show. I believe right now, let me check. I believe Mark Rogers, yes, Mark Rogers, voice of college football, is live right now. So you can go ahead and head on over to the Mark Rogers Voice of College Football call-in show. So if you weren't able to call into this one, go over and call into Mark Rogers and chat with him. It should be a great time over there. Y'all have a great night. TJ, as always, great to do this with you, buddy.
No doubt, bro. And again, I love the show. I love the community. I love doing this with you, my friend. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is fun as hell. It's exciting, and I can't wait to see where it goes, man. So shout out to everybody. I appreciate all of you, and I mean that.
Absolutely. And as always, we will wrap up with a message from Mark himself on Voice of College Football Bets. So check that out. All right. Thanks, everybody. Go Blue.
Go Blue.
College football is even more exciting with some action on the line. And the games are even better when you're cashing in. And the Voice of College Football is the place to be to get the greatest value. Let's start with my picks. 75% against the money line, 58% against the spread. I've got a 40-year track record. In fact, in 2023, at $100 played per game, you would have netted over $9,300. And guess what? I'm just the warm-up act. Steve Merrill, our ace in the hole, show stopper from Wager Talk. 6 years with the Voice of College Football, over 30 years in the industry. Steve gives us analysis on all the big games, but you can't miss Steve's weekly under-the-radar pick, which went 21-5 against the spread the last 2 seasons. I repeat, 21-5 against the spread. You also get picks from some of our top analysts here at the Voice of College Football, including Steve Dace and Matt Zemek. Become a YouTube channel member or Patreon member for just $99 per month. Go to the main channel on YouTube, click join, and select the betting tier. Do the same thing on Patreon. Make 2024 a winner now.